Yeah, the thing is for karma, there's probably never like it could, but there's probably never going to be like a game-changing karma moment. Whereas like there are like game-changing
Nami ult
Janna
and...
alts, Nami alts, Bard alts, Janna alts, Lulu W's can be game-changing. You've got a Riven or a Tryndamere or somebody that flies into your team and you throw up that W and they die, maybe like on an Echo before they can even alt. Like those are like game-changing abilities, like big CC abilities. Karmas are very rarely going to be like a late game changer. You'll feel really impactful in lane, but then late game you'll just feel like you're a ward machine.
I think the dream is like to make you win the lane with the karma pick, and then kind of just have you carry the rest of the game.
You have to snowball it like super fucking hard.
Yeah,
but it's just that
like
there are other supports that have like such amazing fucking late game like presence. Yeah. That I don't know if it's worth it. Because, like, Lulu's and Nami's and Janna's and shit have really good poke as well, you know? Karma might be a little bit better.
Yeah, I think Lulu's better than Nami. Because it takes too much coordination to use the ultimate and solo shit. Hold on, I'm gonna open up all the... What's up, Twitch chat?
The alt shield is great as fuck. Yeah, but I mean, like, what do you have? You've got, like, aren't there, like, Lulu's got a shield, Janna's got a shield. You can build, Locket, you can build, is it Face of the Mountain? Does that give you a shield, or is that just a speed up?
Face of the Mountain's a one-person shield.
Is it one person? Yeah. You
Yeah,
can build, like,
but you also get the shield and the speed up from the, the ultimate.
Yeah, it's not horrible, but it's, like, one of those things where it's, like, I guess, like, if you fuck up, like, this can help you, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, yeah. I just thought she was really strong in lane, so...
Yeah, no, she's really annoying in lane. Oh, cool. We're gonna be laggy today for no reason. Is that what we're...
Are you gonna queue up?
Hold on. Let's see my...
Take your time, Dave.
Yeah, I will take my time. Thank you. Thank you for understanding, Mr. Mooten.
I'm an understanding guy. What us Jews gotta stick together, Steve.
You're right. Us Jews.
Yeah, us Jews.
We gotta stick together, Mr. Moon. Good call.
How is your Hanukkah?
Pretty good. My
Can Nathan read yet?
Hebrew or English?
No, just are you getting him to read like the Torah yet? Or?
Well, not yet. I was gonna wait a little bit longer because I live in like a predominantly like Christian area. I don't have many rabbis that I can take them to.
7 months of being subbed, and now I find out I've been supporting an Israeli state actor.
Since
I hope you're
it,
happy, Destiny. I hope you're fucking happy. Now my wife and perfectly white children won't even talk to me. Bonus meme. Shekels.
We have a big Jewish community on Twitch, don't we? Type 1 if you're Jewish.
Can all my Jews come out and chat?
Where are my brothers at?
All those times I talk about how much I love Israel. Can you guys come out and chat? Remember all those times I said that Israel totally is getting bullied by the Palestinians and shit? Go ahead and throw my ones in chat. There we go.
There they are.
Everybody get your menorahs out. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, that is.
Is the menorah the candles that we set up?
Yeah, it's little candles. Wait, what's the hat?
Your yarmulke, dude. Mine is hanging upstairs.
Yarmulke.
Yeah, near the door. I always have to put that on before I go out.
Oh, I mean,
it's a great insult to show your head to another human. That's horrible.
Fact. I wear it because I have a little bald spot. So maybe Rackful should get a yarmulke. Cover that shit right on up.
You know what they say. Oy vey, my goyim. Right.
Oy vey. That meme was... Play Brahmin.
Excited
Listen,
for any games
Lulu,
coming
okay?
out. Bonus meme by REQ.
Or Karma. Pokey supports, boys. Hey, buddy, you can thank me later for the warning about that VOD. Yeah. Did I tell you what happened? I showed you the Skype link, right?
Yeah.
Why? Why would that be there? I don't know. Mazel tov on the recent league promotion.
Thank you for leaving my kayak alone! Stop breaking my kayak!
Hey Destiny, what is a good piano keyboard for a beginner? Happy New Year's, dude.
Guys, I don't know what good pianos are. I haven't shopped for one. This one is literally over 10 years old. Okay, I don't know. I'm so sorry. I cannot help you with this.
How long have I been back for? I got back yesterday. Cute. Get ready. Let's go.
Hold on, dude. Yeah, I'm checking my Lord shit. Okay, chill.
I migrated.
Make sure to shield up. People get mad as fuck about that shit, apparently. Holy shit. What? Destiny, I would rethink buying that Intel chip. 40% performance hit after the security fix. Thank you so much, Subtlety, for linking me articles that you probably haven't read. I appreciate it, buddy. Well, let's see. What Intel chips
Nathan
are
Blub,
impacted?
bonus meme. Nathan Blub.
It is understood the bug is present in modern Intel processors produced in the past decade. Oh.
When are we getting the D&D streams?
Never.
The DM guy was busy last month. This is my second favorite streamer for the D&D community. Thanks.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go upstairs and get a drink of water, or a Red Bull. Actually,
water? Wait.
Go.
Make the cherry lemon.
What?
Make the cherry
I don't have time
lemon.
to do that shit. Go.
Do it. Twitch
Q.
chat. I queued you, fucking full-blown idiot. I'm gonna sneak in Steve's house and I'm gonna fuck him in the butt. How about that, Twitch chat? Wow, thanks, Turger, for the Twitch Prime sub, buddy. Or wait, the regular $4.99 sub. I appreciate it. Nothing makes Steven pissed off more than spamming my emotes in his chat. Spam him, boys, if you got him. It pisses him right off. And he can't ban you for it, or I'll unban you. Welcome back, you fucking midget.
Just stop, Mr. Mooten. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself in here. Or should I say, oy vey, Mooten.
Oy vey. Oh, look at all my emotes, Steven. Do you like the re? Have you seen that one in Twitch chat?
Nope. Oh, I did
linked
see
it.
it.
If you want to see it. You like it?
Retarded.
Fuck you. I'm gonna come fuck you in the butt.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Are we back on the Tron train? No. Buy XLM, guys. You heard it here first. Next big coin.
Do not ferment on my stream. The FCC will come down on you with the wrath of the federal government if you're trying to falsely instigate people to purchase securities for personal gain.
I'm not. I'm holding that shit long. I won't be gaining anything off of it. We'll just be gaining together. Did you? Yeah, you haven't followed up, but McAfee tweets sometimes like
that dude is
like,
crazy.
You should check out this coin or whatever. And his shit got hacked, and somebody was tweeting about coins. Holy fuck!
I don't know if you know this, but that McAfee dude is legitimately fucking crazy. Like he's.
I haven't
insane.
like checked him out. No, I just know he made that like software, or whatever. Why is he crazy?
He's crazy. Like I don't. Like crazy in the sense of the word that he's insane. Like he's a little crazy person. I don't know. Just go look through some of his old tweets sometimes. Like he just says like some crazy shit. He's like probably a little off his rocker.
Good for him. He wasn't hacked. He did it to screw with the hackers that were stealing coin in the day and made them waste money. I don't believe it.
Wow, Super Live, thanks for the 34-month subber.
Guys, do this from now on. When you sub, thank yourselves in the subs. It saves me so much work. Good job, dude.
Thanks. Yeah, he did thank himself.
I did.
Thanks, Super Live. Is he a dev of Battle.right?
I don't know.
There are people
got a
on
little thing, do you
poll
see?
right now
That means he
scouring
knows.
my logs for juicy deets. This is already the greatest meme of 2018.
I can't believe this shit, dude. Have you seen that? Oh, you've been seeing. Yeah.
What is
So, like poll like. So the Jewish thing is real. Like people unironically think I'm Jewish, so they're going through like Harkton's logs and shit to see if he like
Oh, yeah, I
owns
know,
me.
yeah.
Yeah, and then they also think that I get big money, I guess, from the Gulf states or something.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, which is so funny because like my rhetoric has always been like super anti-Gulf state, like super anti-Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, like all of that whole area. Like I hate that whole area, anti-ISIS, and then I'm also really anti-Israel. So it's really funny that like that apparently I'm like in favor of all of these things now.
You love the Jews.
I love the those Sunnis. Yeah, you know me, Oive, the biggest Sunni Jewish supporter on the fucking internet.
Why not? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Golem is. I haven't looked into it. Just let me hang out with my shitcoins. I ain't hating on your shitcoin.
The perfect cover.
Who do you want this game? They got a very fucking dumb team.
Somebody poke me, dude. You're a shill of Iran? Yeah, dude.
Okay, I'll give you Lulu.
You apparently feed me talking points while I'm doing debates. Thanks, dude.
Yep. I got you.
Hey everyone.
This video is like a month old, dude. Come on.
Come on, Twitch chat. Step it up. Oh, yeah. You picked my degree so I could help you in debates?
Yeah. I don't know how much is a meme or not, dude.
Is it too late to buy Ripple? Yeah, probably. Oh, shalom, my new subscriber, Zamper. Thanks for the 2 months. Shalom, brother. Just saw your schedule. Do you have a break from school? Or,
Thanks for
no,
letting
I
me
just am
sub
off Monday,
dad. I
Wednesdays, and
appreciate
Fridays,
shackling
so I'm gonna
money
be streaming
towards
at 9
you.
a.m. on those days.
Bonus meme. Why?
I love Kirby. Hello, Kirby. What is my degree? It's psych.
B O O O O O I 777,777 7777777.
Good job, dude. Solid donation.
Hey Destiny, what's the
Buy your
donation goal
shit, we're
for
going
Nier
in.
again? Oh
Don't ever
wait,
tell me.
FUM are Mudon.
So I was playing with somebody earlier,
Uh-oh.
and they told me as Lulu.
With Dusty?
No, it wasn't as Dusty.
Oh.
Some other D4, D5 guy.
Psh,
His name's Chase in your chat.
What a shitter.
They said as like Lulu and Thresh, I should always like queue the first wave, so we can get level 2 the quickest, or whatever.
That's a philosophy thing. Some
You think
people,
that's
some people like to push for an early level 2. Some people like to just control the wave more. It really depends. I don't think there's like a right or wrong answer there. You can do that, or you could not.
Okay. Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to start like pushing for level 2?
We'll see how they play.
Because I think with Lulu, it's pretty good. Okay.
Well, we could, but I also kind of like just poking them and harassing the fuck out of them, you know?
Okay. I have a queue. I want a queue.
Good. Oh, you already started your queue. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, guys, listen to our favorite Jewish EDM producer, Infected Mushroom. Good luck, guys.
Who is that one like Jewish rapper? Do you know who I'm talking about?
Soul Khan?
Jerusalem, I can't forget you.
Oh, I have no idea.
Who knows? Someone in chat will know. Yeah, Post Malone.
Oh, Lil Dicky? No, he would.
No, it's Little Dicky is Jewish, but
He doesn't rap about our Jewish story.
Mati Yashu.
Go,
or
go, go,
whatever.
go, go!
Yeah, that's the guy. Matisse Yahoo? I don't know how to say his name. Watch for the bind. She has a bind.
Oh, she open pulled on them, or on the.
Yeah, I know.
Focus on her.
Get out of my lane! Just leave!
Oy vey, my friend.
Oy vey, my
Oy
friend.
vey.
Who starts pool?
I don't know. As soon
What
as she
is
pulled,
that?
my mind was like super fucked. Like,
Alright.
I have no idea. All right, let's go back. We're still level 1. Oh, you got level 2. Okay.
I got level. Good shit, boys. Good. Another good one. Another great game. Another great game brought to you by League of Legends League. Happy Hanukkah. Thank you. Shalom, brother. Hey guys, don't forget to use your Twitch Prime subs on Destiny or myself. We appreciate it. Thank you. I'll read them out if I say them. Where'd this dick, boy? She just did her Q.
I'm only level 1 still.
I was just getting that. I just wanted that. Our Q's probably open. How close are you? Careful.
Got it.
Careful.
Hey Destiny, I just wanted to thank you for helping me see light. I was very into the skeptic community and took everything they said at face value. Thanks for introducing another point of view. Love you, my dude.
Thanks, buddy.
She's over there. She's looking for a Q. Hold on, I'm gonna go fight this.
Oh yeah. I'm going. Oh, she flashed?
She flashed. Just back. Thanks for the sub, Beckbombs. The Twitch Prime, I appreciate it, buddy.
Ouch.
I dodged it away.
Oh, I thought
I'm gonna win this.
Ready?
Yes, I am.
Oh!
I don't have anything.
Oh my god, Elise! No, I'm dead. Oh, nice shield. I didn't need to flash.
She's going for a bind.
Or a pull that. Oh! Oh no, she's suiciding. Why? Alright, good job, buddy. I'm going in! Oh no, she's not gonna die.
I didn't know she had
She
healed.
saved her heal? Why didn't she heal the Morgana? Oh, my mind is fucked. Woo. Yeah, healing a support. Good point. Good point.
How's it going, my dude? I'm doing well, buddy. Did you ever get that tattoo? No. But I'm working on it.
Enemy has been slain.
Cream? Yeah, cream. Somebody comes to my chat every day and like asks me, cream? Just multiple times during the day, or he'll message me on Discord. And one day I said, sure, give me your Twitch Prime. And he said, he wants Beckles, but you get cream.
Nice. Nice.
I'm gonna win. Elise is over the wall. Just looking to make a play. Can you see that, E?
Yeah.
Is there like an indicator around it? It's really
Yeah,
hard
I
to
think it's like
explain.
blue though. Damn, we're getting dick ride. Oh my god, I have no damage. I need 200 gold.
Who's their jungler Kha'Zix? She's getting a black shield. She's right there. She's going for a pull.
Fuck. What? I'm fine. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm not fine. You want me to heal? No, I'm good. Oh yeah, she's dead now too, I think.
Damn, the dick ride.
Yeah, it feels fucking good, man. Holy
How do we
shit.
get? Oh my god.
Oh, Kha'Zix is up here?
We're never getting another. I see him. We're never getting another fucking gank again, dude.
Not for the rest of the day. This might be our only
No.
game. Can you let me push this wave? Ah, shit. This guy, what the fuck?
Wow. Thank you, Kill Paco. I appreciate it, buddy.
Yours are more like
No,
guidelines, really.
no McChicken for you.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Back to the action. Blocking tall.
Alright, I finally have some fucking damage now.
Is this blast proof? Let me get in there.
Wait, what? This is gonna be our only game? Are you busy?
What?
You said that this might be our only game.
Well, yeah, because there's no fucking way we're getting another gank all day today. We already accused
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh yeah, we used all of our ganks for the day. Oh, yeah. Watch this, dude. I'm on fucking. I'm on it. I'm on one today.
Can you see that imprint, that circle, or no?
It's really no. I can't honestly.
Interesting. Okay. She's in that bush, right? Wait, what? Who just warded that?
I warded.
I thought I just saw ward show up there. I might be crazy. They might be doing ocean. Mid is Mia. Play back.
Yeah.
You should play Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh, she went mid.
Bonus meme.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get this word. Is that cool?
Yeah, go, do it. Can we help her? Can we help her? Can we help her? Can we help her?
You want it?
No, I don't. Aurelia, no dive? Aurelia! Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know why I was waiting on this.
Alright.
Emergency versus Chad Destiny display. Wow.
If we ever get first blood, we need to say Mazel Tov, okay?
Okay. I'll remember that. Do you think Harkton gets mad at us for appropriating his
I
Jewish
don't
children?
know. Fuck them, dude. Remember, racism is power plus prejudice. So Jews have all the power, so you can never be racist against Jews. I think that's how the SJW definition works, okay?
Oh, I missed my cue. Fucking got her. Am I in Destiny's house? No. But I'm gonna be moving in soon.
Is Morgana
Go
mid?
Squat.
Oh, she's
She just died. Yeah.
It's your boy! She mad.
See what happens if the jungler just ganks the bot lane?
Yeah, it
Holy.
feels good, dude. She's so mad. Holy shit. I don't know how many people on the poll thread now are like my fans versus like authentic like researchers. The sad thing is that like by like probability, there's probably some people. Wow, way to go, Mr. Moon.
Oh no, I know that there's people in there literally trolling.
Yeah, well, no, but there's like gonna be some people that show up that are legitimately like really excited. They're like, oh shit, like we're
Going
dropping
after
like
the
bombs
info?
on Destiny. Yeah, like we're finding out like some crazy legit shit that's never been uncovered before. You know, there's like there has to be people that are thinking that.
All of your shit's online. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty dumb.
I just need a point in the right direction.
The update on the guy who signed the house lease. Oh, they re-signed. Yeah. Don't worry about that. They're gone. Good first game for a night of failures like you. Thank you. You need to back. You need to back. They're off.
Oh shit.
How much do I need to donate to be accepted into the Jew Club?
A lot more than that, my dude.
Come up here. Come up here.
Hold on, I'm looking at him. Oh, right here, right here. Free kill, easy kill. What? What are you doing? No, I was thinking my Elise. What a meme game. It's okay to surrender at 15, I think. Here.
Yeah. For them, yeah.
Has destroyed
All right, here we go. Are they gonna surrender?
It's on the way.
I am. I need 2 more stacks on my coal. Can you shield me? So let me get like 1 more wave of creeps, then we go back.
Okay.
I'm going in, okay? Okay. Okay. Don't you dare eat me. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should have just killed her? I'm not even sure.
Yeah, can we look into this Mr. Moon figure? I agree.
Yeah.
+1.
I'm going mid. They're going for a rift. I'm pushing mid, and then we can go over there. MF is bot. We're getting rift. We should just drop it top right now. Are you near me?
Yep.
Look for a Kali. Be ready to shield and ult. Or W.
Ready?
Oh shit.
Who else was there?
Kha'Zix or somebody just showed up? Oh dude, they're like all here. Oh wow, that was really bad. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
I needed a forward ward or something. My bad.
Unstoppable.
Walking tall.
Until you guys are diamond so I can snipe. Oh, we're getting there. We're on our way. We should just group mid, right?
Yeah, we can grab a push. We should win team fights very easily.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot. Killed it.
You guys only have like 3 up there. Be careful. Here. Okay. Okay.
I don't know why she stopped.
What a painful game. Jesus. 5 and 1 top, 5 and 1 jungle. 1 and 3 mid, I guess. Shitter. Report.
I enjoyed your cat cleaning stream. Will we see another cat cleaning stream next Christmas? You can clean once a year when I'm there.
I'm going, dude. Oh, I just died.
Going back to
I wasn't
base.
even watching me die. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I checked out of this game a little bit ago.
I can always tell when you check out of the game, trust me.
It's alright. Don't worry, I'm looking at my emails.
Look at this.
Well,
Got him. What Aurelia's going hard, dude.
There you
I just feel like there's a Vel'Koz on the other team, and I ain't playing against them.
What? Okay.
It's you don't want to play against it, Steven. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They really easy. So if you dodge like 3 rotations, they're
Do they
completely
really?
Yeah, hardcore. Yeah.
Do they get mana back from hitting their spells or something?
I don't know.
Because I just remember in lane it's just god awful.
Well, they do a fuck ton of damage. If they hit you with their Q, you're gonna like lose like 75% of your life.
How much have you invested in crypto? I don't know. I put like $600 in.
Oh, it was 500 last time they asked. Uh-oh, you put in another 100.
Don't worry about what I got in.
Once a Vandal Gunner,
What's up,
always a
X,
Vandal
dude?
Gunner.
Hey guys, don't forget to give your Twitch Primes out to Sestiny or me.
Oh god, I remember these cringeworthy fucking StarCraft 2 memes.
What meme? Thank you, Dark
The one with the
Dracarys,
fucking
for sending
cars. Oh my god.
us.
My paper is due
Fucking
tomorrow,
StarCraft
and my
is-
thesis
this is like a
garbage, and I can't come
2012
up with a
meme.
better one in time. What the fuck do I do?
The new Mana Flow band made all the poke supports really good. Yeah, it's insane.
Yasuo and a Shaco on the enemy team. If we lose, we're done for the night.
Our team doesn't look like they want to win. A LeBlanc top. Jungle Kane. I don't know.
Did you see the theory that you are in a money laundering sponsorship deal with China
It's like my kind of game. This is
because
Plat
you
2
play
kinda game.
Lords Mobile?
Where's my playlist? I don't actually know. Not sure what we're on. Wow, thanks Clone UK for the Twitch Prime, buddy, and thank you Guildmaster Merrick for the regular $4.99 sub. I appreciate it a lot. Welcome to the crew. Do I think I'm cute? Yeah, I think I'm fucking adorable, dude.
How much money did you make yesterday? I don't know. Wait, what happened yesterday? What did we do yesterday?
That sub was the most cringy, thankful ever. Well, sorry, dude. Sorry.
Let's see if this thing's first explodes. The Vandal Gunner never turns tail, unless it's to taunt.
Blood Ninja, you are on a very short leash. Okay? You were
What do
one
you
of the
do?
people. He's one of the people that. You don't know Blood Ninja? You don't remember Blood Ninja?
Get in my way.
No, I don't think so.
He's one of the most retarded posters in all of DGG history that got unbanned.
Oh, is he the... Oh, no, I don't remember.
As part of the unbanning, okay?
Who was the guy who got banned on the subreddit that everybody fucking, like, voted on? Do you remember that guy?
Oh, highly evolved ape or something.
It got to R all or
Yeah.
whatever. That's how it... Thank you, Fortone, for the 3 months of Twitch Prime, buddy.
Winners don't.
Oh, whoops. I was just A moving. Okay.
She's real. Yeah. Ooh.
What? He opened Q?
Where's a helmet?
Minions have spawned.
Hey, Steven, this is an AD LeBlanc. I just want you to know.
Wait, we have an AD LeBlanc?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the kind of League of Legends I want to play, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
This is it right here. League of Legends at its finest.
Alright, let's go.
Party started.
Bro, I show up in queue, so we need to bully the fuck out of them early, okay?
I opened you.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting.
Are you kidding? Yo, yeah. Nice jump.
Where's the action?
Can I flash here?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Don't be too aggressive.
Well.
You're telegraphing it. Yeah. We can do it at the same time, okay?
Okay.
Or we could just push and get level 2 and then.
I think we should just push to get level 2 and stay.
Oh my god, that tumble fly. Going. He needs to flash. 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 You fucking it. Wait, did he already use it?
Oh, another double kill bottom!
Another dude.
How does he
Ah,
do
muzzle
it?
top. Muzzle
Muzzle
top.
top! Hey, where are my Jewish brothers? in the Twitch
Everybody,
chat?
light your menorahs up. All right, let's go.
Another great one. Can somebody look for a Jewish emote on BetterTwitch.tv? We need to get our representation in the Twitch chat.
That looks cool. Sometimes outnumbered.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, we need to get the merchant emote. Guys, anytime we say Mazel Tov, just link the nose emote, okay? Just type in
Whoa.
nose.
We do not
What?
make mean emotes about our
That's
fellow
not a
Jewish
mean-
friends.
That's not a mean emote.
Not all Jews like to be made fun of for their nose, you fuck. You're gonna get. I'm forwarding. Okay.
Let me get in there.
An ally has been slain.
Don't ever hate your own kind, okay? Nothing is worse than a self-hating Jew, Mr. Mooten. Uh-oh, he's...
He's getting poked,
Aiming
that's
out.
what he's doing.
Okay, so we're all done all of our sums. Vayne only has Adorans, so we have big damage lead, okay? Big. Yeah. That should have been an EQ. What the fuck are you doing, mid?
That was way too far for an E. That's...
Oy vey! Fuck, I might be dead. Do you have anything for me?
Yeah, good.
Okay. Fuck, I needed one more auto and I could have reset on the thresh.
We're getting pinged mid. No, he's dead.
Okay. Be chill. Can you play forward? Just bully the fuck
Yeah.
out of the Vayne, yeah. There you go. Nice job. Okay. We're getting gang? Fuck, I want to jump on that guy so bad.
Don't. I don't know why we got pinged.
People just
Okay.
spam that shit all day for no
Come on.
fucking reason. I'm warding. No, he's going up.
Me at top.
Oh god, I want to jump on this guy. Oh god. Oh my god. Is he dead? I don't think so.
Please jump here.
Yeah, I just don't know what to go say. Okay.
Why is he still here?
I don't know.
He
He's
wants to
baiting
die,
me so
sir.
hard,
He
dude.
wants
He's
to
baiting
die.
me. I'm gonna die to some stupid shit. Ooh, careful, you're a mana. You're coming hard.
All the mana ban Sanishins. I have flash and 90.
Fuck me. Really?
A Vandal gunner never turns tail. Unless it's
Good.
No, I'm not.
It's an infernal. Should we fight that?
Fight it. Wait, what?
Or go?
Oh, no. Let him, if he wants to do it, let him solo it. Never give away your jungle like soloing shit like
I
that.
don't know if he can do it. I don't know what King can do.
No, if he's not pinging it, then just, you know, I don't think Kane does do it early like that. Yasuo is putting some moves on that dude. I don't know what he's doing.
Do you have a word for this?
Yeah, I do. Hold on.
If not, we need to back. Because Yasuo is very near.
I've got it. Okay. I'm getting a plant. I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm not there.
Okay.
What do we? Oh no. I don't know what this guy's doing here. Shaco is top. You can ask him if he wants to Infernal. I don't mind Infernaling here if he wants to. Can you ask him? Put it a question marks.
Let me get in there.
Yep, he wants to.
Yep. Okay. I fucked that up. Does Broza still come here? How did he evolve from libertarian to communist in 2 years? Was Broza really a libertarian?
See it live?
Careful, Shaco.
Oh, we got him.
We got them both.
You good? Okay.
Ooh, I like the look of this, baby.
Was Broza really a libertarian? Is that true?
Is he right now?
I don't know.
I thought he was a communist still.
Well, no, he is now, but I didn't know if he used to be a libertarian.
Oh, I didn't. I thought he's always been a I don't know. I don't know.
Walking tall. Where that came from.
Who bought into Trick? I stole it a while ago. I'm gonna pink this. And I'm gonna win this.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outnumbered.
Yeah, go forward.
An enemy has been slain.
Shaco's here. Shaco's here though.
Oh no, then you're dead.
No, I'm alright.
Dumbass. Why the fuck are you chasing me like that? Oh my god, what a fucking stupid player. You're a level 6 Shaco. What the fuck are you doing?
Another big win.
For the fucking retarded junglers that play this game.
Retarded junglers.
Okay.
Shalom, my children.
Over here? Or you're gonna go suicide? You can do that too if you want. I'm not sure if we win this.
I don't have ult.
If you hit everything on Vayne,
Or
you do.
Ignite.
If you W the Vayne? Oh, never mind. Just back
Ready?
up. No, we're just poking it back up.
I got this one.
Ooh. Meta movement.
Who was pinging us?
I don't fucking know, dude. Mid is like pinging like not.
Because when
fucking
like
stop, dude.
LeBlanc pinged, I thought that was the real LeBlanc. Because we, I don't know. I'm just confused.
It's just because our mid goes me. She's technically doing the right thing.
No, yeah, for sure. We should probably back.
Do we need to?
Are more like
Yeah, mid's
blind.
pinging me. Yeah.
Fuck mid. Okay, maybe we should back. I'll ward. Let me ward this, please.
Yeah.
What?
I don't
Oh yeah. Okay, my bad. I'm in ping.
I just wanted to check. Oh, I didn't. You didn't know you had a ping.
Eyes open.
Nope.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot.
Thanks for the ping.
I don't know how many he didn't hit.
Well, it's probably because you didn't click on him.
Hey, man, again.
Thank you. We got it. Yasuo is never in lane. Okay. Nice.
Let's get this party started. Woo!
Is Shaco here? Or is he just being really dumb?
An ally has been slain.
Do it. I should have eaten that and healed. He doesn't have Ignite. Oh, he does have Ignite. Okay,
I have ult and everything.
Yeah. Mida Mutin.
Do you have a word for this?
All the bad guys.
Shaco's here.
Okay.
I just saw piece of jump.
Can you ward over that wall to get that or no?
I don't have a ward.
That's because you're fucking Garbo, kid. Yeah, Garbo.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm ready. I'm dead. Ha! Psych! That's the wrong dead person! I don't know. I fucked up. Dude, I've missed so much fucking CS this game. Holy
There's a
shit.
TP coming in. There's
Well,
TP coming in.
maybe
Set
you
up for
should
3.
fucking do something about it. Oh my god, we're so dead. Watch Mr. Mutin die here, guys.
Outnumbered,
Oh.
never outgunned.
It's your boy, Suicide Tristana. Just kidding.
Has been slain.
Mazel tov, Twitch chat.
Are you really
Span it.
leaving me?
Yeah.
Can't wait to die to that vein coming back.
I got fucking 1,300 gold, dude.
Winners don't duck.
Should we hit him up with the question marks? Don't do it.
It's your goy. That's a good one.
Oh,
Thank you,
it's
Pop
your
Sister.
goy.
That's your goy.
It's
That's-
your goy.
that's
Wait,
a
isn't
9
Goyim
out of
like non-Jew though?
I'm not sure. It might be.
Sword for making things explode. This is it. Can't wait to try
Oh, what's
this
up, Eileen?
I
Just had
need
dinner
a
with you.
point in the right direction.
Just had dinner with you. Is that like a roommate or something?
No, it was a D.GG friend who lives near me and now is my friend.
What a loser.
Walking tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a loser. Thank you for agreeing. How does Immortal Technique feel about the Jews? Does Immortal Technique believe in the Jewish question? This is something I actually really want to know. I'm curious.
Isn't that guy like super crazy?
Not really. It's just I don't know. I'd have to think about that. How conspiracy driven is he? Why don't you actually commit to it? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. There's some commitment.
Shake.
Fuck it, who cares, dude? Yo, Midamud!
Here. I'm with
You're
you,
like
bro.
running away. You're not here. When you're
I'm
like
being
standing 10
strategic.
feet, 1,000 miles behind me and shit, that's not here.
Oh, wait.
It's your boy! Did we just miss our turret gold? Or was that already dead?
I don't know.
Everything he says on this song are pretty spectral. Yeah, he's kind of like conspiracy theory in that like
Which
he
song are
does
you listening to?
the fourth branch, just about media problems.
No, yeah.
I don't know if Immortal Technique actually believes in like crazy conspiracies or not, or just like standard like military industrial complex shit, which is probably mostly accurate.
Careful, I don't have.
Try being less shit. Fuck. You fucking idiot. You're so bad, Mr. Mutin. This is what happens when you're bad. 5-0 to 5-1 on the back of this shit support. Where's Lily at?
I like Lily. She's my friend.
This is why I don't queue with boys. Jesus Christ, dude.
I know it's tough streaming in Destiny's Shadow, but you don't have to degrade yourself like this for content. Thank you, dude. I'll keep that in mind. Appreciate it.
I'm going in so hard here. You've never seen someone go in as hard as I'm about to not go in there.
It's hard. It's hard.
Good job. see Vayne?
Just be honest, Destiny.
She thinks she's
We
so
all know
sneaky.
you're a serpentine lake monster who
Stay back,
wears
stay back.
human
Don't
skin
don't
and
reveal
eats
or go
babies.
top. Okay. Can you EW me? Whoops. I fucked that up though. We don't know where Shaco is. Okay, chill here. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
What?
What?
Where did all my life go?
Maybe his E was stacked?
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you check? Can you look? He like chunked you because I was about to ult you.
Yeah, well, and I had my heal too, but I was like, that shouldn't kill me. Like, I'd need a second turret
I didn't
shot.
think he'd kill you until like a next hit. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
well, whatever.
Can you hit this ward? I actually don't know.
I'm dead, so no, I can't.
No, me.
Okay, I can't hit it. Not like I want to smack up a goy right now. Are we gonna? Do we get in trouble for saying goy? Is that? Do you know?
I don't know. You get in trouble for anything, dude.
I don't know. Fuck him up, dude. Fuck him up. Annie's right there, by the way. Don't be shit though.
Nice.
Don't be shit. W her. Damn. Uh-oh. Oh, she still has this? Nope. See you. Peace. Yo, get ready. If she comes over here, you're gonna die. You're dead. You're 100% dead. Okay, chill. There's like 3 people over here, I think. Oh, never mind. Go back. Wait, you really have to go back?
Annie's coming around.
Good, let's get her. All right, are you ready, dude? This is a suicide mission. It's your boy! Yeah! What are you doing?
We're memeing on another level.
We're
right
memeing
now.
on the next level. Keep your
On the
cooldowns. Let's
next
go,
level. I
Goy.
got
Come
him.
on.
This turret's about to fall.
Oh my god, I'm dead. Emi? W the Vayne? You have it? Too late.
It's a timer.
Timer? It's a timer? Screenshot me, Mr. Mooden's scream. Was it actually on a timer right there?
Well, no, it takes time for her to like get W.
You know what takes time, Mr. Mooden? Is for me to chop off your Goy foreskin. Fucking shitter. Yo. Do this. Let's go.
You done?
Yeah, you?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yikes. Yeah.
Worth shooting once,
Yikes.
probably worth shooting.
I don't know what else to say about that one. Good shit.
Oh, shit.
An enemy has been slain.
Look at that Lulu. What a fucking idiot. Why did she even jump in there? What was she thinking?
Gunner, I mean.
It's not working. Oh, another
Really
shit
good.
Lux
It
player.
really is an AD LeBlanc. I can't even. Come on, another little. It's okay, I have cream. You're right.
We all know that you are a Mossad agent with the cover of being half Cuban. It is very clear you are a Ashkenazi Jew
I don't know
by
if we
your
win
looks,
teamfights.
Steve. You ain't fooling anyone.
Oh,
Wacky
yeah, we do.
Steve.
Against a
Think we do? With our
Shaco?
AD
Shaco's
LeBlanc,
suck
that's
shit.
what I'm
Well, I
curious.
don't know about the LeBlanc, but I don't know if she does anything.
Walking tall.
I'm not too sure.
What's up, buddy? Oh, did she just come in and leave? Nice man.
Who was it?
Who do you think it was?
It could have been any of your harem.
Oh, it's Jaden, I think. Does that make you upset?
No.
Okay, it's probably Lily. That would be my guess.
It was either Lily or Natsumi.
Oh, do you think Natsumi would come in and do that?
I don't know who would.
Pretty sure it's Lily.
I just need a point in the right direction.
You didn't get the answer, Steve. I'm dead.
Why? Oh, cool. Let me just come in here and commit suicide.
You should have something.
You got that bear. I'm never gonna let you die alone, Mr. Mitten. I'm gonna die with you every time, okay?
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it.
Has been slain.
What is like Kane? Like, what are his various forms? I don't understand that.
Basically, as long as he's not blue, it's really good.
Has been slain.
Isn't he blue right now?
Uh-oh. Okay, that means we have no front line. That means I'm actually not sure if we win team fights. That means anything can happen now. I'm gonna go by a rapid fire cannon. We're gonna split push bot for the rest of the game without dying,
But
okay?
the static ship, it's really good for pushing.
Yeah, I already got it. Shut the fuck up. Why the fuck is the outright so big on people being Jewish? We're going bot, okay? I'm not joking. We're gonna split push bot, okay? The alt-right believes that Jewish people are trying to destroy Western culture by encouraging immigration, and that in general, Jewish people control like all of the mainstream narrative media and everything, and they're trying to kill white people via that control. That's why Jews are such a big deal to alt-right types. You should have hidden yourself. Always hide if you don't. Unless, we can actually just go for this mountain break.
They're gonna contest this, unless we can get it real quick.
If Shay goes here, we just lose this. If we can turn that into a Baron play, it would be so good. This is somewhat risky though. But Thresh is like the tankiest dude on their team as well. We need to just do this. Oh, but we have nobody that can tank it. Okay, never mind, back up.
I have Arden.
No, it's not enough. Wait, what the fuck? Annie looking for big ult. Yeah, we just have a shit team comp. I don't actually know if we can win this game. Yeah, we need to split. I'm being serious. I'm not trolling. We just need to split.
No,
Yeah.
I'm down to split.
I called the Baron because I thought we could do it after Thresh. Yeah. So we'll just split after this. Kane's form, I think, depends on like enemies he kills too or something, so he might not have a choice. I'm not sure. I don't know if you can actually choose the tank Kane. Conquer? I don't know how to spell conquer. Is that correct? I don't think that's correct.
Yeah, it has to be.
An enemy has been slain.
Bring on the bad guys.
Okay, ward coverage is really important. We can't get caught. We just have to kite back, okay? We have so
Yeah, we
much
have good words.
kiting shit though that... We also need to watch the map for pressure from our team. So like our team has no pressure right now, so they could all come bot and not be punished. Oh shit, like...
I was gonna port over the wall.
Okay, yeah, back up. If he comes to contest this, W him, and maybe we can spam him down. Don't show yourself though. Okay, no. Okay, back up.
Why aren't they pushing?
I don't know,
mid or
just
something?
because they want a team fight, but we're never team fighting with these boosted fucking apes. We're never team fighting. I want to jump on that Yasuo so bad. Can you W this Yasuo right next to us?
I don't have it. I use one on you.
Oh,
Sub in two.
I just shoot him away. Bad ult. Oh shit. My bad. When we're moving around getting ready for teammates, I think like hold the W is really.
Well, I didn't think we were gonna fight. I thought we were just killing the Gromp and then split pushing more. I didn't.
Sure.
Yeah. I should have E'd you instead of W, obviously, but I was giving you more attack speed.
It might be game now. If we lose to him, so we're 100% losing the game. And we are losing to him section. The same as can't do anything.
I'm not sure like what the 80 block does.
Nothing. I don't know if she plays 80 normally or if she actually tilted from the beginning of the game. I don't know. Report and move on. Fuck it. Just report and move on, boy. Goy.
I just don't get it. I can like play tank supports, but we're not gonna have the poke lane shit. What's up, Twitch chat? How are you guys doing?
Some streamers have been playing 80 LeBlanc top recently. Oh, nice. We should start banning it then if that's actually true.
Well, I mean, this is the first game I've ever seen it.
Yeah, but if they're like, if like Trick 2 dipshit or whatever is like playing it, then you just ban it because there are always going to be like retards that watch your stream that want to imitate it, depending on like what the streamer meta is.
I mean, I understand. Yeah. 80 LeBlanc is something Boy Boy does for fun. If you're a high level, yeah, listen. If you're in Challenger and you're playing 80 LeBlanc, nothing would tilt me more. Holy. Give Rakan a try. Listen, I need to learn to play these champions better, okay guys? I love all of you. But we're gonna stick to a few champions. Play Xerath? I don't like Xerath.
You want to play a meme game? You
I mean, who do you want to play?
want to do a
Who do you wanna
Blitzcraven lane?
I mean, we can.
It is called love, you idiot.
Nope. Why the hell are you yelling in Twitch chat?
So Diana, Twitch bot. It's a good meme, my dude. That's why. Because Diana makes good memes sometimes, Mr. Mooten.
Do I make good memes?
God, why do you even ask?
Yeah, my bad. Type 1 if you like my memes. Type 2 if you don't.
Yeah, boy. Is it Blitz? Oh, no, they banned Blitz.
I
Never
don't
mind,
have
never mind.
Blitz. Who fucks like Vayne?
We
Pokey?
fucked Bane.
Yeah?
We fucked Bane, dude.
Yeah,
we,
we fucked-
we annihilated that lane. We were like 5-0.
Yeah. Oh, there's some people who like my memes. Thank you, Twitch chat. People.
Listen, you want Pokey supports to poke them down so you can turn off your brain and all in
Okay,
them,
it's against an Alistar.
hoping to instantly kill them. You should have an engaged
I
support
think we need
that
a
goes
text, Steven.
fucking deep in with you. To support that style, Nautilus or Alistar would be good.
Hello?
Wait, what?
I don't get
I didn't
I
hear
mean, we
you.
don't have a
Play
team
somebody
yet.
Poke.
We don't, yeah.
Fuck pit thing. We have a top Teemo. This team doesn't want to win. This can be an okay game. Because it's Teemo versus Nasus. If he annihilates him, it can be okay.
They never annihilate him, dude.
Yeah, they're supposed to, though.
Am I gonna drop out of college? No, hell no. Why can't our junglers just play Sejuani every game or like
Yeah, I
J4?
don't know.
That's all I want.
I
Just
know,
Either
yeah.
of those. No.
Kazakhs and everything, it's always like a huge gamble on how shit the enemy team is. It feels like it, but...
Just play good junglers. Am I Canadian? No. I'm a red-blooded American.
And we have an... Oh, I don't know about this one. Good luck.
It's just have fun, Steven. I'm having fun
Just have
playing
fun.
League.
You're right. My bad.
Tell Stefano I said hi. What Fox? Get out of my chat room. I hate you, What Fox. You're a dumb goy. What is that Nasus skin? That's lit. Type 1 if you think that Nasus skin is lit. Did I taste Destiny at Twitch? I'm busy now that I'm back home.
Other Toast, can you come in here for a second? We use that Exodia clip every time we win.
Where's the action?
King Ghidorah.
He's got a flash. Don't.
Alistair?
Oh shit. He flashed, right?
I don't know.
Fuck, I want to flash on that so badly. I should. I could flash on a turret and sacrifice and kill him. Whatever. I don't know.
I mean, he has no flash for lane though.
Yeah.
So. He went
Guys, if you're from Poland, you want Mr. Moon's address, just like offer me some money. I'll ship that shit over for like $500 or less. I don't give a fuck about.
He don't give a fuck about
I don't
me.
give a fuck about Mida Mooten. Well, Mida Mooten's information. Oh, that nasty feel when range support versus melee support. Whoa, 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 you're being.
I know. Melee supports in 2018. LUL's all over the Twitch chat. Holy shit. He's flaming him already. What the fuck
That's
are
why
you
he's not
doing?
typing. Yeah, that's why he stopped. Anytime the people are completely stopped, you can be sure that they're flaming.
You know that they're flaming.
No way. I did.
So you should have said that. EQs in the chat, boys. EQs in the chat for this fucking Bane. We can poke this guy too. Don't be scared
Yeah.
of. He's dead. Ah, fuck! I needed one more hit. The creep block. Oh, bad.
How did mine? Oh, how big is Ignite?
It's not the size. It's shorter than your auto range. Yeah, we just lost all of our kill pressure. Nice job. Oh my god. I don't know if there's anything we could have done to fuck our lane harder.
You're gonna get cute.
Good.
An enemy has been slain. First blood.
Who wears a helmet?
Keep on the vein. Oh, I think I'm dead. I think you got it though. One more. Oh, nice one.
Has been slain.
Ali killed me too. Yeah, you got him too. Yeah, fight him in the creep. Just keep fighting. You can do it. Shield yourself.
He just flash. Or Hextech flashed, I couldn't see. I heard.
Let's see if this makes it to the first explosion. A Vandal Gunner never turns tail. Unless it's to taunt.
Is it funny? Are you having a,
Yeah.
having a hell you out?
I do.
I'm glad that you're having a nice hell.
Where's the action?
Just keep having fun, dude. I'm having fun.
I'm having
This is
fun. It's a fun game. Yeah, I'm
It's a
having
fun
fun.
game of
Yeah,
it.
boy. Of course, you boy having fun.
If I'd have hit that Ignite, dude, you'd have pog champed that.
I mean, yeah, it would have been pretty good, but
It was
oof,
close.
Man, that was pretty rough. Might have lost the whole fucking game on that flash right there. I don't know. We'll find out.
Do you want to queue this wave at all?
Nope.
He's just so good. Look at him. Look at how he gets them all.
An enemy has been slain.
You don't hurt him if you don't.
I'm going to ward or try push.
Yeah, go ward. Now that they just came back, perfect time to go ward. Nice job.
Winners don't duck.
What the fuck? What did she get his shield for? Oh, she's got some meme opener. I have to like teleport away. This. Yeah.
What is she doing?
Ooh. Why are people pinging me?
Okay, so we can't fight anymore. We should just hang out.
I don't think so.
Bring on the bad guys.
No!
I don't know. I didn't mean to hit it.
It's all good. Just jack my shit.
My CS now, boys.
Focus on Ellie. Focus on Ellie if you want. I'm jumping back. I'm jumping back. I'm jumping back. I don't think I can ever fight an Ellie CC.
Yeah, I don't think I can. Yeah. We don't know where
I just want to push this and go back, okay? I think he's gonna die. Oh my god. Or we're all gonna die. I don't like the cowbell shit that they added to Alistar. I feel like he had a lot of CC before then.
What's this cowbell thing?
The thing where like he gets like the 5 stacks and he just like gets an
Yeah,
auto
yeah.
stun on you or whatever. It's like it's a retarded amount of CC. Do you have Flash Ignite right now? Okay, wait for it. Don't.
Building it.
Okay, run back. He's level 6. Fuck. Down here, in here. Do they have vision of me with this? Oh. Nah, I don't think we can.
Should we push?
Oh my god, I have no tech damage. Okay, I'm going back.
What a game. I'm like 1 minute away from 6.
Sure. Wow, nice shield, buddy.
Enemy has been slain.
Let's get this party started.
They have a hang in there.
I might just
My guy. Okay. Did Vayne flash? No way.
Could have been a hex stick. I'm not.
No, what? No, Vayne never has hex
It's
tech.
way
No.
too quick. No, I meant Alistair.
Oh.
I just heard the sound. I didn't see.
Oh yeah, that's why I thought I heard the sound.
Where's the action? Double time.
You can go on to sleep. Good night, buddy.
Kill them. Okay, yeah, Vayne flashed. That was really weird. But okay.
Wanna see the fireworks?
Can I get this?
You are.
I'm probably
Wait, did you flash?
no.
What is the noise? Alistar, somebody makes a noise that sounds like flash.
A Vandal Gunner never turns tail. Unless it's to taunt.
Good luck, buddy.
Interesting.
Oh, maybe it's the ticking from his cowbell? Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Something sounds like the whatever.
Yeah.
It sounds like. I don't know.
Sometimes outnumbered, never
Can't tell.
outgunned.
When did I start listening to
Who wants some? Come on. Back to base. Winners don't duck. I just need to point in the right direction.
Oh, blocking the press the attack sounds like flash? Oh, that might be it too. There's something in the lane that's giving like the auditory cue of a flash, and it's.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I just need to point in the right direction.
Careful, we're pushing mid.
Ali might be coming up behind you guys. Oh no, he's AFK! Dumbass. he was like typing. Ah, rip.
Orders are more like guidelines, really.
Why is Alistair so tanky? I think he needs adjusted. I don't know.
Well, he's a big CC tank. That's what he does, right?
I guess. His ultimate's insane. I don't think you can die. Am I on your Spotify? No.
Winners don't duck. Sometimes outnumbered, never.
I'm going in.
I'm struggling to make some strong at the moment. Are you gonna die?
Holy shit. No! I'm not gonna die, Minimutin.
I don't know about that one, Steve.
Are we gonna feed Warwick? Oh no, we got Lexus now. Is this blue up? We're never killing that turret. We should.
Are you coming for Warwick?
Sure.
Get baited, scrub ass piece of shit noob.
She did. Oh my god, Vayne didn't chase her?
She turned around.
That looks cool.
I saved him again, Twitch chat. You guys are
Don't hurt
welcome.
him if you don't hit.
Lux popped Ghost. Is that enough to get away from a Vayne? I don't know. It might be.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy
Ah, god damn it. Fucking misclick. Oh, what a shitter fucking player. Oh, he fucked his condemn up and everything. That was the easiest GD fucking kill in the world. Oh my god. Kevin Lux too good. Who is Kevin? Are we playing with a streamer or something? Oh, you're here? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. What do you want me to say? I don't know who the fuck he is.
I want you to kill
I'm just
yourself.
trying to win the
That's
game,
what I want
Steven.
you to do, okay?
Is that what you really want?
Yeah.
I'll do it right now. Tell me again. Say it again.
If you don't hit him.
Say it again. Tell me.
Do it. Do it right now.
unstoppable. Shut down.
Is Baked Alaska Comedy at gmail.com? Is that actually Baked Alaska? Is this his real email? Does anybody know? Did I just dox him? Whoops. Reported.
Who's Baked Alaska?
A huge fucking room.
Let's get this party started.
It's for your mid lane? No, mid lane can suck.
Can you not fucking steal my fucking creeps? I needed that one creep. I'm fucked in
At
gold now.
125 CS. We don't have any wards here. Warwick, you're dead.
You're dead. I'm never dead. You might be dead. I'm fine though. My Goyam friend. Peace.
Lux is coming. I don't know what she's gonna do. She's getting shit on.
Teemo Shrooms.
Shut the fuck up.
It's your boy Suicide Tristana.
Orders are more like guidelines.
What? He missed his fucking shit. It didn't matter.
Been slain.
Does one who rises do any damage at all? I thought they removed this champ from the fucking
I
game.
thought this shit was, yeah, this champ is shitty usually. God, Death Grips is so garbage.
Wait, it is his email? He emailed me if I wanted to debate him on Star Wars. I don't know if it's like a meme or not. I don't know. Shut up. Stop trying to dick ride him. God.
Well, I'm wondering, because that guy asked. If he can dick ride me, I'm probably a bigger streamer than he is. I'm a big guy now in Twitch chat.
I just need a point the right direction.
Oh shit. What? I don't know. It sounded like a song. It might be sick. There's gonna be vocals in this song. God, I think it'll be fucking horrible. I can already feel it.
I like these songs, but you never listen to them.
Fuck! Holy shit!
I might just drop it.
Hey, you got a Warwick coming?
Yeah, well, what do you want me to do?
He's Russian, I don't know. I'll tell you.
Whoa! I can't get away from this fucking war. That cup you use for hot chocolate is just a Starbucks ceramic cup? Yep.
Do you always use it for your chocolate? Or your hot chocolate? Because you used that when I was there for it. And I thought that was weird.
I don't think things are that serious, bro. Destiny has said shit that borderlines like child porn can be okay in certain circumstances, so I think you're fine in terms of opinions.
I'm just trying to get like no one on my bad side, you know what I mean? I'm trying to...
Did you order your PC yet? Hell yeah, I ordered all that shit today.
I'm coming down, I'm coming down, I'm coming down. Stop.
I don't even know why I tried. Why would I let Mr. Shit bait me into this garbage?
An enemy has been
You just wait like 2 seconds.
I can't wait, Mr. Mood. I'm
Yeah,
just
I-
full throttle,
I know.
constantly. I can't wait.
shut down. An ally has been slain.
Am I gonna build it on stream? I don't know if I can because it's the build for my streaming computer. I guess I could stream from my gaming computer.
Let me get in there.
What?
An ally has been
Debate Poke. I'm pretty sure Poke never has these types of conversations. I don't think this would be very fruitful. Just,
What did she
we just
say?
let him. Something about child porn. I don't know. Just shit that she probably shouldn't be talking about. But
Wait,
it's,
what was it? Do you remember?
What it's
I'm
related to
curious.
me is that I love child porn or some shit. Or I don't know.
She said that you do?
No, I don't. It's some meme shit. I just don't even want to think about. I don't even want to think.
Well,
about
wait, what was it? I'm just curious. Just tell me.
So,
How
Fed
hard-
must have been
just
talking
repeat
about
what
like
she said.
he was afraid of saying something on stream, and she's like, "Oh, well, it's okay. Like Destiny said, child porn could be okay in some circumstances, so you're probably okay with having like a controversial opinion." It just says, "I don't even want to. I don't know why." It's like, she doesn't seem like the kind of person that has those types of conversations. Those deeply philosophical conversations.
Destroy her like you destroyed John
Yeah,
Trent,
no, I'm
Steven. And her.
I'm good. Are you ready to watch me die to this vein again?
No, can't you just
Nope,
wait?
I can't. She's waiting for me. I can't wait, actually. I'm so excited.
You just lost earlier. What makes you think that you can win now? Can you
Because
really-
I'm a god! That's why! Because I'm a god! Yeah! Because I get stronger. Every time they defeat me, I come back ready to go again, Mr. Mood. Even better than I was last
Is
time.
that you, Goku?
Can you come camp near me, please, so this guy doesn't
I'm
fucking kill me?
here. God send me. Yeah. That's my favorite emote, dude. That emote is the shit.
No! I saw the dog. Give me some goddamn life steal. Can you guys get one more kill, please, so I can get some fucking gold up in this bitch? Nope.
We'll get one more killed. Waiting takes self
Lux,
control.
what are you doing? Okay, hold on. What am I watching? Oh! That's what I'm talking about. I like this song.
Can I link you a song?
No.
Winners don't duck.
Oh. Type 1 if you want to hear my song.
Play it on your stream. There you go.
No, I want to show you the song, Steve.
I might just drop
I'm
in.
gonna fuck this deck up.
Oh shit. And this is to go even further beyond. No. You fucking fuck boy. Never mind. I knew it wasn't gonna kill him. That's why I didn't scream real loud, guys. I knew that was doomed to fail. The fuck?
I just need a
Let's push. Why don't we just push it?
We are pushing. Dumbass. Fucking noob. I'm going. No, man.
Oh, we're not doing this? We're gonna feed bottom? Alright, that's fine.
Let's go. We gotta go. We can't do this alone, so we have to follow our dumb fucking team.
I hope they don't even get him.
It's your boy! Double jumps! It's your boy! Who am I getting shot by? Fuck off. It's your boy, Triple! Oh, shit!
Shit.
Speed me up!
I don't have it.
When do you have it? Where's my quadra kill? Yo, do you want to meme out? Come stand like right here.
What?
Cause we're memeing. Cause we're having fun, Mr. Mooten. Are you not having fun yet?
The dog is top. Why don't we just push it?
Okay, well let's just do that then. That's what I told you. Come here. Idiot. Got him.
And in him, what a novel idea, ladies and gentlemen.
What are you pinging?
my way.
I didn't ping anything. Stop taking my words or I'm leaving.
Why would you? I'm going over.
Here's the action.
What vein? You are in the wrong dongerhood, my dude. Oh. No, I have no mana! God damn it. I'm getting all the blue buffs from now on. Every blue buff is going to me. Why are you fighting? Fucking idiot. Give me, I need to get mana. Where is the item that gives mana? This one. I need this.
Mana man?
I need the Essence Reaver right now. I'm done with this bullshit.
Why do you need mana? You're
Because I
fucking
run out of
Harry.
it and it irritates me. I need to reset my jumps constantly. I need to be boom, 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 like that.
Boom. Should be spamming E with after you've already said, yeah, I am. I am, homie. Okay.
Spam it harder, idiot.
Spamming him with E?
Idiot.
Oh, okay, okay.
Who wears don't duck.
That's a free ban.
Not with Tristana bottom.
Yeah, definitely not with you, bottom.
A Vandal Gunner never turns tail.
Do you think I'm just gonna feed this Nasus, or do you think I'm gonna fuck him up?
Well, I think you should just come up and do ban. I don't know. That's what I think.
Are you serious? Fuck off, dude.
You got Mantle.
I got Nasus's flash.
You don't hurt him if you don't hit him.
Can you guys not fight? I feel like it's a bad meme. Nasus is... Oh, never mind.
Has been slain.
Not too sure about the Triss bottom while they're getting banned.
Well,
But I know
I'm
you gotta
coming
defend
up.
the tower and
Yeah, you
everything.
know. Well, you know, Nasus is bottom too, so you guys lost a straight out 4v4. I really had, like, I've got like 3k gold banks, so I want to get my asses here before fighting, but, you know, I can come up and we can do those memes if you want. I'll come. You know what? Let me come clean up yo messes, okay? Let me come clean up yo messes.
No, there's no reason.
Nope,
in
there
fact.
is a reason. Should I?
Yeah, go.
I brought you some. Don't get him, dude. If you guys try hard enough, you can get him. You guys can kill him. I believe in you. You're doing it. Don't let him flash over, Midamuden. You're gonna get him, okay? I want to shield that lug. There you go. Oh, hey.
Get me out. I want out. I want gun. I don't want to play anymore. I want out. Buy your shit weapon. Hurry up. Hurry up!
Can you chill? Oh no, that Kha'Zix is dead 100%. Teemo is dead 100%. Guys, stop! Stop! Why are you sinting? Can you calm down? Oh, uh-oh. It's your boy! You ready to watch your boy come in strong here? Never mind.
Just don't even focus the cow. He doesn't do anything.
I mean, except for puts on an inordinate amount of CC, but
Don't worry about it.
okay.
Just don't worry about it.
You have like Mikhail's or?
Don't worry about it now.
Has been destroyed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Japanese Logan Paul for his Twitch chat. That's where I'm headed. Do you need more? Do you need items? Like,
Yeah. Why?
wait.
Those two are gonna get caught, and we're gonna lose the game off this next fight if they do. You ready for it?
They're not gonna get caught if you just stay with them.
I mean, we're Kha'Zix and everybody are behind.
They're all here
Okay,
now.
there we go. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think we're killing. Maybe we just, or I don't know. Wow, we're like split in like such weird ways. I'm not even sure like what's going on with these fights.
Not sure. He might be able to do something. I don't know.
Where's he? No spells? Okay.
He's got long timers in him.
Do you think Nasus can end the game? If he gets a wave? Oh no, the wave is too far back. I don't think he can. If he had creeps with him, maybe he could. Those are really long timers.
Oh wow, Nasus really wasn't with him? I don't know.
Nasus really what?
He wasn't with him for that fight.
No, he definitely was. But
Oh,
you
he
guys
was?
all
Okay,
split off,
yeah.
and then like me and Kha'Zix were together, and then I think the three of you were in another way. You need the armor pen item? He has one random. No, I don't. Fuck off.
I have a Mikhail's now, but.
Can we catch that Nasus? He's bot lane. He's gonna like end the game.
I don't know.
Does this give armor, this item? Oh, plus 45 armor. Maybe. I might try to my SS for the armor pen item.
No slowing me down now.
Please don't fight. Please don't fight. Me and Timo are not up there.
What's Timo doing? I guess he just something.
He's gonna have 4k HP or something. What do you mean he's only got rand? I don't know why 4k HP means anything but building armor item or armor pen eclipse, but okay.
If it's worth shooting once,
That rise top.
Rises top.
An ally has been slain.
Nah, you done, dude.
Okay, we need to go.
No, Kha'Zix! Come on! That was so good! What? Cancel my knockup. Fuck that Alistar. Okay. Fuck, if Kha'Zix didn't get caught there, dude, we stomped that fight. That would have been like a 5
Yeah,
for
it would've been
nothing. Holy shit. Oh my god, we might have lost this? No, never mind, never mind. We should play over this. Kill this super, kill this super. I'm dead still, remember, coming up.
Yeah, no.
Fuck, there's one more super bot. No one has TP.
where the hell? Let me get in there.
Ooh. We're split? Very bad. We need to not be split. Try not to use your W like that. I love you. But try to save it for fights. It's so important. Oh my god. Nasus is ending the game right now? Yeah, we have to run up and do that. We gotta do that. We gotta do that. It's just 2 alive. Like, we should do this. We should focus on this. We're losing time. We're losing time.
I have Arden and everything. I mean, you'll
Yeah, I know, but like Ryze can ult in and shit.
Oh,
like-
no, I understand.
Us getting this is okay, but keeping them from getting it is like so important. That's the. Okay, we need to go to Elder.
Sometimes outnumbered, never
We need to be together. Can you spam this and chat with me? Who is going back? Why is Timo going back?
You went back.
Careful, you're ahead.
You don't hurt him if you
I'm just gonna. Oh my god, this guy is. Okay. We have to kind of. We should be fighting this? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, those are like game ending throws. Yeah, that's game. That's game. That's game. That's game. Go, man. It's over. Type it. Type it. Type it. Type it. Sorry. Fuck this game. See how they're not typing it? It's because they think they can actually survive this push. It's because they think they can actually survive this push. Let me show you how confident I am that we're going to end this game, Mr. Moon. Let me show you how confident I am. Never mind, actually. No, I don't want to risk. Nah, fuck it. My face when we don't end the game. Are you ready for it? Are you nervous? Be honest. How nervous are you right now?
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
I'd have drove back. I'd have drove right back to your house and beat that little ass.
yeah.
I'd have been on
yeah?
my way.
Would you?
I was grabbing my keys.
What a goy game, you know?
What a great game. Another big win. Report him? I should have. Good job, Twitch chat. Yeah, thank you, Seals Twitch. Traps or not.
What does Mr. Moon do for a living? He's part of the Cabal. He's automatically taken care of.
Yeah, they care. They take care of me. Father Mordecai. What do I do for a living? I fucking go to school and I play video games. So give me those Twitch Primes. Twitch.tv/Mr. Moon. Wow, thanks, damn HD. for
Brexit
subbing
less
Destiny for
than
2
3.
months, buddy. The
Okay,
Twitch Prime.
there is one person who still has not responded to my email about winning a watch.
Oh, that was me. I'll respond right now. Do you want to do a meme game?
Draven Blitz?
Yeah.
Sure.
Can we just do Trist Blitz? What's the difference?
Draven is like if you land a hook, we just fucking axe him down. Just axe
Can we
him
not
down.
just kill him with Trist if I land a hook too?
I mean, like I can bomb him on him and jump on him and shit, but Draven just axes him, dude. You just axe him, man.
yeah, but is he as good late game?
Hell no.
Because you were saying like I don't like how Draven feels right now.
Well, it's the same with MF. I just don't like when your team doesn't want to win, you know?
I mean, I just want to win the game, Steven.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Yeah, League of Legends is memes top enough. What is the best champ to learn the game with? I don't know. I couldn't tell you, homie. Probably like Tom Kench. Could have learned a little bit of everything. Ugh.
Why are there transfer limits on my fucking Wells Fargo shit? I've been banking with these guys for how long? I've got a fucking banking account and I can only send $2,500 a day to somebody? Why? It's so fucking stupid.
Welcome to the League
Send
of
me money.
Dreams.
No. The amount you entered exceeds the 30-day transfer limit for this account. Wait, there's a 30-day transfer limit?
Wow, thanks, Pablo, for the Twitch Prime sub, buddy. Or the regular $4.99 sub. Brofist, I appreciate it. That's the team that doesn't want to win. That's the enemy team. But we want to win.
Yeah, as long as our Yasuo isn't garbage. Where, if I have paid you money, Gary, and all of you contractors that I've worked with, it's 1099 time, motherfuckers. You better be emailing me that shit back. Ah.
It's 10.99 time. Hi, Loomies. Hello, Vipalm. Might be Twitch chat. That's on me, boys. That's on me. That's my bad.
Now this is how to move.
Nathan Weeb.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Let's admire me for a bit.
They're hard. Oh, ooh, getting sniped.
30
Feels good.
seconds
Let's
until
go.
minions spawn.
Yeah, he right.
Yep, AFK. Q him. Ah, nice job.
Did.
Why would you flash? Okay.
My kill now.
Give me Gleam.
Minions
Sorry.
have spawned.
What are you doing? Why would you go back? Did you get the
Why
kill?
not get boots? Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Got axes.
Oh my god,
Drag
dude.
my
I went to
balls.
IHOP yesterday and I was so hungry. I ate so much. I had chocolate chip pancakes. They were so good, Mr.
Oh,
Muddy.
did you get the sampler again?
Yeah. I'm talking about the pancakes, okay?
Okay, you're not gonna remember this, but that one IHOP person that we had the first day that I was there, she was like, I don't know, you're not gonna remember it, but she like smelled like really bad, and I didn't want to say anything because I felt like that'd be mean, but
Oh, maybe she didn't get close enough for me? My sense of smell is pretty
I don't
bad too,
know.
so I don't know. You're young. You have those keen senses, Mr. Mooten.
yeah. Big sense.
If I lose my access here, I'm disconnecting. Okay. Why don't you just grab him? Just Q her, dude. What? She's begging to be queued. She opened shield. Oh, she opened heal.
What's she gonna do?
Shield and heal, boys. Shield and heal. Go for the Soraka. Okay, from now on. You got level 2? Run up! You're always so far back. No, you're not.
I'm there.
You need to be when you get level 2, you need to be like right here, like ready to grab immediately. Not like I've got level 2 back here. Give me 10 minutes to run up and use it.
My bad.
Yeah, it is your bad. I'm done actually. Get me out of this game.
Ooh, it's been a while since I've seen that one. Careful. We don't have anyone. I'm gonna toss a pink.
Yeah, why don't you do it?
5 seconds on this. If you stop hitting that, I can get it. 3, 2, 1.
He doesn't get it. He can't even last it. Why am I so low on life? Where did all my HP go?
Let's not fuck around.
He's mid. They're jungle. I'm about to get level 3.
Holy shit.
Front back. I'm 11 seconds on my head.
I see them snakes come to the ground. Show me to
Okay, back up. Good. Oh my god. I think I could have killed her, but she was like getting creep fucked so hard she couldn't come forward.
Hear all my song.
Wait, where did that? Did you get a creep? Oh.
Yeah.
Do you have a thing soon or no?
No, 27. I just don't think I can go up and walk up to that yet, so I got the one of them. Other ones.
I don't do subtle.
I am yours. Let's not fuck around.
Can you ping that Soraka's flashes down so he doesn't tunnel in the server like a fucking retard? Tell him, type it out.
Pollers for life.
Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. It's whatever.
You don't want to kill?
I wasn't up there. Sorry. I don't think you'd land anyhow.
You didn't want to kill. You didn't want to kill. I have one. Told you, good job.
She's still here? That was a waste of your W.
I don't have mana.
Yeah, you have no mana now, especially because you just wasted your W for no
thought we were
fucking
leaving.
reason. Why wouldn't I get the cannon?
Because I'm retarded.
Okay.
So what you wanted to hear? You wanted
That's
me
what
to
I
say
wanted to
it?
hear.
You would have stopped at this dumb fucking.
God, I hate this shit ass fucking gimp ass bullshit ass fucking item. I shouldn't have even bought this garbage tier shit.
I'm pulling memes ready.
Yep. Okay, we should be able to kill anyone now because I've got this executioner's
I can
bullshit.
kill anybody alone
Yeah.
with the power of Jesus Christ.
All right, well. Yeah, okay.
She has her shield.
Yeah, but she's walking up to you. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
I wasn't ready on it.
Like the whole point in standing in this bush is so that if she walks up toward it, you can cure before she wards it.
I wasn't ready. I was watching that dank big cannon.
Okay, well, you know, at least you're honest.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Until I was watching.
I
I'd
just
be
like
fucking-
suicided. I actually am. I'm happy I'm dying. I want to die.
I don't know what we would have done if we didn't.
This is the easiest base in the world. Just wait 2 seconds, Yasuo. Oh shit, I think the word
Can
just
I get
expired,
you to play
actually.
this fucking song, please? Also, Senpei, there's a girl that I like, but I don't know if she likes me back. What do I do? Love you, Mang.
Just tell her, you fucking pussy.
We can't fight right now, right?
Yeah, if you can land a hook, we can always fight if you can land the hook.
Now this
Started way too early.
I think we're good.
Oh, nice. And I guess it was on my stacks. It's really bad.
Has been slain.
Sorry, I haven't back since the start of the game.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Shit. Yeah, I'm getting ready to get triggered. I have to do a business call real quick. Good luck.
Okay.
Mida Mootin.
Welcome back. How was your business call? Was it fruitful?
Yeah.
Not getting frozen heart. Listen, we gotta go in a certain order of items, okay?
Do you?
Yeah. It ain't just easy playing Blitzcrank. You don't just hit the hooks hit you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How about in your case where no hooks are hit at all? How do you explain that?
Did you get fired?
Me?
Big. Yeah, you got fired. Destiny got fired, everybody. Are you still muted?
No.
Everybody's saying they are.
No.
Ooh, they're trolling though. Good one, Twitch chat. You guys really got me.
Just try.
Don't be jealous. Let's admire you for a bit. I'll take that.
Alright, Akali. 4 and 3, boys. With TP.
An ally has been slain.
I'm coming. I'll be there. We're sandwiching.
FBO. Fuck me, dude. Oh my god, I get baited so hard. These splits here are something else. I just lost so many stacks. It's all good, buddy.
We got him, boys. I forgot about this. I thought you were just leaving. How much damage are you doing? Oh, you're pretty.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Perfection?
Wait, he's getting Styx Hammer to debate. Isn't Styx Hammer that edgy, retarded, and cap?
An ally has been slain.
Following these footsteps.
Okay.
Call it.
Don't care. I'm with the team. Oh, are you fine? Good luck.
An ally has been slain.
They're coming from behind right now. 2 of them.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Dana's pushing bot.
Now this is how to move.
Your turret has been destroyed.
3 and 4. Do you think we can do anything?
Alright, I'm good. Cut me out. I'm ready to be done with this. No, Darius ult? He didn't. Oh, I don't think he had mana for it. He must not have.
Your turret has been destroyed.
let this toxic lane partner get you down. No one's being toxic, homie, okay? We're just gonna win this game. Take Are you still like there?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you tilted out or?
Nah, just a little bit.
Yeah, he's tilted out. I can hear it.
Enemy killing spree.
If the Guerrero guy wants to talk on stream, we can do it, but we're not going off stream for that shit. Sorry. Got him.
Now you're tilting me now.
You can. I'm glad. I'm happy. I'm glad you're getting tilted. Feel it, Mr. Wooden.
And the Sivir he picked Sivir because of the Blitz pick. Yeah.
Don't be jealous.
Okay, let me finish this game and I'll chat with him. It'll be over soon, don't worry.
Yeah, it will be. Perfection? I got that.
Save your Q. Really? Oh, nice!
Aced. Your inhibitor Your turret has been destroyed.
Get me out of that one.
Alright, I'll be back in a bit.
Alright, have fun.
You have fun, Midamootin. What do you want? Hello? Nope. You can't do your mic. Okay. Oh, that was good. Good conversation, guys. I kind of want to play near. Fuck. The shields get more expensive? Dun, dun, dun. Am I retarded? 7 days to 14 days. It's twice as much, but it costs 2.5 times as much? That's weird. Wow, Ryan, welcome to the Tier 2 Quit Your Job Club. Where's the proof? Is he actually getting Styx Hammer to debate Spencer? Is that true? There's a clip? Wait, link. Styx has been endorsed by Spencer in the past. The guy is an idiot. I've watched his stream before. He's really, really dumb. Not like evil or bad or malicious, just really stupid. Maybe like, just from what I've seen, I would maybe put him slightly above Sargon tier in terms of intelligence. Like a little bit above Sargon, a little bit below Naked Ape. I don't know. Like he would slide somewhere in there. He seems like a really dumb guy.
Your recent debates have evolved from feminism to borderline alt-right to more center left views. Your logic arguments are a great counter to race realism. I am contemplating starting a channel to provide reasonable opposition to these claims.
Well, good job, buddy. Good luck. The name of this clip is Why You Don't Turn Into the Wrong Lane in Oncoming Traffic. So I don't... this looks like a residential area. This guy here, he turned into the wrong lane. You shouldn't turn into the wide lane, but the guy in that left lane is going way too fucking fast. This guy is going way too fucking fast. What is he doing? Like, at least like 60 or something, right? Maybe even quicker than that. Like, this guy is moving at like, yeah, holy shit. If like, hold on. It seems like they're filming him. Yeah. I think there's another car at the start. Yeah, like there's a car at the start. If he would have turned, if the car at the start here, that guy, look at this guy right at the start. This whatever the fuck this shit is. If this guy would have like turned to the left lane, if he would have signaled and moved to the left lane, I think this guy like still would have fucking hit him. He would have had a little bit more time to respond, but like that looks like 90. I don't know. I have a hard time telling relative speeds. Whatever it is, it's way. The reason why it's hard to tell is because it doesn't look like he starts stopping until like really late. Like I don't think he's slowing down at all. Like he like notices like really late that this guy's coming on. But like the speed limit on a street like this, it can't be faster than like 45. Has to be the top speed, if that. Because there are people that can turn onto the street. There's no way that this street is marked faster than that, right? I don't know what neighborhood or what street this is, but. Ricardo says his mic is fixed. Hey, hello?
Hello?
Hey, before we do this, can you send me proof that you are who you are or no?
What would that entail?
I don't know. You have no way to like verify your identity or?
You want me to send you a picture of my ID or something?
Yeah, sure.
Oof. Alright, it's gonna be a while. Probably.
To take a photograph?
Yeah, I have to take a picture and then put it on my computer and then upload it, right?
Yeah. I just want to make sure you're not like some random guy that's just memeing about. So DM me on my Twitter when you've done that, okay?
You're not gonna save it, are you?
No?
Because I've looked through your Twitter over the things that you've been doing, and it's, makes me uncomfortable about doing that.
Okay. I mean, I have a lot more to lose than you do by exposing information. Everything I've talked about with JF is all public info. It's all court records. I mean, you don't necessarily have to do that, but you understand my position, right? That you could just be some random guy that has no relation to anything.
Yeah, it's public information,
Any tips
but
on
people are
beginning
spinning it in a
stream,
way that
YouTube channel.
like they don't know the finer details about what happened out of court and this and that.
Well, it really doesn't matter. The finer details won't change much. I really need you to confirm your identity because I don't know if you're about to just like start screaming like the N-word or some shit. Like who are you claiming to be?
A distant relative.
A distant relative? Then what is your investment in this at all?
I was at my uncle's house the other night and they were telling me that some people on the internet were trying to contact them somehow. I don't know how they got their information, but they tried to contact them somehow, and I looked into it and basically followed all the way to your stream and your Twitter.
Do you have like a Facebook link or something you can show me to prove that you're who you are, or even
sure.
an ID with like you can black out all the information? Or I don't know. Are you related by blood? Do you have the same last name or?
No, we don't. We have a different last name.
Fuck it. All right, we'll do it. Fuck it. I'll assume it's true. We'll go. We'll do this for a little bit. All right, what do you want to talk about, buddy?
There's a few claims going around right now, basically that the about the evidence submitted in the court case. Certain things are accepted in the court case, and then certain things were not accepted in the court case, and they weren't accepted because of the validity of them.
Like what?
Like the counselor saying that her mental age or whatever was like really, really low. That's not true.
How do you know that?
Because that test was taken a long time ago. For
do you
one,
have proof of that?
Yeah, it's in. I believe it's in the court files.
Do you have?
I
the
didn't
court
read
file?
through all of it.
Oh, well,
You
because
do.
the judge made the decision to give her a permanent guardianship, so.
Right.
It's probably
she forfeited her right to that when she didn't appear in court.
Well, but she chose not to appear in court to contest it, so she made the choice to forfeit that.
Yeah, but I don't. You really.
What?
You don't know that You don't know really what was happening behind the scenes.
Well, yeah, but you're about to walk. Unfortunately, you're walking into a catch-22 because if you're going to tell me that somehow somebody was capable of intimidating her into not fighting for her autonomy, to actually not be like taken a guardian of or whatever, or not to become like a ward or whatever of somebody else, if you're going to make that argument, then I'm going to ask you, well, if she was so capable of being bullied into losing her autonomy, then how the fuck was she capable of joining JF in like a consensual relationship? Like, that's kind of a lose-lose, I think.
Yeah, you're right. That is kind of a catch-22, but that's whatever happens. However people view JF, I don't care. He's a guy that had a relationship with a family, and he's gone now, and we haven't heard from him since then. But now the issue that I'm having is that there are people, I think they're your fans, based on what I mean. I was in your chat for 15 minutes and people were badgering me, and going through my Twitter history and all that. I think they're your fans, but they're going after my aunt and uncle, and it's
shoot me their Twitter names. I'm actually curious. I'll ban people for that shit. I don't approve of.
No,
anybody,
they
like,
were
hunting
posting
down
in your
family
chat.
members and shit. Oh. Well, yeah, I don't know if my fans are actually doing that's really gross. I've never heard that before. Like I watch the chat and I look at the Discord and everything. I don't see people like trying to hunt down relatives of JF. That's really fucking weird.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they're doing it, or I mean, I know what the root cause is, but it seems like it started when you were having a conversation with JF, and whatever happened, I don't know. You got frustrated with him, and then you started looking into his past. I don't know.
Nope. So
But
what happened
now
was
it's starting.
no. What happened was I had a conversation with JF on the stream before, but before then he had brought up some 19-year-old business. He'd brought this up 2 times in podcast before, and then I had a really big conversation on stream with him, and then one of my viewers who is also a PhD neuroscience researcher knew like some of them. They had a lot of mutual acquaintances because they ran in the same circles. I think he studied at Duke as well. And then he's the one that looked into the court case and then posted the actual court docs because he was curious about it. Yeah. So that's where that came from. I didn't do any of this digging on my own. It was.
Do you know this neuroscientist?
No, not personally, but.
I was
Why?
wondering if maybe you could tell him to stop what he's doing, because I don't know if he's gonna.
Well,
stop
he's
there.
not doing anything. It's just he just posted the court docs. We've just read the court docs. That was it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that there's no way you can get to the conclusions that you've reached about JF or my family or anybody in it, just based off of those court docs, because there's a lot more to it than
Oh
just
no!
what's
Well,
in there.
we can actually reach that same conclusion just based on what JF himself has said.
No.
Okay, so I'll lay out some facts for you and tell me what you disagree with. So JF says that he had a girl message him.
It's
Or-
no, you don't know the facts. You don't know my cousin like I do.
Okay, well, I mean, I can ask you, and then you can tell me if I'm wrong on something. Okay.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. So JF is 32 years old. JF is still married, or was still married at the time, to a woman in North Carolina. There was a 19-year-old girl that reached out to him on Skype and started chatting with him. After talking with him for a few months, JF offered that she should move up with him. She left her house without telling any of her family. JF never contacted any of her parents to talk to any of her parents about anything. She moved in with JF, and within a day of her being there, JF tried to put a baby inside of her. Am I wrong on any of these facts?
I can't confirm what her and JF.
Well,
did
this is
in
what
private,
JF himself
but I do
has
know
confirmed,
that I do
like-
know that my cousin is not incapacitated in any way.
Wait, who's your cousin?
girl,
Oh, you're
JF.
related to the girl. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
my
Sorry.
aunt and uncle.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry. I thought you were a JF relative. My bad. Okay, go ahead. Oh, well, this is even weirder now, but okay. Wait, what's the cousin's last name? Or do you know
Look,
Spanish?
My parents speak fluent Spanish.
Do you know Spanish?
Of course.
What's the first and last name of the girl involved in the case?
Why are you asking that now?
I'm just curious if
you've
you
been
know it.
doing the. Why wouldn't I know it?
Because you're lying? Because you're a troll here from JF's Discord to fuck with me?
No, I'm not.
Well, what's the first and last name of the girl?
I barely know JF.
Do you know the first and last name of your
I've never
cousin?
even met him in person.
Do you know the first and last name of your cousin? Are you waiting for somebody to give it to you?
I'm not going to share that.
Okay, so you don't actually know. All right. Well,
so
hey,
far,
listen, it's been
listen
fun, my
to
dude.
me. No. Listen.
Yeah.
So far, nobody has tried to contact my cousin. Only my aunt and uncle.
We all know her name though. We all saw it in the court docs. It's public information.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know her name.
Whatever.
But I don't
Anyway.
think they do. Yeah. All right. So what else you got for me? Why does JF ban gay porn on his Discord? Why are you guys so like against that shit?
I don't know JF.
Oh. Well, I mean, you're in his Discord, so.
I'm not in his Discord.
People said they pulled your information earlier that you're a regular in his Discord. Were they lying?
I'm not a regular in his Discord. I don't know JF. What? Who said that?
Oh, I don't know.
That is hilarious. Do they
People in
have
chat
screen
said it.
proof? You guys like proof a lot. Did they have the images?
Oh, someone in chat said it. I just assumed it to be true.
I just now made this account tonight. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, of course, because you don't want your main account to be.
No, because I don't use Twitter or Discord ever. Well,
Hold on.
Look,
But
I'm
then the
better than
average black person.
I don't want to be around them. That's for damn
They
sure.
have it. Okay, and I wouldn't.
Me either if I were you, because I'd probably fucking wring your neck.
All right. Do you have any final memes for us while you're on the chat? I remember talking to you.
Final memes.
No. All right. It's been fun, dude.
Hang on.
All
Hang
right.
on, wait.
What do you got? Go ahead. Hit us with your last meme. Go for it.
Don't be afraid of Ryan Falk, okay? He's not going to epically pwn you. He wants to talk to you in private if you're willing to learn more about the race realism stuff.
I would never
okay?
learn from
He's
him.
Not gonna bite you.
He has no academic background. Why would I learn from him? He's not a teacher.
He hasn't. I mean, he's not a. Listen, he knows. He knows a good deal about this.
An
okay? He's been
autodidact? Is
studying
that
it
what you're
for
gonna say?
years. Yeah,
I
an
don't care
autodidact.
if he's been studying for a year. Why not go to school and get a fucking degree on it? At least an undergrad or some shit. No. Be the
I'm not
brave
sure about his
community.
personal motivations. I know that he knows a
Well,
lot about
I know
the
his
subject.
personal
If you have
motivation.
any
His personal
questions-
motivation is he hates
Listen,
brown people,
if
dude.
you have,
he really hates
if you
brown
have any
people.
questions, you can ask him.
Why would
and
I ask
if
questions
he gives you
from
an
him?
answer, you can double check that with someone else who actually has went to
I
school.
already have tons
and they
of
will
written
tell you the
material.
same thing.
No, they won't though, because every person that I've
Yes,
said
they will.
No,
I
they
can guarantee
won't.
it 100%.
Dude, I've already had at least one PhD on this stream who has gone through some of his
No,
articles.
I've seen that stream. You went to his article and then you straw man the entire post.
Okay.
You said that FSTs were not.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you're
And
the
his
guy
point-
in my.
the point of the article-
I know who you are in my subreddit now. You're the guy in my subreddit that posts on that. Oh,
What's up,
my
buddy?
dude. I know exactly who you are. You made a post a couple days ago, I think. I remember seeing it too. You get downvoted all the time, but you're in there and you're fighting that good race realism fight, trying to get all the darkies. Did you like Ryan's political savviness when he talked about how California was going to break off from the U.S. to form the white ethno state? That was pretty funny.
I like that you chose to wait till after he left to talk about the science.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to sit there and get gangbanged by two guys that are fucking... Yeah, I was there to talk
Why
to
not?
JF. Because I'm there
Know
to
your
talk
shit,
to JF,
right?
and I was there to talk about the normative claims more so than the descriptive ones, and I have no fucking
No,
idea.
you weren't, because as soon as you left, you talked about the science. And not the normative.
We focused on the normative, though, with my conversation with Jeff. I don't remember what specifically I talked about, but Ryan was the one that decided to leave the combo. I didn't kick him out or anything. He's just the one that decided to leave after he tried to bring up some study thinking that it proved the exact opposite thing that it did when he got blown the fuck out on citing it because he thought I wouldn't be familiar with it.
What study?
When he talked about how, like, when you remove or when you show criminal background, more people are likely to choose between black and white equally. So you actually say that racism isn't real, which proves the opposite because the idea is that if criminal background isn't shown, people will just assume that all black people are criminals. And he's like, and
Yeah,
then
but they are more likely to be criminals.
if you're working a job in like
That's the
Silicon
argument.
Valley and like a black person is sending in a job app or whatever, are you thinking this guy's got like a criminal background? See, you can justify your racism, but then
It doesn't matter because when people know
Sure.
that
Listen, so
they
you
don't
can
have a criminal
yeah,
background,
sure.
the
So you can-
discrimination goes away.
Yeah, you can make the argument that like, well, there's a reason why they're racist, but I mean that still proves my point that Ryan was citing a study that proved the exact opposite of what he thought it would.
Yeah, but
he
it
thought that
proves
he
his
could.
point too.
No, it doesn't prove his point. He
Your
thought that,
your proof is that people shouldn't take into account.
well, no, my original claim was that
prove
there's a racial
statistics.
bias in hiring. Ryan cited a study that he thought
Yes,
proved
there
the
is
opposite,
because people
but
are
it proved
taking
my
into
point.
account the group statistics, and you're saying that people should not do that for whatever fucking reason. I don't understand the reason.
Well, why would we submit resumes if
'Cause it
people
hurts
took into
people's
account
feelings, I
groups of? No, it's not because
Because
of hurting
people
people's
over-credential.
feelings. It's not about hurting people's feelings, dude. It's about building a world where everybody can succeed, not trying to build some
Why
weird.
do you care if everyone can succeed?
Because your life is tied to everybody. It's why you're on a computer talking to me right now. Who do you think made
it
the
wasn't
shit that you're
until
using?
1960.
What do you mean it wasn't
I
until
wasn't
there
born
was
before
no
then, but the
trade
US
between
was doing-
countries before 1960?
No.
World War
The
II was
US
fought
was
between
doing
two
pretty good.
countries?
The U.S. was doing pretty good before the Immigration Act, 1964.
Why do you want to
to
go back to how good we were doing in the 1960s when we're doing so much better now? Why would you want to go back
so
to
much
that?
better now?
Yeah.
You make it sound like we absolutely need immigration in order for
No,
integrated
you're no.
circuits
It's
to be
not that we
invented
absolutely
and all
need
this
it.
and
It's that it gives us massive economic benefit. Why wouldn't we benefit
What I'm
this
saying,
way?
no, we're not.
What do you mean? No, we're not.
Immigration is a net drain on the economy.
Do you want to? Do you want to debate that? I can bring out my 17-page outline that I made with Fuentes. This is one of the least debated things in all of economics. The idea that immigration is a net drain on the U.S. is not going to be
You could debate
supported.
economics with Ryan Falk.
If he
He'd be happy
wants
to debate you with
I don't think he would.
You want to?
If
He would love
if he
to.
would if
trust
he
me.
would, then he would lose it like hard. Like if he does, then that would like make me feel even more confident that he's wrong about everything he says about race realism. Because there is no economist.
You want to set it up?
Not really. This is a really boring argument. It's like so
He
easy
can
to
set
win.
it up for you. He can demonstrate to you that non-whites and immigrants are a net drain on the economy as a whole. And by the
No.
end of the conversation, I'm willing to bet you would agree
I
with
don't.
him.
No, I don't
100%.
think so. Why? Because he's gonna twist like fiscal drain or
No,
some
there's no
shit.
twisting
I'm just
involved.
gonna go with the leading like every single economist theory on this, rather than what Ryan Falk can like derive
he
out of some
uses them
weird
too,
math.
my guy.
No, he doesn't. Which
Yeah, he
leading
does.
economist, even the ones that people cite as anti-immigration economists, will concede that there is a massive economic gain by having immigration. It's not.
Look, when you take one of these articles from the leading economists on their own without
without contextualizing
cross-examining it with
Oh,
other,
which Ryan Falk
yeah,
is
without-
definitely equipped to do.
no,
yes,
because
okay.
you can disprove certain articles when you take into account other research that people have done. It's like, hey, you have a flaw in your article. and
Gotcha. You
it's
didn't
based on
account for the
this.
negroid factor. Okay.
No, don't.
I'm gonna go
Come
with.
on, dude.
I'm
You-
gonna go
you
with
know
like
this
the,
is true. You
No,
know,
I don't.
You know that you can.
No, because
you can
the
look at an
economic
article or
theory,
something.
the economic theory, and the empirical evidence all supports the contention that immigration is a massive economic gain. Like there's no contesting that from any leading economist like that I have heard of ever write an article about this or ever speak about this ever. You can contest that there might be negative fiscal gains or fiscal impacts, maybe, although those are like slight to negligible. But economic impact that's negative from immigration, definitely not.
Look, you said it yourself that this
Mhm.
alt-right thing is going to keep getting bigger and bigger until you're there to fight it.
Well, not just me.
as
I
long
mean,
as
there's
people
other
like the
people. I mean,
alt-right-
I don't know how the 2018 elections are going to turn out. Trump seems to be fucking a lot of shit up. So
It's 2020.
what?
The presidential elections in 2020, you know?
Yeah, but there are a huge
Oh,
set
you
of
mean,
elections
like,
in 2018.
Senate?
Yeah,
Okay.
Senate and yeah, Congress.
Look,
Uh-huh.
when the alt-right came in and you tried to cut him off and Andy didn't let you cut him off and said, let him speak.
Uh-huh.
The look of sheer dread in your face, it's not necessary, my guy. He's not going to bite you.
It's not.
Okay,
I'm not.
like,
It's
he
not
just-
dread. I just don't like to listen to a guy
He's not
that
gonna
come on
epically
and talk
pwn
about
you
how
in the
fucking
debate. He said
evil
that the
brown
first time-
people are, dude. I just don't like
He
to
said
hear
that
it.
the
It's just
first time he
annoying.
came-
He's a hateful
not
piece
about-
of
he-
shit. Like I
No,
just don't.
he,
Yes, he
bro,
is.
he does not have that much animosity for
He
Browns,
does,
okay?
dude. When
No, he doesn't.
200,000
You're
Puerto
basing that on
Ricans
what?
came to the United
What are you
States, when
basing
he's
that on?
tweeting shit like, "Oh wow, way to go, Trump! You couldn't keep these guys from coming over, whatever." The guy has no compassion for mankind. He's a fucking piece of shit. It's one of my biggest drives to get into this like realm and to start doing
I
this
saw
research.
one tweet. I do know one tweet. I think it was the Manchester bombing. He
Mhm.
said they got what they voted for.
Yep.
Well, I mean, when you vote for higher immigration and then those
You vote
immigrants
for
blow up your
terrorism?
buses.
Wow.
No, when
What
those
a hot
immigrants
take,
blow
my
up your
dude.
buses.
Yeah. Do people like you who
That's
vote for
what
an
you get.
ethno state? Do people like you who vote for an ethno state? Did you vote for the Las Vegas shooter? Did you vote for all the school shootings?
The
'Cause
Las Vegas
white
shooter.
people do that
I don't
shit.
know any background on him. What
He
what
was
did
white
do?
as
What does
fuck.
that do with
He
that?
was a citizen. He was a white dude, probably has a European background, my guess.
Yeah, but you'd have to take into account the rate at which white people commit mass shootings.
I mean,
relative
like,
to the
if you
entire
look at like all
population.
like the school shootings and the big ones, like I mean,
So 5 out of how many hundreds of millions of white people are there in the U.S.?
Oh, well, if you want to
Five per year.
contextualize murders, we can do that. How many people
Let's
died
do
to
it.
terrorism? Do you really want to play that game? Like, how many people are dying in Europe to terrorist attacks compared to any other like mass form of death, compared to heart disease,
Well,
compared to
there's
car
not
accidents,
a huge
compared to
population of terrorists in Europe.
exactly,
and-
yeah. So then,
that-
none of this is a
but
big deal. Then
you-
I'm
you'd
glad we
have to
can
look
agree, my
at
dude.
the rate increase. You'd have to look at the rate.
The rate
since the
increase?
immigration policy was adopted.
I don't know
Yeah.
if like you're
How
talking
many
like
how many buses were blown up before the immigration policy in Europe?
I don't
Just
know.
pick a
I'm not-
country.
I have no idea. I'm not sure. I mean, I know there's a lot of terrorist shit that goes on in like Northern Ireland between IRA shit. I know that there was that huge mass
Yeah,
shooter
but
dude in Norway. I don't know. I'd have to go and look it up. But I don't know if like a relative rate increase is necessary to do a massive overhaul that impacts every single section of the country, right? You're talking about like a relative rate increase of 100% sounds scary unless it's going from like 0.001 to 0.002.
No, it's
and
like,
you want to talk about making massive sacrifices across your entire economy by having a restrictive immigration policy.
I voted for
Because
Smith
you're worried
and
about-
Wesson in
two
6
terror
hour
attacks
4
per
hour
week
2018
last year,
midterms.
during certain months. I forget
2 terror
when
attacks
exactly it happened.
per
It's kind of
week.
all a blur.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know. I'd have to look for it, my dude.
It was like every week there was a new
Holy
beheading,
shit. A
or
beheading,
stabbing,
a
or
stabbing. Holy shit.
stabbing,
A
mass
stabbing.
stabbing.
You should come to the United
Or
States where we
someone
have
just
like
gets in a
mass
truck.
shootings like fucking every. Oh, but those are probably, a lot of them are black people though, so maybe you're okay with it.
They are.
Yeah, I know. Okay, are we cool? Do you have anything else you want to talk about?
Did I sway you on the Ryan Falk issue?
Nope. All right, I ban him. Fuck, I hate these people. All right. Okay,
I
what's
fucked
up?
up. I meant to say recent debates helped me develop my ideas a lot. I love the loyalty to logic you show. More people need to counter things like race realism without emotions. Any tips on getting into this debate publicly as a content creator?
Destiny's. Oh, is this an X Skills Me quote? Destiny's the only person who thinks leftism can be pro-capitalism, and he'll never admit otherwise. To do so would be to admit he was full of shit when he called me out as dishonest for implying that leftism is anti-capitalist and doesn't refer to the Democrat Party. Excuse me, is using a very... when people say left in the United States, we don't mean communist and socialist, or leftist ideas. We don't mean communist or socialist. That might be more common in Europe, or maybe amongst like academics or economists. Maybe when they say leftist, they mean that. But in the United States... mainstream political conversations, when we say left or leftist policies or leftist ideas, we are never talking about socialism or communism. We're talking about Democrats in the United States. That's why I got so wrestled on X Kills Me over that stupid fucking conversation. Yeah, if you're like an internet person that's on the far left, you might think of a difference between left and liberal. But in terms of like mainstream political discussion, nobody in the United States uses leftist to refer to communists and socialists. Usually they're talking about Democrats, like 99% of the time. I'm going to say, recently tell me about my ideas, love the loyalty to logic shows more people need to counter things. Any tips on getting into this debate publicly as a content creator? Oh, I have no idea. I'm able to leverage my popularity to do it. I don't know how somebody with no popularity would do it. I'm not sure. Okay, I think I'm gonna play some Nier. Can I do that? Am I allowed to play Nier? Oh, this was the guy that hated Mr. Mooten a lot too, right? Oh, do you guys know who that guy is on my subreddit? Do you guys know who it is? I know who it is. Somebody link the name. Anklek? Yeah, it's something like that. Oh wait, or is it this guy? There are like a couple guys that are What's this guy? Oh, Anklek. Yeah. He's got like weird capitalizations for his name. He stylizes it weirdly, right? I wonder if these guys are the same people. He just comes in all the time. He's like, Destiny's too scared to talk to Ryan or whatever. He does this all the time. I don't know if this account and this account are the same person. I'm curious. Can you ban Blood Ninja? Blood Ninja! Are you doing this shit again? Blood Ninja. Why? Can't you control yourself? Control F, not safe for work. Okay, we're doing a poll.
I came in the middle of things. Was this an alt-hype and JF fan pretending to be a relative of the mentally incapacitated girl JF lured into his basement?
There you go. Vote. Just for posting not safe for work. No, it's not. It's dead. It's just he comes in and he posts like dumb, not safe for work. These are the same things that he posted like a year ago. Like literally like women like pissing on people and like weird like fucking... Wait, next day? I'm sorry, I meant next year. Perm ban. All right. Come back in a year and we'll see if you've changed, buddy. Good luck. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there's our first big ban of the new year, boys. Two days in. Will you debate Richard Spencer on Andy's podcast? Fuck no, I've never gone on Andy's podcast to do that. So I think that really enslaving black people was good, and now we need to kick all of them out of the country. And also Hispanics are the worst people ever, and we need to have a white ethno state. What do you think, Destiny? Okay, well, hold on. Let me read the super chat, guys. Okay. Big Nazi Dick 6969 says, Richard Spencer, you're manhandling that cuck fucks tiny. Nice donation. Thanks for the super chat. $15 here from Jewish Genghis Khan 6969XXX. Richard Spencer is the man. Ha ha ha. Thanks for the $20, dude. Fine. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good on that. Thank you though. Oh, hey, hold on, Destiny. Somebody wants to jump in. Hold on, real quick. Is it okay if I just get JF, the Alt Hypothesis, Aiden, and like 15 other white nationalists? Can they just come in or whatever? Like, no, I'm good. I'm good on that one. Can you make your own podcast similar to what Andy's doing? I should make my own podcast, and I'll get one other person, and you know what? We'll just restream Andy's podcast, and we'll talk about all the stupid shit they're saying. How memey would that be? That would actually be really humiliating if it got more viewers, too. That would be, like, really sad. Okay, I'm gonna throw up a poll in chat to see what we're gonna do, okay? I'm not playing normals. Fuck off. Oh, okay. Here you go. Okay, vote, boys. Tonight, Nier for rest of night. Factorial biology memes. What do you guys want to do? Go. We're behind a few lectures, boys. I'm mostly caught up on my business shit now, though, so I just have to like pay off my credit cards for the month and. I don't know why everybody's posting this Intel bug. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't, but okay. Can you just kill yourself? Like, what? All right, our boy Charlie. Our boy Earthbender Charlie just got wind of this Logan Paul thing. What he did was indefensible and extremely bad on multiple levels, but the outrage culture that always follows after these things is starting to become just as toxic as the events they are in response to. Yeah, I agree with that. People get, like, really fucking hung up on this shit, like, really invested into it. I don't know. So let's see what a response to this is. I think we need to also acknowledge that some things don't get to be brushed aside by a simple "I'm sorry." We have flaws, but we have to own those consequences. I think I could accept his sincerity if, say, he deleted his channel. What? Okay. Please say we voted for Nier. I'm doing Nier no matter what they voted for. Please tell me you guys voted for Nier. Please. Oh, no. Why is no bullshit shit showing up on my timeline? I thought I... Oh, he unblocked me. Oh, he's coming out of his little cave. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Oh, man. Do you see Trump's tweets about nuclear weapons today? Yeah, what do you want me to say, dude? He's a fucking crazy dude. What am I supposed to say about him? Nice ad hom, Destiny. That feel when you ad hom your. Okay, I don't know why I took this poll. I really just wanna. I just wanna run around with my waifu 9Nesu. So what was it then? Memes told was it the liquid thing? Seriously, can't figure it out since I'm part with everything else during the 1.5 years I was banned. Not to mention all the way back. Never got a straight answer before, hence my doubts. Listen, mate. I love you, but maybe you should find another community to meme in. Good luck, buddy. Blood Ninja. I'm sorry. I'm putting down the hammer, okay? Piss off vote voters and play more League? I would be pissing off myself, and I would be the biggest loser of them all if I did that. Wait, why did
I
this guy
actually
leave? What's
really
going on?
feel bad for him. I don't know what I would do if I got banned for a year. I've isolated myself from most of my IRL friends until online communities are all I have.
But just don't act like a
Fellas.
massive retard. Wait, who are you? Oh, Fancy Saw. You're not in danger of ever getting banned, okay? Okay, if Kyle is awake, we'll do bio. Ah, God. Kyle, wanna do some Factorio. Please, you've got to be sleeping, Kyle. Don't you have work tomorrow? Please don't respond. I don't think he's gonna respond. Oh no, he's playing squad. Oh shit, you're playing squad. Oh no, never mind. Maybe tomorrow, Kyle. I love you. He's playing squad, guys. Sorry. The BlackBerry website is mining crypto for CoinHive? Holy shit. There's another thing I turned down for you guys because I'm an integrity-driven person. I got approached by a company that's offering software that basically lets you install something on your computer that coin mines in exchange for Hearthstone packs. And I turned that sponsorship down because I'm an integrity-driven streamer, okay? Fuck you guys. Fuck all y'all in the chat. Alright guys, I need to do this. We need to play near. We need to beat this fucking game. And here I am. Can I get some goddamn platinum? Nope. You already beat near? Not really. Oh, another research one. Yes. French Civil Whore. Thanks for the $22 donation without any message at all. That's kind of weird. But thanks, buddy. Are you doing Undertale after Nier? Well, I can't do Undertale until I beat Nier, so yeah. Destiny hates democracy? I sure fucking do. Amen, my dudes. What was I doing? Oh, why did I start a 3-day research? Fuck, that was stupid. Then start already? Okay, listen. I'm gonna go upstairs and grab a bowl of cereal. I'm gonna eat it, and then we're gonna play some goddamn Nier for the rest of the night, okay?
We will allow you to play Nier if you quit playing this shit mobile game permanently, Pepe.
Definitely not.
It's me. 오네가이시마스. 하이. 하이. 하이.
뭐라?
하이. 세노. 세노. 이거다. 하이. 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 라스트. 하이. 사.
Oh no, Kyle just said he's done with squad. Kyle, what the fuck? God damn it. I should have started near.
Spit on him.
My man was spit.
Oh shit.
Fucking
Они обходят нас
Wait, is this the joke that people have been spamming at me all day, or has it just been one guy that people from my Discord Is it just because he's the Soviet memer? That's the joke all day? Oh my god, that was so underwhelming. Okay. I get it. Nice meme. Destiny, click. Is he right? Okay, hold on. I have almost no one I can talk to about this, so I'm going to rant. The director and writers are all over social media wearing the Force is Female shirts, which are blatantly sexist, and the director is retweeting posts of shirts that say, "Ask me about my feminist film agenda," saying he wants one of those shirts, and the overriding message of TLJs is, "Your women compatriots are superior to you in every way, and you should listen to them." And the entire casting choice have turned white men into only villains, and yet if you say anything about it, you're just some misogynist or racist that can't stand strong female protagonists. Okay, so for villains, white male villains, we've got Kylo Ren, sorry. So this is our villain, kind of. I think he's like a villain. You become quasi-sympathetic towards him, kind of towards the movie, but not really. So this is our one white villain. Do you think Snoke counts as a white male? Does he count as a white male, do you think? And then for good white guys, we've got the white pilot dude. We've got Luke Skywalker. We've got, did Han Solo count in the previous movie? What other lead characters are there? The one black dude is black, so he doesn't count, of course. Chewbacca, I don't know what he counts as. Italian? Is that white? Oh, the pilot. Oh shit! Wait, the pilot might be Hispanic. Oh shit! You might be right. I'm sorry. He looks pretty light-ish to me. Okay, let's be real. If he's Hispanic, we're playing it pretty safe. We're playing it pretty safe for Hispanic, okay? But I'll give it to you. I don't know if it's PO or POE. We're playing it pretty. This is close enough to being white, okay? He's a hair more Hispanic than I am, all right? Leia is white, yeah, but she's a woman, so she doesn't count. Listen, if Nick Fuentes gets to be white, we get to call this guy white, okay? Rey is more wise and powerful than Luke or Kylo, despite receiving virtually zero training. Yeah, this is a problem. But if she was a guy character, it would be just the same problem. It's not because she's a woman, I guess, unless you're saying she did it because she's a woman. Finn has to learn the same lesson he learned last film from Rose, who has no lessons to learn and totally gets everything already. Who is Rose again? Was she the Asian or Indian? I don't even know what races these people are. The brown Easterner chick? Yeah, listen. If Poe would have been a dude like, if Poe would have been a guy like this, yo, let's go blast some hombres. Okay. Poe is some hot-headed idiot that's make rash decisions and commits a mutiny, who gets lectured on her short-sightedness by the Vice Admiral Leia, which you ignore. Yo, this is the same shit that happened to Han Solo. Let's read this sentence with Han's name. Han Solo is some hot-headed idiot that makes rash decisions and commits a mutiny. Maybe not. I don't know. I'd have to go through and see what we consider like disobeying the princess or whatever. Does that count? Who gets lectured on how short-sighted he is by Princess Leia. Oh, by Leia again, right? Which ignores Holdo's responsibility in maintaining order in her crew. To be fair, Han Solo is like a smuggler guy, so I guess you could argue it's more in his character to be that way. This is so boring. Like, the new Star Wars movie was pretty shit. I didn't really like it because of a lot of problems. But, like, was it shit because of, like, some SJW plot? Or was it shit because it's a Disney movie and you probably are taking it a little too seriously? I don't know. Even for a movie that you weren't supposed to take seriously, I thought that the movie was pretty shit, but But was it really because of SJ Dubs? Nice Thermian argument for solo. No, I don't know. I think Han Solo character works well and everything, but what was I looking up real quick? Have you seen the Have you seen all the changes that they made?
Yes, Greedo. As a matter of fact, I was just going to see your boss. Tell Jabba that I've got his money.
Well, watch them both. First, watch the left one.
Yeah, but this time I've got the money. I don't have it with me. Tell Jabba. Even I get boarded sometimes. Do you think I had a choice? For my dead body. Yes, I bet you have.
All right, we watched the left one. Where's the right one? Does he do like the weird head thing?
I bet you have.
Holy shit. Oh, look at this one. Why?
Yes, I bet you have. Yes, I bet you have.
Lucas, why? There was a Star Wars trailer, Lucas edition. We went over this a long time ago. I don't know, like, if people ever caught on, like, that was, like, one of the memes here. This is like, the George Lucas edition of the trailer.
The dark side. And trade negotiations.
Oh, shit, it's right here. where they do it with Poe's head. This trailer is so good, dude. Holy shit. Have we not seen this before? Fuck, we can't stand Kyle up. Okay. Nah, it doesn't make sense. Fuck. The problem is that, like, if you don't know anything about the, if you don't know anything about all the changes that Lucas made to Star Wars, you don't really catch any of the memes. This was the trailer for Episode 7.
Who are you?
I'm no one.
I was raised to do one thing.
Wait, oh, this isn't even the right trailer. Fuck. It was this one, I'm sorry. Minute and 30. Episode 7 was okay. Episode 7 had some flaws, a couple of pretty big ones, but Episode 7 was solid. If somebody like dramatically fucking hates Episode 7, I don't know, I question their motive. But Episode 7 had some problems, but it was okay. But Episode 8 had a lot of problems. Episode 8 had big problems with it, a lot of problems. I can't believe Snoke died in 8 for nothing. Am I allowed to spoiler? The movie's been out for weeks now. This is the George Lucas edition of that trailer. It's a meme, obviously. Not actually, but.
There has been an awakening. Have you felt it?
Should I stop and explain, or do we just watch it? Like Lucas went back to the films and added, like, there's like a director's commentary track. It's like, oh, I wanted to add more traffic in the background to bring the city to life. Just like a whole bunch of like really stupid shit and like foreground shit. And like, I won't stop and explain everything, but like everything is like here for a reason. Ah, shit. We'll just watch it all.
There has been an awakening.
Let the normies flail about.
Spoiler, in episode 9, Snape kills Dumbledore.
The dark side. And trade negotiations.
Most of these are rooted in like some kind of like, I think they go back, I think, for episode 6, and they like photoshopped in Anakin Skywalker.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Where they I don't even know like what's real versus what was in the original anymore. Fuck. Or where these fucking ghosts were? Were they? Oh no. Ah shit. Oh man. Originally they had, I think, I don't know who the original actor was that played it. Why, he did so many stupid things, dude. This is funny as fuck. Lucas was like a guy, it was a fucking nightmare, dude. He was like a huge memer. They took out the original actor and photoshopped it. Yeah, there was just so many questionable decisions where he went back and he fucked with things. There was a scene where they like added like a bunch of like so much like random stupid shit like in Star Wars. This is like the Rock thing for BB-8. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a whole director's commentary about like stupid shit that Lucas went back and added to the to Star Wars in order to make it better for things that he couldn't do in like his original vision or something. Holy fuck. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go get a bowl of cereal and then we're playing games with Kyle, okay? That's what we're fucking doing. Oh, we're so close to tier 4s, my dudes. Holy shit. This shit is so expensive. Ugh. Don't start that research yet? Why? You should have typed in something instead of saying just don't start that research. Fucking retard. I mean, I can't undo it now. I just dropped 50 million gold coins into it. Drag Kyle into Discord before you leave. Can he join? Shouldn't he be able to join automatically? Scholar title? I don't know any of that shit. I don't know what the fuck that is. Alright.
I can totally join your Discord.
Good job, Kyle. What a trooper.
Thanks. You know, I just don't usually impose.
Well, thanks for being considerate, Kyle.
No problem. It's one of my many... I don't know where I'm going.
Okay, I'll be back on this cereal real quick. Hold
Sure.
on. Wait, hold on one second.
Now, the idea that transgender surgery accomplishes anything for people who are quote-unquote trans...
This is bullying, guys. This is not cool.
...for people who are quote-unquote transgender is nonsense. The suicide rates are precisely the same before and after the surgery, and they are both in excess of 40%, which is unbelievably high. The idea that society is responsible for
This is such a shit
meme.
meme.
It is not true. Okay, the fact is that even they've done polls of this. There's a poll from the Anderson School at UCLA, and they found that even transgender people who say they're not questioned about being trans.
God damn it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. One sec. I'll host the I'm hosting a server before I go upstairs. All right, it's hosted, Kyle. Be back.
All right. Steve's gonna die. Oh, where is this fucking game? I'm probably gonna be really far away from him too. I'm gonna be up by the oil. He's dead. There's no way I can get to him in time. Yeah, I'm up by the oil. He's fucked. Is he gonna spawn in like the same spot too? Nope. Why couldn't I save him? I'm really fucking far away, okay? I'm running there. Do I think McGregor could beat Khabib? Sure, McGregor can beat anyone. Would I favor him to beat him? No. God damn it, now we're getting attacked in 2 fucking places? I did nothing on New Year's. What I love about New Year's is after Christmas, I don't have to fucking deal with anything. That's what's great about New Year's. Holiday where I don't have to do shit. After a holiday where I do have to do shit, which is fine. Those two even each other out. Did a bunch of shit for Christmas, did nothing for New Year's. My single, yes. Habib versus McGregor, I bet Habib. Am I stressing about tax season? Kinda. No more than normal, though, I suppose. Who do I think wins with Miocic versus Ngannou? I don't know, man. Ngannou is scary. That is the scariest dude I have ever seen. Used to be Rumble Johnson. That dude was scary. And Ngannou makes him look... What the fuck? Here's that thing. And Ngannou makes him look tame. I think DC beats Ozdemir, though. No, I have never considered Shane fucking barely legal deals down the East Coast for the next 9 years. Nice, man.
What the fuck are you talking about in here, Kyle?
I don't know. I'm reading chat, which I don't normally do. But, you know, that'll probably change once I have to actually start focusing on the game.
Okay.
What type of cereal you got?
Wait, what the fuck?
You died, by the way.
Oh, how? Where?
Your body was over by the copper train because some shit came and attacked, and I entered the game, and I was really far away.
Okay, have you done anything meaningful yet?
No. Before we start, we can restart.
Yeah, I'm restarting this shit.
I guess I put down a radar. So.
Well.
Rip that radar. It'll never even get built.
Alright, I'm ready this time, Kyle.
How much of the JF meme did I follow? All of it, pretty much. Most of all of it.
Oh shit, Kyle.
I watched that entire 5-hour stream, start to finish.
What? Why? Why would you do that to yourself, Kyle?
I couldn't look away. Well, I mean, I was doing other stuff. Like, it wasn't the main focus of my attention. And, you know, every once in a while, I'd, like, turn the volume down. Like, I played some StarCraft with a friend, and I played some Borderlands. But it just kept going. I just kept looking back, and it kept going. And it, like, devolved further and further the more it went.
Big mistake, Kyle. Big loss for the marketplace of ideas.
It really was it? I don't know. I feel like I learned a lot. Well, not really. No. Fucking children, man. I can safely say that
Tonka
guy,
dude.
he's just a fucking child. He's just a child.
Ah, my dude.
Yeah.
He's not the scary part. It's the fact that like there are legitimately people that like listen to that and think that like he's right or is doing a good job or whatever. That's mind blowing to me.
Yeah, you're gonna get attacked on the west in a couple places.
Oh no, I already got it. Or I killed one of them.
Nah, a little bit more. Like, did you kill a blue one?
Mm-mm.
There was a guy there was a northwest attack I found.
If you don't shut the fuck up, Kyle, I'm gonna snatch that ass up and I'm gonna fuck that face, okay? He was so mad. Oh my god.
It was ridiculous. I don't know, man. And I see you shitposting that Ian guy all the time, but I didn't realize that he just literally doesn't read anything.
Ah! And he called himself a journalist! Kyle.
He doesn't read.
It feels like controlled opposition. It feels like a bad movie when like they come in here, and I always get like a little chubber when they're like, okay, well, let's do it then. And I'll be like, all right, well, what do you want to talk about? They go, okay, well, let's talk about this thing. And they happen to stumble on these things that I have like decent background knowledge of. So as soon as Ian was like, let's talk about that California law, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, yeah, I know a decent amount about it. He's like, well, I wrote an article. I was like, oh, okay, well, cool, then I guess you will too. Nope. Holy
Like, I saw that.
shit.
Like, normally I just see you like going back and forth with people on Twitter and just like don't read anything about it. But like I read that article that he tweeted today.
Oh, which one?
It was like about Great Britain.
Oh yeah, the food thing. I'm keeping I actually have it saved in a file now. I'm gonna start keeping files on people so that when I confront them, I can like pull out like here's like the 52 things that I documented. Why do you do this? Yeah, that was definitely one of them.
He's
an
just
idiot.
it's like, dude. It's like you literally read the title. Well, one, I understand that the title of the article is massive clickbait.
Well, but it's The Sun. It's a shit-posting tabloid. You're not supposed to take it seriously. Like, it's literal garbage tier content. And if he's a journalist, he should know this.
Hey, you might want to get some of that better ammo, by the way. No.
Yeah, I ran out of the armor piercing. Don't worry, Kyle.
Yeah, I just see you over there having fun with that big fighter.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's the life you live. And I feel disturbed
Bad
by
for
it.
me? You should.
Disturbed.
Have pity on me, Kyle. Speaking of pity, where the fuck are my batteries, goddammit?
I spent the entire last stream, you know, murdering stuff. So we didn't get murdered and we didn't have to build a wall. Do we have blueprints? We do have blueprints. Good. I'm setting up sulfuric acid. So how goes League of Legends? Are you gonna say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say blueprints are default now. They've been default for a few patches.
Oh, that's right. They've been default since the last. Yeah, they were default last time. I forgot about that.
What about it? Oh yeah, Mr.
goes
Moon
League
is
of
like
Legends?
takes it very seriously.
Steven, who would you rather play with, Mr. Mooten or Lily?
Kyle, I love Lily. She's a really sweet girl.
She really is. You know. You don't have to answer that question, Steven.
Well, I mean, like Lily's fun to play with because I really like her and everything. But I mean, Mr. Moon takes it like very, very, very seriously, like all the time, and he's like made like really huge improvement like in a pretty short period in time. Like he's playing at least the level we're at right now, which is like platinum, which is like top 5% or something of the game, or top 10% at the very worst. So I mean, like he's made like great strides in improvement, and he seems like he's like really focused on it. So yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's right. I need to get.
Lily could probably make similar improvement, or maybe I don't know about improvements, but her skill level is already there. It's just a matter of whether she wants to be like focused, like if it's like a big thing for her. And I'm not sure if it's like something that she really cares about that much right now. But Mr. Mutant definitely does, and I think it shows.
Good on Luca.
I thought she used to be diamond at some point. I don't know if it's because she got carried. I'm not sure. Lily can play at least a platinum level, but like mid-plat level, I know for sure. And if she focused, I think she could play at an even higher level if she was like really set on it. It's just a matter of that she's just not normally that interested, I think, in like going super hard on like the tryhard league memes, which is fine. There's not like a right or wrong or anything, but.
What the fuck is someone linking? Oh.
What? Oh shit, what is it?
Someone's linking me a trailer that a fan made for a fight that hopefully will happen, but might not happen.
Oh shit, Kyle. Is McGregor ever gonna fight again?
I don't know. He needs to fucking make up his goddamn mind.
I saw some video of some guy like confronting him in a hallway or something, and security had to pull him off. Oof.
Like, I'm okay with what he decides. He just needs to make a goddamn decision.
Without knowing fuck all about anything, if I had to like guess, it seems like if he's gone this long without doing anything, he's probably done.
It seems that way, but like he won't like commit to it. It's like he wants to fucking hold a belt around his waist and still call himself a champion.
Sure.
It's like, dude, just if you're gonna fight, then fight. If you're not gonna fight, then don't fight. But it's like, I don't know. I read a rumor that basically he had a meeting with the UFC back in December, and he like laid out his demands, and the UFC was just like, okay, we give in to your demands. And then he like, went back on it. This was like, no, now I want more things,
Well, I wonder, do you think maybe he really doesn't want to do it?
I don't know.
It's like when I did StarCraft lessons and I started upping it to like 50 an hour, or when I upped him even to 100 an hour, so I wouldn't get like hardly any, but like people would email me like, hey, can I do lessons? It's only 100 an hour. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, maybe.
And then, yeah, but it's like, yeah, it's like a...
So he laid out an offer. He's like, all right, like I'll come back to UFC shit. And they're like, yeah, hell yeah, we'll do it. And he's like, well, you know, maybe.
Exactly. It's like he wants to, I don't know. But it's like, if you don't want to do it, don't do it.
Yeah.
That's cool. Like, you made $100 million.
Yeah,
you made
it's like
so
the
much...
idea of like going back to, and I remember reading all these articles and talking about it a little bit before that fight happened. Like, to do that and then to risk like permanent injury and shit, and like to go through all of the problems that fighters go through after for pennies, like
it's like you're
$5 million a fight,
$100 million, and you're making like maybe you make $20 million a fight, but it's like you have $100 million, and you're fucking 30 years old, and
still relatively healthy and everything. Like why risk?
Yeah.
Like why risk?
Yeah,
everything?
it's like, and yet like you can get out of it. It's like now he's got a kid, he's got a family now, so it's like, but it's like if that's what you want to do, that's cool, but it's like get out of the way. Like, let Khabib and Tony Ferguson fight each other and let it mean what it should mean. Don't have this bullshit hanging over the division's head that you... Like, he's ruined 2 divisions
Destiny,
now.
can I play League
like,
with
by
you?
winning the belt and
I've never
refusing
played
to
LoL before,
defend it.
let
He's
alone a
ruined 2
mobile
divisions.
let alone. A game, but I will bet you a
long
trophy
periods of
that I
time.
can hold my own against the
and
forces
Violent
of
String.
evil.
No, I'm not. No. I'm surprised the UFC doesn't have like strict guidelines on like what you're allowed to do for that shit.
Well, it's not necessarily a sport in the way that I wish it was a sport. I want it to be a sport, but it's prize fighting. So if he's their cash cow, they're going to submit to their cash cow. He's got the leverage.
Mm-hmm.
And if they had other stars of his level, how did he ruin 145? He didn't defend the belt. He held up the division for like a year and a half. Like, we had to have Jose Aldo become the champion again with McGregor sitting there like not fighting him. Like that's terrible. Like Max Holloway had to have like a fucking 10-fight win streak just to get a title shot. Same thing with Ferguson.
People are saying that he was banned from fighting in California. Without knowing anything about anything, I'm willing to bet that the UFC could probably arrange for a fight to happen pretty much anywhere because of how much money is involved. Or...
he was never he was banned. I don't know what they're talking about, but usually state athletic commissions, it's all about state athletic commissions, and usually they will respect each other's. Usually, a state athletic commission will respect another state's ban.
Oh, you reciprocate.
Like, so if I get banned in, if I get banned in Nevada, I will, California will not give me a fight. Now you can go to Japan, but if the UFC were to schedule someone who is banned in Japan, the state athletic commission probably wouldn't like that.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that shit.
Do I think Khabib moves up after he gets his belt fight? I don't know. He looked good this time. He made weight. Sounds like he had a nutritionist that helped him out a lot, so maybe he stays at 155. I think he would do fine at 170. I think it'd be a lot harder for him against Woodley than it is against McGregor.
More like Mick never fight.
What's the name of the guy who's scary as fuck? Francis Ngannou. And he fights...
Kyle? If you want to talk, that's
17
fine.
days.
But you need to be working on batteries.
Gotcha. Getting you batteries. Do I have a fucking... Okay, I need a pump. Do you actually watch much Bellator? Not really. I'm interested in like Rory McDonald versus Douglas Lima. That looks like a really good fight. I wish Rory was still in the UFC, but I understand why you left.
Oh, I found the fucking hive that's been fucking with us.
I was about to say there's got to be something. Yep, there it is.
West, yeah.
Are you might need my help to take that out too.
I don't need help. Oh my god, I got this shit.
If you got this shit, you got this shit. I believe in you.
Thanks, Kyle. Oh yeah, we have to start our biomeme soon. This one is on twin studies and heredity.
Can I blame him that he doesn't want to fight Khabib? No, I don't blame him at all. I just want to make a decision.
Shit or get off the pot, yeah.
Exactly. As I said, it's like you got $100 million. That's cool, man. If you want to retire, like you're not, in my mind, you're not the greatest of all time, but who the fuck cares what I think? You got $100 million.
Okay, I am not doing this.
Killing that thing?
No.
Oh, yeah, I told you might need my help. Once those things, like, get on your pollution, they evolve fucking fast. I'm getting sent more MMA beams. God damn it, I love this picture of Joey Diaz. It's so good.
That feel when no ammo, Kyle. Rip on into the ethers.
There's a fucking box of ammo. I'm sorry.
I brought 100 bullets with me.
That's nowhere near enough.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I don't fucking need this. Should I come over there and we can just kill the thing?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea to get this shit off of our shit.
Yeah, I don't have much ammo either. Come and grab some.
Fuck, do you know where I died at? No, I see it. I mean.
Oh shit, I didn't scroll down on your chat. No, I was actually paying. Why is Rory not fighting? Because Rory has a title shot against Douglas Lima. And it seemed like he wanted to fight way earlier, but I guess Lima wasn't ready, and Bellator wasn't going to make another fight in the meantime. They were just going to wait until they had that fight. And they also just don't make fights as often as the UFC because they don't have as many fighters or events. But, I don't know, it's a good fight. It's one of the best welterweights fights to happen outside the UFC in pretty much ever. A long-ass time, ever since I've been paying attention. Still interested to see how Roy McDonald looks after... I mean, he got that Lawler fight. I don't know. That probably does shit to your career long-term after you take a beating like that. But, I mean, he looked fine against Paul Daly, but he pretty much just wrestle-fucked Paul Daly. Do we have enough... I was boxing... Yeah, give me some of this down. Musasi. I'm sad about Musasi too. Again, that's a good fighter because that division got fucked by Bisping. Not defending the belt and fighting goddamn GSP and Dan Henderson. That's what happens. You have good fighters like Musasi, you just peace out because they don't feel like they're being respected. Oh god, shit dies. No, that's fine. That worked.
All right, hold on.
Stanford University.
This is Bio 150, isn't it? Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay, so we start off with a scenario. 40-year genetic information.
Which one are we on,
And they
guys?
followed up and did the exact same thing. No, they didn't do still ultimately the same blood, but in fraternal twins, what's the only
7 maybe?
study that shows the first definitive modern science evidence for a heritable basis to a psychiatric disorder?
Oh, okay, no, we definitely haven't listened to this yet. Okay, I think we're on 6. Do you want me to send you the link?
Yeah.
Genetic information.
Alright, I killed all this stuff? Wait, what the fuck just... Alright, I'm ready whenever.
Alright, hold on.
Oh, I'm accidentally drawing.
Alright, good luck. I'm starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Stanford University.
Okay, let's get going. Let's see, first off, apologies for Friday. Sometimes what seems like a flawless set of connecting flights on paper turned out not to be in reality, so hopefully people made good use of the time. Okay, we are ready for our next bucket, our third one in this series, just in time to convince you that we just keep jumping these as soon as you get accustomed to one approach. Here we are, yet another one where we are going to trash everything that's come before us. Okay, what have been the two broad approaches so far? The first one, the sociobiological / evolutionary psychology one. Behavior evolves exactly under the same sort of wind tunnel of selection as does the heart of a giraffe, blah, blah, that whole song and dance following certain rules. You could generate fairly structured predictions about social behavior. And then the we win version of using that is, here's what we predict, here is the way we explain this complex system of social behavior using these rules which assume certain degrees of heritability of behavior, following certain rules of evolution, and until you come up with a better explanation for how this goes on, we win, this is how behavior works. Then we shifted over to the molecular end, and what we saw was, on a certain sort of trendy level, molecular biology is the answer to the people who would sit around to the social biologist and say, show me the genes for what you keep talking about inferentially. And what we saw was how evolutionary change works out on the DNA level, very importantly, the common mechanisms for microevolutionary change and how that supports the picture of gradualism, and then seeing all of these relatively new, unexpected ways in which you are getting big time changes in DNA, all these amplifying effects of macroevolution, and suddenly support for punctuated equilibrium in two ways. First one being, as soon as you get one little tiny mutation affecting transcription factors, affecting splicing enzymes, affecting entire networks, it is going to be real rare that you don't get a mutation that's a disaster. Stabilizing, stasis, that's the long-term feature of the punctuated equilibrium. The equilibrium part and the punctuated, seeing how under circumstances of extreme selection, something that is come up with is wildly adaptive, wildly advantageous, quickly fixates in the society, and thus we have step functions. Okay, so what we do today and Wednesday is now shift to another field, thinking about behavior in a genetic context, in a heritable context, this whole field of behavior genetics. And what you'll see is, depending on your stripe, either these are a bunch of really powerful approaches for being able to infer some sort of genetic components to behavior, often getting a whole lot of insight into what's going on. And in some cases, a more negative view, a more critical one, the entire field is gibberish. And a way to summarize the view of it as being gibberish was this great cartoon I saw a while back. Okay, two scientists are standing around in the lab, and they've got their lab coats on and their test tubes and going about doing science stuff. And one of them is saying to the other one, you know how sometimes you're on the phone with someone and you've been talking for a long time, and it seems like they decide they want to get off, but they don't want to say they want to get off, so they say, I probably shouldn't keep you any longer, even though you're not the one wanting to get off because they're the one who wants to get off. Well, I think I found the gene for that. And that winds up being one of the criticisms of the behavior genetics. Once again, this world of inferring genetic bases to behavior in often the most deterministic possible way, and using techniques which are often complete nonsense. What we'll see are the tools of behavior geneticists and all the criticisms and why this winds up being a very contentious field. Okay, so this being another version of getting at how do you know when a behavior has a genetic component. And we're immediately allowing ourselves to be a little more subtle here, not determined by genes, not determined purely by nature, all of that merely to have a genetic component, a genetic influence. How do you begin to do that? And this is a world where people, the scientists, don't sit around coming up with evolutionary models. They don't sit around trying to find mutations in genes. They have a very different sort of strategy. They look for patterns of shared traits among individuals who have differing degrees of shared genes, and infer relatedness and infer genetic influences from that. Okay. What's the simplest, most mindless version of doing this? The basic initial rules centuries ago when behavior genetics started was the notion, if you see a trait that is universal in a species, obviously it's genetic, obviously it's hardwired, obviously it's instinctual, obviously that's an extremely limited approach. Yes, indeed, you will see some species like flies in which certain behavioral traits are determined by relatively small numbers of genes and are universal. This is obviously going to fall apart when you get to something more interesting than a fly. So what's much more sort of the starting point for the whole field is to say, ooh, look, here's some behavioral traits that run in families. Genes run in families, therefore we may have just found evidence for a genetic influence on these traits. And of course it takes about 1/8 of a second to come up with the retort to that, which is yes, genes run in families, but environment runs in families as well. So the standard response is to now put a little bit more strictures on it to say, okay, it's not just the genes run in families, but as we know from a few weeks ago, the more closely related you are, the more genes you share in common. Our Mendelian rule of half the genes with full sibling, etc., following thus the logic that if you have a behavioral trait that becomes more common, the more closely related two individuals are, now you're inferring something about genetics. And of course, the problem there is not only as you become more closely related to somebody, do you share a greater percentage of your genes, you share environment more. Obviously, you are sharing environment on the average, in most cases, much more with a sibling than with a first cousin, than with an eighth cousin. The trouble is shared genes and shared environment tend to covary in families. So that greatly weakens what was the initial classic approach to the field 70, 80 years ago. Okay, so you got to come up with something fancier, something more informative, something more subtle. And what you wind up doing then is, let's control for environment. Yes, obviously the eighth cousin is living in a different world than your full sibling. Let's control for environment under circumstances where you examine relatives where they have the same environment and they differ in terms of the amount of genes they share. And what is this classic approach? Look at identical twins versus fraternal twins. Monozygotic twins from one zygote, monozygotic identical twins versus dizygotic. And the general notion there is, okay, identical twins share 100% of their genes. Fraternal twins share 50% of their genes. So if identical twins are raised in the exact same environment, and fraternal twins are raised in the exact same environment, they all have environment shared. What's the only difference then to explain any behavioral differences? If you see a trait that is shared to a greater extent in a pair of identical twins than in fraternal twins, what's the only difference? They all grow up with identical environments. It's because the identical twins have twice the amount of genes in common, 100%. You could thus infer a genetic influence on that trait. Because it's the identical environment, twins get raised absolutely the same, and the only difference is the degree of relatedness, the degree of shared genes between monozygotic and dizygotic twins. That one should take about 2/8 of a second to demolish, for the simple starting point that, oh yeah, sometimes fraternal twins, dizygotic twins, are different sexes. Okay, so that complicates things. So you come back and you're a little bit more rigorous now, and you restrict your comparisons of monozygotic to dizygotic to same-sex dizygotic pairs. And then you institute this rule, okay, same-sex twins, whether identical or fraternal, are raised essentially in the same environment. So if you see a greater sharing of traits among the monozygotic twins than the dizygotic, the only place that greater sharing could be attributed to is the fact that they have more genes in common. We have just identified a behavior that has a strong genetic component. So the big problem with that approach is, anyone who's a twin in here?
Yeah, we're losing some power.
Whoa, that's a lot of hands. Identical twins? Dizygotic twins? Any triplets? Okay, just to extend that, armadillos always give birth to 4 identical offspring at once. Okay, so that having been prompted, what we then move on to is the obvious problem with this entire approach. Hooray, monozygotic twins get raised in virtually the same environment. Dizygotic twins of the same gender get raised in virtually the same environment. That's not true in the slightest. There is far more differentiation of environment for dizygotic twins than for monozygotic twins. They are treated differently as pairs. Thus, if behavioral traits are more in common between monozygotic twins than between dizygotic, it could be because these guys share more genes in common and or because they share more environment. A completely flawed approach in that regard. The next complication, it turns out monozygotic twins don't always have the exact same environment. Well, yes, obviously one of them gets sneezed on at a higher rate by a kid sister or something, and that's going to produce just decades worth of consequences. But even in other domains, monozygotic twins don't get treated exactly the same in some circumstances. And here is what it looks like if I had drawn it. Okay, so you got your twins, and this is during fetal life, and there are fetuses in there. And okay, there's one, and with a little thing of hair, and there's the other. Okay, And what you have is a placenta forms. And here's the deal. With monozygotic twins, if they split during the first 5 days after conception, they wind up each one with their own placenta. On the other hand, if the split occurs between days 5 and 10, there's already commitment to one placenta, which they then share. So monochorionic pregnancy or bichorionic. And what does that wind up meaning? In the monochorionic, the two fetuses share bloodstream to a greater extent than in the bichorionic circumstance. In these cases, it's separate blood flow for mom. Okay, it's still the same mom and it's still ultimately the same blood, but it's going to be subtle differences in levels of stuff in the bloodstream. With a monochorionic, the environment for these fetuses are much more similar in terms of whatever is carried in the bloodstream. Okay, great. That's a great factoid, and that's like interesting things about identical twins, but like different levels of nutrients, whether it's coming off of a blood vessel here versus there. Okay, maybe that makes a difference, but these are going to be minuscule differences, nothing interesting. As one example of it, monochorionic identical twins have more similar IQs than do bichorionic identical twins. Just one demonstration that this could make a difference. This is relevant. The IQs are more similar. And this has been one reason why marmoset monkeys, pair bonding, so you know what they're all about. Among other things, marmoset monkey mothers always give birth to twins because there's two parents around to take care of them, and it's got a completely screwy circulatory system for the twins that are unlike either of these, and thus all sorts of people have been interested in marmosets over the years, the ones who couldn't afford to buy themselves armadillos, interested in terms of looking at the differences in blood flow during fetal life there of twins. Okay, so we start off here that just because you see something more in common in monozygotic twins than dizygotic, that doesn't tell you the first thing about whether it's genes involved. They share environment much more. Then even trying to make sense of what's going on in monozygotic twins, what you've got there are fundamental potential differences in environment starting at a very important early state of life. So monochorionic versus bichorionic. What else then? How about another one where you can look at sort of a behavioral trait, looking at traits and trait differences according to some genetic trait, and where environment is the same? How about gender differences? Whoa, okay, so genes have something to do with producing what your gender is, and environment being the same. If you see differences between females and males, that's attributable to the different genetics. Okay, and you should be able to nuke that one within seconds as well, which is the notion of shared environment, the notion of identical environmental experience. To give you a sense of how subtle this is, at 1 hour of life, on the average, the level of activity, the rate of movement, the amount of movement of limbs, on the average is greater among newborn boys than newborn girls. Whoa, that's there like within an hour of getting born. That's not a whole lot of time for environment having gone on there. Maybe you're seeing a strong genetic effect. What other studies have shown is from the first moments of postnatal life, mothers are already interacting differently with baby girls than with baby boys. From the first interaction, from the very first holding of them, there's differences in how long they are held. There are differences in the proximity to the body, to the face. So, whoa, sex differences in behavior at 1 hour, sex differences in environment.
Oh, man. Can we pause for a
within
second?
mere moments.
This is like,
1621.
I'm a little spoiled by Zimbardo on this. The guy that wrote the psych textbook that I used. I really, really wish, when he talked about this stuff, I really wished he would cite a study or something so that I could go and look at it. Not just because of some of the other things he was talking about. Apparently a couple of those things were kind of like old wives' tales-ies. I would be really interested in seeing like actual studies cited for this instead of just like, this is something that tends to happen. Oof. One of the cool things that I had with when I took that AP Psych class was it was the only high school textbook I'd ever had where the Zimbardo guy writes the foreword and he's like, everything that's ever talked about in this book is actually cited. Like all of the research and everything in every chapter was cited. And he said that the reason why I did that is because he felt personally that it was really important that even in school textbooks, all of the research is cited for independent verification. I thought that was like really cool. But yeah, I wish he would just like reference like specific studies sometimes. But all right, I'm at 1620. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
After being born. So that weakens that one.
Hold on, stop.
And
Pause for 1
this
second. Someone in chat just said, oh my god, it contradicts your views. No, nothing that this guy has said has contradicted my views so far. If anything, he's actually reaffirming my views in like the most hardcore way possible, and that he's pointing that there is an environmental impact on literally a 1 hour postnatal infant. That the idea that environment might be different within the literal like minutes after your birth because of how a mother interacts with you as opposed to a genetic difference. Like he's literally like reaffirming things that I've argued with in harder ways than I've ever done it in my entire life. I don't know how you could miss the point of his statement so much. Maybe you missed the first 5 classes, but yeah, holy shit. I would suggest shutting the fuck up and listening a little bit harder. That was the reason why I wish he would cite the things that he's talking about so that I know for sure that when he says something I agree with, that it's 100% true and not like, but I can actually write this in my little notepad because I'm keeping a little notepad. Hold on. Okay, sorry. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at 1625. 3, 2, 1, go.
Through in another realm. This was a study that was done in the 80s that was enormously influential by a pair of scientists at Johns Hopkins, Benbow and Stanley. And it had to do with a program that I bet a lot of you guys had something or other to do with back when, which is the Johns Hopkins Gifted Youth Program thing, which I bet all sorts of you guys qualified for at various points and got, you know, the Johns Hopkins blue ribbons pasted to your forehead. And that was part of this massive study that's been going on for decades and decades of kids who are very gifted academically in a number of different realms. And Benbow and Stanley were some of the senior researchers on this. And this was a study they did when they had like 40,000 kids in their database. And they asked a very simple question, which was, well, what does IQ distribution look like in this population as a function of what sex you are? And back came a very interesting finding, which was a highly, highly, highly significant difference in the average IQ between girls and boys in the direction of boys having a higher IQ. Moreover, when you looked at the tail of the distribution, the highest IQ range, what you saw there was approximately a 13-to-1 ratio way out at this extreme. They then followed up and did the exact same thing. No, they didn't do IQ. What am I talking about? They did math. Ignore that. Erase all of that. Okay, let's start over. So lots of you probably got the Benbow and Stanley sweatshirts when you were part of that program. So they were looking at math skills. Yes, junior high school kids who were taking the math part of the SATs. That's part of getting into this Hopkins program. So they took the math SATs and they looked at those 40,000 scores and saw that there was a gender difference in the average score on the math SATs, with boys scoring higher. Not only that, but when they looked out at the tail here, okay, I'm back on track. When they looked out at the tail here of the highest math achievement, there was a ratio of 13-to-1 boys to girls. Okay, so that was pretty striking. And in their paper, which was published in Science, was a very, very critical phrase. Their rationale for doing the study on kids that age was the fact that, at least at the time in most schools, middle school, junior high school, kids have not differentiated classes yet. They're not yet at the point where you could choose to take extra math classes, to choose to take the absolute minimum. This was still the stage where most kids in this country are getting the exact same math classes. Everyone is still getting the same. And thus, at that point, they could include in their paper a phrase along the lines of, since all the children had essentially identical educational environments, any gender differences seen in it are reflecting, and they use the word biological, are reflecting biological differences. This was one hell of a famous study. This was front page all over the place. This wound up being shown very large article in Time and in Newsweek. The Reader's Digest, which I know sort of everyone is supposed to make fun of, but the Reader's Digest, at least, does it still exist? Yes, it does. Okay, throughout the 1980s, the Reader's Digest was the most widely read magazine in this country, which is astonishing, showing what percentage of people read in the bathroom or so, having to go with the Reader's Digest there. And the Reader's Digest covered this and used the phrase, the math gene, and discussing how this was the definitive study showing that more boys have the math gene. Like, you already know that's like nonsense on so many different levels, but this was all over the place. This was the study that definitively showed genetic differences in math skills by sex, and definitively showed that this was manifest at a stage before there were different educational environments in terms of math. And what, of course, completely rips apart that study, and it was shameful that thing was ever published, let alone got as much attention as it did, is the fact that the environment was not exactly the same. Endless number of studies have shown, beginning by first grade, if it is a simple math problem at that stage, for the same hands put up, a boy is more likely to be called on than a girl. Studies showing that for the same correct answer, boys in elementary schools are more likely to be praised for the correct answer than are girls. By the time junior high school is coming around, guidance counselors are already differentially by sex advising, once you get into high school, to take more elective math. Tremendous, massive differences in environment. And this study, using this whole argument of if there's an identical environment and you see differences, it's due to genes. And predicated on that, if that's not true an hour after life, it was ludicrous that they were making this argument about 13-year-olds. So this was a paper with enormous influence in every major newspaper in the country. Scientists have discovered the math gene, and boys have them more than girls. We will come back to that study later on because something much, much more interesting is going on. Okay, so those are the limits in the sex difference end of it. So what can you do next? There's a flip side, another approach that the behavior geneticists use, which is basically the converse. Now you look at individuals getting raised in the same environment who don't share genes. Same environment, different genes. Rather than just now the different genes, same environment nonsense about gender differences, even down to monozygotic twins, all of that. But now the flip side, same environment and different genes. What was the paradigm for this? The one that is used over and over and over again, the standard approach in this part of the field, is adoption studies. You take someone who is adopted as a child, and they are now raised in a household of people who they are not related to. They're adoptive, non-biological parents. And what you now begin to look at are patterns of shared traits. Specifically, what is looked at is when you see a trait in someone who was adopted, who are they more likely to share that trait with? Their biological parents or parent, or with an adoptive parent. Now, the logic of this is completely straightforward, and this has been sort of the standard paradigm in animal studies of the genetics of behavior for centuries, something called cross-fostering. You take a newborn litter and another newborn litter, and you switch them between moms so that they're raised by different moms, and they're raised with thus someone they're not related to, but someone who they now have environmental shared with them. Or in the litter, the cross-fostering studies, you will take half of a litter and switch it to another mother, half, so you see how the iterations there go. So that was essentially the rationale for how this would be done in humans. And this was the basis of one study in the late 60s, early 70s, which was the landmark study in genetic psychiatry, in behavioral genetics as a whole, a study carried out by a guy at Harvard named Seymour Ketty. And this was a phenomenal study and phenomenally important. Here's what Ketty did. Ketty was dealing with the notion at the time of making sense of schizophrenia. And as we will see when we get to the schizophrenia lecture, the number of nutty ideas out there as to what the cause of this disease is just staggering. But what he was interested in was getting at the notion that was kind of floating around in some corners of the field at the time, which is schizophrenia has a biological component, a genetic component. And what that was viewed as very unlikely. But what Ketty did was try to go and test this. So what's he going to do? He's going to look at adopted individuals who are schizophrenic and see, are they more likely to share that trait with a biological parent or adoptive parent? You see the logic already. Okay, how many schizophrenic adoptees are you going to find out there where you also were able to figure out who the biological parents were? This was not an easy task. And Ketty's insight, his intuition, was to go to one of the places on Earth where that was most easily done, which is Scandinavia, where all the Scandinavian countries keep records like you cannot believe about everything on Earth. People understanding, for example, how the age of puberty onset in girls have been decreasing for centuries. They're always using Scandinavian data because every single thing that could possibly be recorded has been written down and stored someplace there in moth-proof vaults. And what he was able to do in ways that no human subjects committee on Earth would approve these days is go through the entire database of adoptees in Denmark and identify all of the cases where somebody adopted had wound up with schizophrenia, and then able to go back and see who the biological parents and the adoptive parents were. This was a staggeringly large study. He and a team of psychiatrists spent years in Denmark doing this, because one of the things they did was they then did follow-ups, and they themselves interviewed all of the potentially schizophrenic individuals on there so that they would have the same diagnostic standards all across the board. As we'll see in the schizophrenia lecture, it's a very squishy diagnosis. So having the same psychiatrists interviewing every possible person, hugely important control. This is part of what took them years and years. And then they finally were able to say what the patterns of similarity were. And here's what they wound up seeing. You take any random person on the street who is schizophrenic, and you take any other random person off the street, and you ask, what are the odds that this second person shares this trait with the first person? About 1% likelihood. What's that another way of stating? In the population as a whole, there's about a 1% incidence of schizophrenia. So you start with the circumstance where the biological parents, neither of them had schizophrenia, and neither of the adoptive parents did. And what's the incidence in this population among adoptees? A 1% schizophrenia rate. That's just average people off the street. That's the usual rate across Western European populations, so 1% rate. Now, let's have the person growing up in a different sort of household. This is a person who has no biological legacy of schizophrenia, but was brought up in an adoptive household with a schizophrenic parent. And what you saw then was a 3% chance, which with this enormous sample size was a highly significant, reliable number. So in a rough kind of way, being raised in a household with an adoptive parent who is schizophrenic approximately triples your risk of a schizophrenia diagnosis. But then the really critical one, which is you were raised in a household where neither parent, adoptive parent, is schizophrenic, but you have a biological legacy among your biological parents of schizophrenia. What do you see? A 9% incidence. Approximately a 3-fold increase above that, almost a tenfold difference now over what you see in the general population. This one number was what roared through the field. This was viewed as the clearest evidence to date for a genetic component to a psychiatric disorder. Regular old person off the street, 1% rate, have a biological parent with schizophrenia and share no environment with them because you got adopted away, and almost tenfold higher chance of getting the disease. Then, final thing, looking at the incredibly rare people who got screwed on more different fronts than you can imagine, who had a biological parent with schizophrenia and whew, got out of there and landed in an adoptive household with a schizophrenic parent. So you get the double whammy there, and what you saw was a 17% incidence. What's interesting about that number? Okay, what this cell does, what this number does, is reflect the increased risk by having a biological legacy of schizophrenia, plus the increased risk of having an adoptive environmental legacy of schizophrenia. So let's see, what's the difference between 1 and 3? That's 2. What's the difference between 1 and 9? That's 8. So thus, it should be about 10 percentage points. It should be about a 10% rate. What are you seeing here? A synergism. Get yourself a biological legacy and get yourself a schizophrenic household to grow up in, and it is not just adding up the 2 degrees of risk. There was a synergism, a non-additive synergism. That is an important hint for us of stuff to come. So this was this landmark study. This was phenomenally difficult to have pulled off. It got Ketty a number of Nobel Prize nominations. This was the study that showed the first definitive modern science evidence for a heritable basis to a psychiatric disorder. And this became the gold standard for how to do behavioral genetic studies. And in the aftermath of that, people began to do adoptive studies on heritability between biological and adoptive households, heritability of depression, heritability of alcoholism, heritability of criminality, and you can see heading off in all sorts of interesting directions from there. All sorts of interesting ones, and them always producing a number that would be higher in this cell of the matrix than that cell, and always producing the notion that one has just shown a strong genetic component to whatever that trait is. That trait IQ, that trait criminal behavior, that trait alcoholism. These were some very loaded studies in terms of the implications. So, what is the problem with that approach? A number of problems. The first one is that under the best of circumstances for people trying to publish papers out of this, under the cleanest of circumstances, the individuals in the study were adopted away, were taken from the biological parents a quarter of a second after being born. No postnatal shared environment whatsoever. What one knows, of course, is that's not the case with adoption, and there's varying amounts of lag time before it occurs, and they were never able to factor that into the analyses. Okay, so environment, so you got 2.5 days worth of environment with your biological parents at the beginning there. Okay, so that's a confound. Give me a break, though. Just a couple of days, that's going to explain differences like these. What, of course, is also linking around, and there is the huge whopping topic of prenatal effects, prenatal environment shared with mom. And we're about to see in a little while some absolutely astonishing realms in which prenatal environment has very long-term effects. Okay, so that's a huge confound. So how could you control for that? You see a trait that an individual shares in common with a biological parent, despite being adopted away a second after birth, all of that, and thus you can infer there's a genetic component to this trait. Uh-oh, wait a second, shared environment with a mother, that may explain some of the shared trait. How do you get by that then? The difference in the likelihood of sharing a biological trait, a trait with a biological mother versus a biological father, is the measure then of the prenatal effect. If a trait is shared 10% with a biological father and 17% with a biological mother, the 7% is attributable to prenatal effects. That was the general conclusion that the field made at that point for dealing with this irksome little problem, this pesky little thing of prenatal environment, which is going to come back big time in a few minutes. That was how they were distinguished. So, some more problems with that approach. One is one that absolutely tortures behavior geneticists the world over, one which makes them just want to like have people being inbred strains where they could keep them in cages and keep track of them. The problem being that often the guy saying he's the father ain't actually the father. Oh, issues of paternity uncertainty, that sure screws up your genetic studies if you're trying to attribute stuff to someone who turns out not to be related. Very much higher rates than the people at Reader's Digest would have you believe. The rate at which the person claiming to be the father is not actually the biological father. Okay, that's a bummer. That makes things more complicated. One other big confound in the adoption approach. And this was something that was emphasized by a guy at Princeton, Leon Kamen, a psychologist there, doing a very good job of showing that adoptive family placements were non-random. When a child is adopted, you don't sit there and close your eyes and spin the globe and put your finger down at some place, and 2 minutes later, this kid born in like Shaker Heights is running around with some camel herders in Rajasthan. This is not done. It is not random placement. Instead, what is a policy in virtually every adoptive agency in this country is to try to match the kids as much as possible along a number of different domains. In other words, you are also sharing a lot of biology with the adoptive parents. And that completely screws up the analyses. Adoption is non-random how it is done. One does not just spin the globe, and instead there are very intentional attempts to try to match for certain traits which have genetic influences on them. Okay, so that's a big problem. So the adoptive approach had tons and tons of interesting findings, enormously influential, but over the years, people have realized more and more prenatal effects, paternity uncertainty, and from day one being pointed out that adoptive parents have higher than random rates of shared genes with the adoptees in most cases in this country. Okay, so what becomes the next approach? And this one wound up being the gold standard, the high watermark of how to do behavior genetics. Behavior geneticists who were able to do this sort of study, the rest of the behavior geneticists hate them because they've got the best toys out there to play with, and they've got the coolest things going, and they're always snotty because they've got the best possible circumstance, the most perfect thing you can imagine, which is identical twins separated at birth. Whoa, that must be one hell of an experiment to have pulled off. Identical twins separated at birth. It turns out every now and then a pair of identical twins are adopted very soon after birth, where each one is adopted into a different household. Perfect. Perfect. Different environments, different households, identical genes. You could not possibly ask for something better than that. People like wet their pants when the identical twins separated at birth. Paradigm burst on the scene. This was so wonderful. People wrote poems about identical twins separated at birth, sonnets. It was the best. It was so informative because look at the power of this approach. This is an incredibly powerful approach. The two individuals are raised in different environments, but they got the exact same genes. So the question becomes, where are you going to find identical twins separated at birth? And this one obsessive geneticist, behavior geneticist, University of Minnesota, Tom Bouchard, has done an entire career not only studying these folks, but God knows how he finds these people. But he first started publishing when he had 40 pairs of identical twins separated at birth, reunited in adulthood. And that made for some incredible, bizarre, heartwarming stories of discovering your long-lost identical sibling, and produced mountains worth of data. It was a bizarre literature from day one. First one being that you would get the perfect case there, and what these guys would be reporting in the literature was totally nutty stuff. Okay, so you've got one of these pairs of identical twins, and they're born, and, you know, Wolfie winds up being raised in Uruguay by neo-Nazis, and Shmuel gets raised in Israel by his highly orthodox whatevers, and then, you know, as a result of a game show quirk of fate, they're suddenly brought back together, and there's Wolfie and Shmuel, who are identical twins, and what do they report? The most amazing thing they have in common: they both flush the toilet both before and after they go to the toilet. You think I'm being facetious. Go back to that literature when that first came out and the coverage in the press, and it would be things like Wolfie and Shmuel, they both have like a poodle named Fluffy. They both, and the flushing the toilet before and after going to the bathroom, that was one of the landmark early findings of these studies. They would find twins that would do that. They would find twins who were both married to somebody named, you know, Congolia or something, and oh my God, this is totally amazing. That was what hit the pages initially. These obscure little bizarre similarities within a backdrop of, well, what's the data actually showing? And what's by now a twin registry of probably a couple of hundred sets of these twins, and this has become the cottage industry of the best behavior genetics around. What has come out of that literature is the most solid, reliable findings is about 50% heritability of IQ, about 50% heritability of where you are on the introversion-extroversion scale, and about 50% heritability for degree of aggression. That's kind of interesting. And what we will see is there's all sorts of problems with this approach as well. First one being, starting right off, back to that Kamen guy from Princeton, his critique, turns out there were not a whole lot of Wolfies and Shmuels. Even though they got adopted into different families, there again was the non-random placement in families, more similar environments than one would have anticipated purely by chance. So that as a confound. Okay, so what's the solution for that one? I know, let's look at monozygotic twins separated at birth and reunited on Oprah at age 50, and then look at dizygotic twins separated at birth and reunited after the commercial break on Oprah, and see what the similarities are. And if you see more things in common with the monozygotics rather than the dizygotics, you've just controlled for the non-random placement in the adoptive homes, the extent to which the monozygotics have traits more in common than the dizygotics. That reflects the identical genes. That was the interpretation. That was a very powerful sort of analysis, one that nonetheless winds up being very limited because, in this case, because of tiny sample size. It's really hard to have done those studies.
Are you automating explosives anywhere?
What's another feature of the whole behavior genetics approach?
Not anymore,
Here's
but I have a
another
bunch
one.
of them boxed.
If you see traits that occur, behavioral traits,
No, I've got a bunch
in
of them
the
boxed up by
absence
the
of any
Kenny
learning,
Oil.
in the absence of any environmental experience, in the absence of anything that can count as being non-genetic, if you see that, you're looking at a genetic influence. And what are the examples that are always given? The fact that all babies all over the universe start smiling, and they use the exact same set of muscles, and they always start smiling socially around roughly the same age. And what you also see, I don't want to know how these were done, but these classic photographs that you can get filming of kids in utero, I don't know what, fiber optic something or other was doing that, but the demonstration that fetuses smile during the third trimester. This is a motoric pattern that is shared among all humans. Okay, well, social smiling, you see the flaw there, which is that is very subject to shaping of behavior. You are 3 months old and you're watching all this social smiling going on around you, and how the mannequins they have at home are nowhere near as interesting as the animated faces there, and you sort of try it out yourself. What you see is the exact same developmental time course for smiling among congenitally blind babies who never see anybody smiling. So you see the motor pattern here being something that, is arguably fairly universal and occurring in the absence of any sort of training how you go about smiling. The other example that's always used is with congenitally deaf babies. And what you get there is another universal, which is beginning to babble at the exact same age that hearing kids begin to babble, and the same argument being made there. Of course, you have a very uphill task there of ruling out any environmental similarities. Because once again, an area that has been utterly underappreciated in this whole field is the whole world of prenatal environmental effects. And the theme that's going to come out of that is environment does not begin at birth, and some environmental effects prenatally are enormously influential forever after. And if you showed up on the scene 1 second after that individual was born, all of the tools of modern behavior genetics would tell you that you were looking at a genetic trait where it is one instead that was brought about by the prenatal environment. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break and then we will pick up on that. Good ones. First one being going back to that gender difference business, the assumption running through the field that, okay, boys and girls are raised in the same environment by their parents, and the only thing that differs is the genes. Like even those people, behavior geneticists, believe that could be the case. No, they've recognized this was a very limited approach and thus would limit themselves to circumstances like the first hour of postnatal life, which we already saw as a flawed assumption, or under circumstances where everybody's had the same number of math, problems to take in their first 12 years of life, and we see the problem with that. Nonetheless, there was the recognition that that was a very limited set of tools for getting at these issues. The other useful thing that was brought up was somebody pointing out that in the extended notes for behavior genetics, in the second paragraph, somewhere in there, about the 4th or 5th line, is the very clearly typed out word unable, and pointing out that actually the word was supposed to be able. So you might want to take a look at that and kind of keep that one in mind. Okay, perhaps I should take a look at it also. Moving on now to this business, all of the approaches we've been seeing about comparing monozygotic with dizygotic. By the way, with the identical twins, 2/3 of them have monochorionic, 1/3 are split. And how many of you who are identical twins absolutely know in your heart of heart right now whether you are a monochorionic or a bichorionic twin? Okay, well, that didn't work very well. Okay, so pushing on, what we see here is with all of these approaches, the adoption, the twins separated at birth, the twins mono versus dizygotic, et cetera, all of those were predicated on one simple assumption, which is environment begins at birth. And that has been completely destroyed in some incredibly interesting ways in recent years. We have very vibrant literature at this point. First way that it can go down, which is your prenatal environment. What are you having as a prenatal environment? Who are you sharing environment with? Obviously, with your mother. You are sharing blood. You are sharing blood, and thus the things that she is experiencing in the world around her that make for a different environment than the person standing next to her gets translated into effects on the fetus. First domain, hormonal ones. Here's one example of something that you will wind up seeing. This was work done by a guy named Fred von Saal at University of Missouri. And what he did was look at the fact that rats give birth to litters of about a dozen kids at a time. And there's some circulatory system thing. They look like a whole necklace of fetuses there. And a circulatory system is such that everybody's getting blood, but you're getting preferentially the blood that is from the siblings right around you. There's some sort of looping thing that occurs with a blood system that looks just like that. And what you wind up getting is you have a particularly shared blood environment with the siblings on either side of you. And what he asked was something very simple. You are a female rat fetus, and in one case, you're sitting there with brothers on each side. In another case, one brother and one sister, or in the final case, obviously with two sisters on either side. And what you wind up getting is a different hormonal environment. How does that translate out later? The more male siblings you have around you as a fetus, the later you're going to reach puberty. That's interesting, suggesting that very local endocrine effects here play out in something like that. Also, it predicts how estrogen levels are going to drop in you later in life. So this winds up being one very interesting prenatal environment. Here's another one. Here we have in humans the age of one's mother when she gave birth, and extrapolating a little bit here at both ends, but just assume this is kind of the age range. And what we see here is the age of puberty onset in the offspring. And what is seen is very young mothers and very old mothers have offspring who reach puberty later than women in a more intermediate age. What does that appear to be due to? Differing estrogen levels. Higher levels of estrogen at this point in life, it's actually not symmetrical, it's skewed a little bit this way, and that seems to be the driving force on it. Whoa, the age at which you reach puberty has to do with how old the fetus, the fetal sac was that you hung out for 9 months. That has an influence, absolutely. So prenatal effects. More, another version of it. Suppose now the hormone you are getting inundated with through the bloodstream is a stress hormone. A stress hormone, glucocorticoids, we will learn all about those down the line. A stress hormone because mom is stressed. What are some of the consequences? For the same prenatal stress, as an adult, you will have a smaller brain. If you're a rat, you will have a thinner cortex. You will have less learning abilities. You will be more prone towards anxiety. You will have fewer of those benzodiazepine receptors that we heard about at the other day. You will have more of a cognitive decline when you were a doddering old rat. All sorts of stuff will go differently throughout your entire life. But get this. Okay, look at this mechanism. So you are a rat and your mother was stressed when you were a fetus back when. And you were marinated in those glucocorticoids when you were a fetus. Your brain overall will be smaller. There's one particular brain region, which I won't mention right now because it's not really critical. There's one brain region that's particularly hard hit. What does that brain region do? Among other things, it helps to turn off the stress response. So if that part of the brain is smaller, you're not as good at blocking glucocorticoid secretion at the end of stress. And somebody with a normal sized whatever, something stressful occurs and they recover, and you do this instead. Because this mysterious part of the brain is smaller, is not giving as much of a negative feedback signal. And for people new to endocrinology, that's something you'll be getting in a couple of weeks. The net result is, if this part of the brain is smaller, you will have more lifetime exposure to glucocorticoids. So what happens next? What happens next? In addition, baseline is also elevated in these individuals. So the net result is a lot more cumulative exposure. So you are a female rat and you were in a mother who was stressed prenatally when you were a fetus, and as a result, in addition to all the other problems that you've got lifelong, you secrete higher than expected glucocorticoid levels, and eventually you get pregnant, and thus your fetus is going to be exposed to elevated glucocorticoid levels and will be born with a somewhat smaller brain, thinner cortex, etc., etc. What have we just shown? An environmental manipulation on a pregnant female manifesting itself 2 generations later in the grandchildren. And when this was first described in the early 60s, this was called the grandmother effect. And eventually it was shown to go out about 4 or 5 generations. The magnitude of the effect would get smaller with each generation before it disappeared. But look at what this is about. This is inheriting a trait that is not genetic. And this wound up being the first example of what is now called non-Mendelian inheritance of traits, non-genetic inheritance of traits.
Wait, stop.
And all you've got going here is prenatal environment, extremely powerful observation.
Wait, hold on.
And what you also then have is you're some researcher, and again, you come along 1 second after.
Okay, wait, hold on. I need to listen to that. I didn't understand where the non-genetic factor came from. Hold on, I'm going back to 50 minutes. Sorry. I'm at 50:03.
Count it.
Okay, wait, hold on. Did I get all the memers? Yeah, I did. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Prenatal sac was that you hung out for 9 months, that has an influence, absolutely. So prenatal effects. More, another version of it. Suppose now the hormone you are getting inundated with through the bloodstream is a stress hormone. A stress hormone, glucocorticoids, we will learn all about those down the line. A stress hormone because mom is stressed. What are some of the consequences? For the same prenatal stress, as an adult, you will have a smaller brain. If you're a rat, you will have a thinner cortex. You will have less learning abilities. You will be more prone towards anxiety. You will have fewer of those benzodiazepine receptors that we heard about the other day. You will have more of a cognitive decline when you were a doddering old rat. All sorts of stuff will go differently throughout your entire life. But get this. Okay, look at this mechanism. So you are a rat and your mother was stressed when you were a fetus back when, and you were marinated in those glucocorticoids when you were a fetus. Your brain overall will be smaller. There's one particular brain region, which I won't mention right now because it's not really critical. There's one brain region that's particularly hard hit. What does that brain region do? Among other things, it helps to turn off the stress response. So if that part of the brain is smaller, you're not as good at blocking glucocorticoid secretion at the end of stress. And somebody with a normal-sized whatever, something stressful occurs, and they recover.
Hold on, okay, I'm pausing. Okay, so the idea is that you could inherit what was an environmental impact. Oh, that's actually crazy interesting. So the idea would be that you would create some sort of bad prenatal environment. So in this case, it's stress. That prenatal environment would lead to something that would cause a changing in your brain, which would, say, make you more prone to stress, I think is what he's using here. And that could manifest itself into a person that gets pregnant and then is more likely to be stressed, so becomes stressed. So you're essentially inheriting an environmental condition, that with the environment being the natal environment and then the condition being increased in stress in the person having the baby. Is that essentially what he's talking about?
That sounds right.
Oh, that's really interesting. Sure. Okay.
Where it's almost like it's not. I don't know if inherit is the right word.
Well, but that's what it seems like it is. Like you're literally inheriting.
Yeah, it's the same. I mean, it's the same idea, but it's not. I mean, I don't know. I guess I think of inherit as specifically genetically.
Well,
it's just
but that's
causes the.
Yeah, but that's the whole notion that's what's being challenged, is that inheritance is only genetic, but you can inherit like environmental things in strange ways. It's kind of what he's getting at, I think.
Yeah.
That's called non-Mendelian inheritance. Okay, that's really interesting. Okay,
Mendelian is in like Gregor Mendel? Is that the P guy?
I don't know.
1 second, I have to make sure
non-genetic
biology was so fucking long.
Okay, let me know when you're ready to start again.
Okay, yeah, that's this guy. Okay.
All right, 3, 2. I'm at 51:45.
Go for it.
3, 2, 1, go.
And you do this instead, because this mysterious part of the brain is smaller, is not giving as much of a negative feedback signal. And for people new to endocrinology, that's something you'll be getting in a couple of weeks. The net result is, if this part of the brain is smaller, you will have more lifetime exposure to glucocorticoids. So what happens next? What happens next? In addition, baseline is also elevated in these individuals, so the net result is a lot more cumulative exposure. So you are a female rat and you were in a mother who was stressed prenatally when you were a fetus, and as a result, in addition to all the other problems that you've got lifelong, you secrete higher than expected glucocorticoid levels, and eventually you get pregnant, and thus your fetus is going to be exposed to elevated glucocorticoid levels and will be born with a somewhat smaller brain, thinner cortex.
People keep saying epigenetics. This has nothing to do with.
What have we just shown?
With
an
epigenetics.
Environmental manipulation on a pregnant female manifesting itself 2 generations later in the grandchildren. And when this was first described in the early 60s...
Pause for a second. I'm sorry. Fuck. Epigenetics, I thought, had to do more with ways that you could stop RNA from interacting with sections of the DNA through a process like methylation, that you could pass on a trait like that, or that you could modify somebody's genome in a way like that. But I don't think this has anything to do with epigenetic stuff. That methylation thing that we learned about 1 or 2 lectures ago, that was only one way, I think, but I don't think this has anything to do with epigenetics. Everybody keeps saying this, but I don't think it is, but sorry. Okay. All right, I'm at 5303. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Was called the grandmother effect. And eventually it was shown to go out about 4 or 5 generations. The magnitude of the effect would get smaller with each generation before it disappeared. But look at what this is about. This is inheriting a trait that is not genetic. And this wound up being the first example of what is now called non-Mendelian inheritance of traits, non-genetic inheritance of traits. And all you've got going here is prenatal environment, extremely powerful observation. And what you also then have is you're some researcher, and again, you come along 1 second after the animal is born, and you wind up studying, saying, oh, look at this. This rat tends to have elevated glucocorticoid levels, just like mom. And this rat tends to have a thinner cortex, just like mom. And this rat, and if you've never heard of prenatal environment,
that is pretty bonkers.
What's the only conclusion you could make? There are genetic influences on these traits. So these non-Mendelian, non-genetic transmission of traits are really, really important. Next thing, what else is floating around in mom's bloodstream that gets shared besides hormones? Nutrients. Nutrients. And this winds up producing something extremely interesting as well. Okay, it's all a blur by now. Have we already talked about Dutch hunger winter?
It's in the video we watched while you were done.
I didn't watch a video.
Fuck you, lecture.
Okay.
First you cheat us out of the picture of the foxes.
Well, now that you all know about, what did I say? Okay.
Yeah, go over it again.
Okay, for those of you who didn't, Dutch hunger winter. Here's the deal. If you were a fetus in Holland during the winter of 1944, something very interesting happened with you. 1944, Holland is still occupied by the Nazis. Nazis are being pressured on all fronts in the process of losing. They're falling back. They're losing a lot of the land they've occupied. And what they decide to do that winter is, because they need some food and because they wanted to punish the Dutch for beginning to be more openly in the resistance, what they did was that winter they diverted all of the food in Holland to Germany. And this historically is known as the Dutch hunger winter. Essentially, people went from a perfectly fine, healthy, amid the context of a war, Western European diet down to something like that from out of nowhere. 40,000 people starved to death during the Dutch hunger winter. Something very interesting occurred if you were a 3rd trimester fetus during the Dutch hunger winter, because it only lasted for the winter. The Allies came in, liberated Holland after that, and it went to something like this, something resembling a step function of starvation for about 3 months. If you were a 3rd trimester fetus during the Dutch hunger winter, your body learned something important, which is there's not a whole lot of calories out there. During 3rd trimester, fetuses are in some way, and this is metaphorical, deciding, learning how much is the way of nutrients out there in the world, how readily do calories come in, how is the fetus finding out by way of mom's circulation. Mom is starving, and thus much lower levels of nutrients in the bloodstream.
Oh
and the
shit,
fetus
stop,
at
pause.
that point.
Okay, I could be totally wrong, and if I am, that kind of sucks. However, because he said this goes back incorporating things he learned in earlier lectures, because he says we're a combination of like pair bonded species and tournament species, that in times of extreme hunger, you're more likely to want to have, I think, women because they take less calories to raise. So it would be interesting if there was a big gender differentiation here as a result of that. I don't know if that's what's going to happen.
Well, he said 3rd trimester.
Yeah. Oh, wait, so they can't gender differentiate at that point. Yeah, oh no, never mind. So that's totally wrong. You're right, 3rd trimester. Unless they become like mutant women. Never mind. Okay, yeah, we'll find out what happens then. Never mind. Okay, I'm at 5632. Are you ready?
Go for it.
3, 2, 1, go.
In development is saying metaphorically, well, what's it like out there in this place I'm going to be heading to rather soon? What's the nutritional profile like? There's not much in the way of food out there. And as a result, the fetus has, and the term used now is metabolic programming. There is metabolic programming or metabolic imprinting. Notice the word imprinting here being used in a completely different sense than we've heard about already. Metabolic programming to produce what is called a thrifty phenotype. The fetus, realizing there's nothing out there in the way of plentiful food, what it does is it programs its pancreas to function in a certain way forever after. What does the pancreas do? The smallest smidgen of food hits the bloodstream, and the pancreas is pumping out insulin, which helps store all that stuff and quickly scarf up every bit of nutrient in the bloodstream and store it away, because you got to be as efficient as possible. And you metabolically program your kidneys so that your kidneys are incredibly good at retaining salt, because along with starvation, there's going to be salt shortages. So really hold on to salt, and you are born with a body with a thrifty metabolism. Very good at retaining salt and spectacular at storing away every bit of nutrients that hits the bloodstream. So at that point, you go back to this sort of diet, and you have that for the rest of your life. And what has now been shown with the Dutch hunger winter individual, the ones who were third trimester fetuses then, as adults, they have a 19-fold increased incidence of obesity,
Got 'em, boys.
hypertension, diabetes, and what's called metabolic syndrome. What's that about? Their body has programmed to be extremely thrifty with metabolism, and as such, it is forever after storing away every bit of the grotesque westernized diets that we all wallow in. And what you've got then is setting individuals up for a much, much higher risk of these metabolic disorders. If you were a newborn at the time, didn't happen. Newborn during here, the metabolic programming is already over by then. If you were a first trimester fetus, didn't happen. The metabolic programming hasn't started yet. Second, the later part or second to third trimester is when the programming goes on. And this was a landmark observation. This was really important. Among other things, you get the people who do not like the notion of these subtle effects, and they're saying, okay, sure, this can happen, but this is subtle. 19-fold is not subtle. And this was the landmark study that ushered in what is now called a whole field of fetal origins of adult disease. Fetal origins of adult disease, which a lot of realms of medicine think is outrageous and couldn't possibly work this way, and it is popping up in more and more domains. Elevated levels of stress hormones during fetal life, increased likelihood of anxiety disorders as an adult, independent of postnatal environment, other examples like that, all of these being ones of programming around that time. And the Dutch hunger winter one is...
Somebody said, so, okay, I'm going to make a huge bullshit guess. Somebody said, so would the opposite to be to eat a lot in the third trimester, why do fat people have fat kids? So my guess here is I don't think it was until the advent of farming that you could ever possibly exist in a society that had an insane surplus of calories. I'm pretty sure that our moving away from hunter-gatherer into farming kind of stuff, it was like a massive change. So there's probably no selective genetic pressures for having a surplus of calories. It's probably something that happens so rarely that it's just not something that would be accounted for in our evolutionary history. That would be my guess. I don't know if that's 100% true or not, but okay, I'm at 1 hour and 1 second.
Go for it.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
The iconic example. You know, what we're all accustomed to is, yeah, you study something in like a planaria, and then you study it in a rat, and you study it in a monkey, and then you study it in a college freshman. And finally, when it's now you can conclude something maybe about humans. This was first discovered in this population of humans. This was is this relevant to humans? Interestingly, there was another population at the time that went through something or other like that, which was people in the city of Stalingrad who were under siege by the Nazis and had essentially years worth of severe starvation. They didn't get a Dutch hunger winter phenomenon because the food coasted off like this, and afterward it took years for it to reach a Western European average. You don't get it under those circumstances. It's a step function like this.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so think about this now. So you were a Dutch hunger winter fetus, and as a result, you have a very thrifty metabolism, and 30 years later, you've gotten pregnant. You're having a perfectly normal diet, normal intake of calories. But you've got this thrifty metabolism, and as a result, your body is really good at pulling nutrients out of the bloodstream, because you secrete more insulin than most people would with your thrifty metabolism. So you are pulling a disproportionate share of the calories out of the bloodstream, and thus your fetus is getting a disproportionately smaller amount of calories. And thus your fetus is born with a milder version of the Dutch hunger winter phenomenon. And this has now been shown in the grandchildren of Dutch hunger winter fetuses. This is that exact same deal. This is non-Mendelian, non-genetic transmission of traits multi-generationally. Absolutely astonishing that this could work, and the biology is all in place for it. What we will see in a little while is what the mechanism is, and it's been identified down to the molecular level of what went on in these Dutch hunger winter. Okay, I'll give it away. Remember that epigenetic business the other day?
Maybe it
There
was a
are
methylation.
epigenetic changes in the genes coding for things related to insulin in the Dutch hunger winter babies.
Pause for a second. Do not ever spoil my lecture again. If you watched ahead, or if you've already seen this movie, because you have an undergrad, do not ever spoil my bio lecture ever again. That will be bans for that. Okay. I'm at 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 27 seconds.
Taking all the excitement out of learning. Go for it.
3, 2, 1, go.
So, enormous effect. Another example of it, another dietary one, which is if you were female and female human, among other species, this has been shown in, there's an issue of how much estrogen does your mother consume when you were a fetus? Where's estrogen coming from in a diet from a lot of different types of plants? Phytoestrogens. And what the studies show is that increased exposure to estrogen derived from phytoestrogens during fetal life, and there's a small but consistent increased risk of estrogen-dependent breast cancer. 20 years later, 90 years later, again, very subtle prenatal environmental effects playing out forever, even unto the generations after you. Another realm of prenatal effects, learning. Okay, this sounds ludicrous right off the bat that you can have learning prenatally. You have learning prenatally. You can show this first in rats. Here's what you do. You take a rat fetus and you can inject into it a particular flavor of water along with sucrose. And the fetus absorbs it. The fetus actually drinks amniotic fluid, which I find to be deeply creepy. But nonetheless, you inject this stuff in there, and you were doing this a number of days running, and this fetus is now drinking this flavor that has a lot of sucrose in it. It tastes good. It tastes good. You're a fetus. What do you mean it tastes good? The fetus learns about it because after birth, given a choice between two neutral flavors, it will prefer the flavor it was exposed to that it was drinking when it was a fetus. How weird is that? More ones. Okay, that was good grammar. More ones. Here's one from humans. And this was a study which is as strange as you can get, looking at the fact that the diaphragm is a very good resonating membrane, something or other. Mothers' voices are heard in the fetal sac quite readily. And if I don't know how they got the fiber optic camera in there, I have no idea how they got the microphones in there for recording that, but it is a very resonant chamber, the diaphragm and the amniotic fluid. Fetuses hear a lot of what's going on out there, most notably mom's voice. So this was a study, a totally inspired one, and what you had was, in this one, pregnant women spent their last trimester loudly reading either The Cat in the Hat over and over, like 4 times a day or something, until they went mad, absolutely mad, and that's before the kid was even born, or reading some random collection of sentences that controlled for word length, that controlled for rhythmicity, all of that. Then you get the newborn sometime later and you give them a test of which they prefer to listen to. How do you do that with a newborn? Something you can do is when newborns like something, they make more sucking motions with their mouth. So you've got a suckometer thing in there measuring it, and the newborns prefer hearing the Cat in the Hat. They learned it. Not a huge effect, but nonetheless, what is up with that? Of course, a follow-up question that maybe half the people in here would be wondering is, well, what about the fathers? And they had the study with the fathers reading Cat in the Hat and, you know, like a megaphone on mom's belly and reading, and doesn't work, doesn't resonate enough that side, sounds from the mother. Okay, so what we see here is this whole world of stuff going on before behavior geneticists show up and say environment has just started. All these prenatal effects of hormones, nutrition, sensory stimulation, amazing, in some cases multi-generational. Yeah?
Did they capture for those children later, the Cat in the Hat children, and see if they had a tendency to rhyme more?
Where are they now? Remarkably, all of them are heads of states of countries. People are still trying to understand that one, but very good follow-ups on that. So we've got this punchline here over and over showing the power of prenatal effects. One final study, and this was one carried out by a scientist at Berkeley named Darlene Francis, which took some amazing surgical skills. So there are different strains of rats that have been bred for different levels of anxiety. And we've already heard about one possibility for that. It turns out some genetic differences in the promoter to the gene for the benzodiazepine receptor. There's all sorts of strains that have been bred for high, low levels of anxiety that people have studied. They've been bred. These are transmissible traits. These are heritable. These are genetic traits. Here's what Darlene Francis did, which was she did an adoption study. What's the adoption paradigm we've heard already? Right after birth, you cross-foster the rats or the kids get adopted. That's not the adoption study she did. She transferred fetuses. She figured out how to do the surgery to move a fetus early on in development from one rat mom to another rat mom, where they develop perfectly normally once she had the surgery down. And you know what turns out to be the case? It's not a genetic trait. It was not a genetic trait. You grew up with the anxiety levels matching the strain of your mother, even if the strain of the individual whose body you fetally developed in. You take a mom from the high anxiety strain, and you take a mom from the low anxiety strain, and you take fetuses from the high anxiety mom, and they go through gestation in the low anxiety mom, and as adults, they are low anxiety. It was not a genetic trait, it was a prenatal one having to do with another one of those multi-generational begatting by having early experience influencing the nature of a pregnancy you would eventually have, and thus influencing your fetus, producing a different pregnancy for them down the line. This demonstration of cross-fostering, of adopting as early as you possibly could. Enormously important study, one really difficult one, yet another way of pounding in this point, environment does not begin at birth. And some of the most important environment is not occurring starting at birth, and everything about behavior genetics classically was predicated on there's no environment before that. Okay, so what do they come back with? What's the response? We've already seen a possible way of controlling for that, which is if you see traits shared in common with the biological father, and then you see more traits shared in common with the biological mother, the increased degree of sharedness with the mom reflects not the genes, because you're getting the same amount of genes from each parent, it reflects the prenatal environment. That would be the control that would be used in these studies. The extent to which a trait is more shared with a biological mother than with a biological father is a reflection of prenatal effects, because you get the same amount of genes from each parent. Naturally, this turns out to be vastly messier than this, because there's a whole world in which you're getting more genetic influences from your mother than from your father. Okay, First one is, once again, if it turns out the person who's claiming to be the father isn't actually the father, that kind of changes the whole map. And once again, that is a problem running through all of human behavior genetics literature. But here's the next one. Here we have, just make sure we've got our cliche in place here. What is this? This is the, which is the what of the cell? The powerhouse. Okay, here we have the powerhouse of the cell, mitochondria. And in this rather odd cell, there's one mitochondrion, but it is standing in for all of the powerhouses. And we've got mitochondria. Something that when you first learn about this is just flabbergasting, which is here you got a cell with its DNA and its nucleus and the double helix thingy happening there. And it turns out that mitochondria have their own DNA. And this is part of explaining one of the truly amazing, adventurous, nutty ideas that have turned out to be true. Scientist named Lynn Margulies, University of Massachusetts, 30 years ago or so, she noted that this business of mitochondria having their own DNA and came up with this hypothesis that mitochondria used to be independent organisms that in some symbiotic whatever billions of years ago got into cells that had no mitochondria at the time, and that there's been a symbiosis ever since. Mitochondria have DNA which are related to mitochondrial function. Not a ton of this stuff. Nonetheless, you have every gene that is critical for mitochondrial function. No, that's not true. A few of them have wound up in here, but all of the genes in here are pretty important for mitochondria powerhousing, all that sort of thing. And these are derived from a completely different world of DNA than these. So now consider this. This cell is an egg. This cell is not an egg. This cell is just merely carrying genetic information. That looks like that. What you've got is sperm. All they're carrying are the DNAs, the genes, the DNA. And they don't have cytoplasm, the fluidy environment in a cell. This is one major dense packing job. Here's the critical implication. Eggs have mitochondria. Sperm don't.
Wow, we learned about this in an
So
earlier
right
lecture.
at the point of fertilization, you have gotten all of your mitochondria from your mother. And thus, all of the genes related to mitochondrial function that are contained in the mitochondria, you don't get from fathers. It is exclusively inherited from mothers. Mitochondrial DNA solely comes from the mother. So what we've just seen as a first pass is it's not an even 50-50 split. You get a disproportionate share of your DNA coming from the mother. Really important, and one that's been used by all sorts of evolutionary geneticists to trace legacies. If this mitochondrial DNA is only passed along female lines, that allows you to figure out all sorts of stuff about evolution. It has given rise to the Eve hypothesis that somewhere back then was a woman, probably some sort of early hominid, who is ultimately the ancestor, the great-great-great-great-great-grandmother of every single human on Earth, and it can be traced through the mitochondrial DNA. So that's an asymmetry. Next source of asymmetry is back to that business about imprinted genes. From a couple of weeks ago, you remember that one, genes that are working differently depending on which parent you are getting them from. So that one's a violation as well of this rule that you get all of your DNA in equal amounts from each parent. This is another thing that possibly skews the ratio. Now here's another very interesting thing. So you got the egg here, and not only does it have this cytoplasm with mitochondria floating around, but in addition, there's other stuff floating around in there, like transcription factors. Sperm don't have transcription factors. Sperm, all they're doing is on this suicide swimming mission there, and they're not making any new genes. All they're doing is this one long spurt there racing for the end, And in the case of the eggs, though, you have transcription factors. You have all sorts of proteins in the cytoplasm. You've got a fully functioning cell instead of this sort of much more streamlined version. All the transcription factors that come in a fertilized egg are coming from the mother. So what does that wind up meaning? Transcription factors, those are proteins. We're not talking about genes here. We just saw how you get more genes from your mother than your father, these mitochondrial genes. Okay, but transcription factors, the father has genes for transcription factors, the mother has genes for transcription factors. What's the significance of getting your transcription factors from your mother in the fertilized egg? Okay, consider here two genes. The first one codes for transcription factor A. We know that already. Transcription factors are typically proteins, so they have their own genes all the way down. And this codes for gene X, whatever that one is. So here's what you got. There are promoters responsive to transcription factor A. Transcription factor A turns on the synthesis of the protein coded for by gene X. And in addition, transcription factor A turns on transcription factor A gene. It's a positive feedback loop where it makes more and more of the stuff. That's the way this particular transcription factor works. So suppose this is the only thing that can activate transcription of gene X. So suppose you've got some environmental event which, as a result of it, knocks out the activity of transcription factor X in an egg. The egg is fertilized, and as a result of transcription factor A not being expressed, it doesn't express more. This is the only thing that drives more expression, and you never make gene X. Now, somewhere along the line in your body, you are soon making eggs which contain these genes, of course, but where you have never expressed transcription factor A because this was knocked out in the egg. So because of that, you never express gene X. And that egg gets fertilized, and you pass on that trait to your offspring. You pass that on, this acquired trait of transcription factor A not working. If this is the circuitry that you have, it doesn't matter which version of gene X you get, you are never going to express that gene for generations and generations forever, if this is the loop. What's going on here, what a lot of people think is relevant, are some environmental toxins that are known to disrupt the activity of certain transcription factors, and what that does is induce heritability in a non-genetic way of non-expression of a gene. The gene's being inherited, but it will never ever be expressed. What have you just acquired? A Lamarckian trait. You remember Lamarck. Everybody learns about Lamarck in order to mock him viciously. And Lamarck had the notion that the way evolutionary change works, the way inheritance works, is you experience something and it causes a change in your body. And as a result, you pass on that acquired trait to your offspring. Ludicrous Lamarckians have been mocked and pilloried for centuries, except in the Soviet Union in the 1930s, where it gave rise to Lysenkoism, a very horrific piece of genetic history. But what you've got is this complete trashing of the notion of you acquire some trait from the environment and you pass it on to your offspring. This is Lamarckian inheritance. This is an environmental factor that knocks this transcription factor out of action. And if this is the wiring that you've got, this gene will never be expressed. And as a result, it will never be expressed in your offspring and your grandkids, etc., all the way down. This is Lamarckian inheritance of a trait. And again, where the best evidence for this has been is with environmental toxins that knock out, that have some of these mutating effects in eggs. They are not mutations in a classical DNA sense, but nonetheless, they are now heritable. So that pops up also. So what have we got here? We have the simple assumption that if you see more sharing of a trait with the mother than with the father, that's reflecting prenatal environment. And what we've seen here is totally messing this up is the fact that you do not get equal genetic influences from each parent. You are getting more genetic material, you are getting more genes from your mother because the mitochondrial DNA. Even if you are getting equal amounts of DNA, expression of them will have different consequences because of imprinted genes. Finally, in this world having nothing to do with the amount of genes or the actual DNA, you can have this Lamarckian inheritance of traits due to environmental perturbations. What we see here are ways ranging from extremely subtle and rare to some rather substantial ones with the mitochondria where you are not getting equivalent inheritance from both parents. So that confuses things a lot. Okay, so after all of that, you do nonetheless get circumstances where behavior is influenced by genes. And by every rule, it could be shown, and by the most contemporary of techniques where people find the gene and the DNA and they've traced out the steps and showing that there really are genetic influences on behavior and ones that withstand every single one of these criticisms. Okay, so sometimes you've got genes regulating or genes influencing behavior. But now we bring in a whole other possibility. And this is something that was emphasized by a psychologist named Judith Rich Harris a number of years ago, a very important book of hers called The Nurture Assumption, which has a lot to do with arguing the relative importance of influences of peer versus parents. Nonetheless, she focused in one section of the book on the genetics of behavior and focused on what she calls indirect genetic effects. What would indirect genetic effects be? Okay, you've got that trait that I referred to before, one of the most reliable of traits in the identical twin separated at birth business, 50% heritability of where you are on the introversion-extroversion continuum. Okay, so that one is held up pretty well amid all the possible sort of complaints about these various approaches. That one appears to be quite solid, and you're immediately off and running with, okay, genes for extroversion, for sociality, for all of that. What she shows instead is something else is happening. There's a very, very heritable trait from parent to offspring, one of the most heritable physical traits out there, which is your height and your appearance in general. That those are highly heritable traits. And suddenly you have a phenomenon that is well documented, which is people who are taller are treated better and considered more attractive, comma, he says bitterly. What you've got is people are treated differently along those lines, and what is known also is people who are treated more positively during development, during childhood, become more extroverted. What we have here is not heritability of the trait where you are in the introversion-extroversion continuum. What you have is heritability of a physical trait, which causes you to be treated differently in the world, which then brings about changes in personality. And studies have since shown that most of the heritability of the introversion-extroversion is mediated by physical traits in between. So that's a completely indirect way in which you could have gotten to this. More cases of this. Let's see. Okay, you can show in various bird, turkey, hen species that there are chicks that there is heritability of rank. You could be born to a low-ranking mom in the pecking order, high-ranking, all the perfect studies and controls and cross-fostering, all of that, and there is heritability of rank. But another indirect genetic effect that was subsequently demonstrated, which is it's not the rank that's being inherited, it's a particular version of genes related to melanism of your feathers, the color and iridescence of your feathers. And it turns out if you have a certain color pattern, all the other like roosters and chicks and hens and poultry peck at you more often, and you're reduced to subordination. This is not inheritance of a social dominance trait or a social subordination trait. This is inheritance of a gene having to do with the color and iridescence of your feathers, which wind up producing your social rank. Another example. Here's another one, okay, back to chicks again, which is chicks appear to be intuitively able to peck at grubs shortly after birth. That they're able to peck down and get grubs, and by all the rules of behavior genetics, with all the constraints and criticisms answered, this appears to be a heritable trait. But it turns out that this is not what is heritable. What is heritable, bizarrely, is the tendency of newborn chicks to find their toes to be very interesting and to peck at their toes. And they quickly learn that this doesn't feel all that great, but if you do it in somewhat more sloppy of a way, you get one of these things that's squirmy that tastes good. They start off, what is genetic is the tendency to peck at your feet. God knows why. If you were a newborn chick, because of extremely elegant high technology studies in which newborn chicks are put in galoshes or something, and they don't peck and they don't show the seemingly innate ability to peck for grubs. So here we have a behavioral trait which in fact is indirectly mediated by something else. More examples. There is by now a literature showing approximately 70% heritability, and I keep using this word. We are going to dissect the word heritability big time in a short while. There's about 70% heritability of political party affiliation in this country. Sharing that behavioral trait with your parents. Whoa, what is that about? That's sure disturbing.
That's why the Jews want to breed all the Hispanics, Kyle.
Procreate in the name
Democrat
of your political stances or whatever. And this appears to hold up pretty well to some of the standard criticisms in the literature. And it's got nothing to do with
makes
this.
sense.
What's the mediating variable? A large, really interesting literature showing when you compare political or social progressives with political or social conservatives, one of the most reliable personality differences is how they feel about ambiguity. Conservatives, on the average, do not like ambiguity. They are much more ambiguity averse, and you can start it with showing ambiguous sensory stimuli in kids and looking at heart rate responses to it, and that tends to be a stable personality difference at political extremes. You will see sometime later on that there's a whole world of moral development in kids where there's various scales measuring at one's Kohlberg stage of moral development, that there was an old literature suggesting political differences as to how fancy of a Kohlberg stage you got to. We will see that despite what struck me as the intuitive sort of logic of what was found, that one hasn't held up. But one that does hold up is difference in ambiguity tolerance. And that's probably the mediating trait. It is not inheriting a tendency to like elephants or donkeys or whatever. It is instead having this intermediate trait. Final example of what would be an intermediate trait. There's a whole bunch of rat and mouse strains that have been developed that have differing levels of aggression. High aggression strains, and you do all the proper controls, and you can show this is a genetic trait. Whoa, heritability of aggression. We're suddenly back to twin adoption studies in Ketty with heritability of criminality, all of that. Heritability of aggression, what's actually going on in all of the strains identified to date by spontaneous traits coming up and then breeding for it. What you see instead is the strain that is so aggressive and so pissy and so impossible and so unconstrained by the law and order of rodent society and all of that. They've got lower threshold for pain sensitivity. Things hurt them more readily, and they're more likely to become aggressive at that point. It turns out it's genetic differences in the neurobiology of pain sensitivity. So what we're seeing here over and over is, amid the gazillion of criticisms we've had about when does environment actually start and when do environmental assumptions of being treated the same go down the tubes and differential inheritance of genes. Yeah, some traits do appear to have some fairly strong genetic components, but even once you get that far, they very often are through some very indirect routes. Okay. More things here. More things, we just covered that. Okay, a little bit more in epigenetics, which is that whole business you remember from the other day, which is, and you got the DNA, and then you have that whole world of protein coatings, which I've been very careful not to give the jargony name for because it's not important. But what you've got is this whole world where regulation is not so much at the level of genes and the 95% of the DNA that's the on-off switches, but whether the transcription factors can even get in there. And this world of epigenetic changes that will cause lifelong differences in how readily transcription factors get to something or other. What have you got at that point? The exact same possibilities as this one here. If instead of, due to some environmental toxin, you knock a transcription factor out of business in a fertilized egg where there's this setup of genes, if for some reason, whatever, you do not have access to it because of an epigenetic change, it's going to be the exact same consequence. Multi-generational inheritance of non-genetic traits due to epigenetic rather than genetic differences. That is turning out to be what went on in the Dutch hunger winter people and the animal models of epigenetic differences in access of transcription factors to genes related to insulin metabolism. That turns out to be a critical one. Here is one of the coolest examples of this to date. And this is work done by a guy at McGill University named Michael Meany. And what he is focused on is what started off as a very artificial literature, which is take yourself a newborn rat, and for the first 2 weeks or so of its life, every day you pick it up for 3 minutes and you pet it. And now you put it back. And all else being equal, it will have a bigger brain in adulthood, better learning abilities, more resistance to a whole bunch of neurological insults, lower glucocorticoid levels, etc. That whole world of what came to be known as neonatal handling. On the other hand, pick up the rat, take it away from mom for instead of 3 minutes, an hour and a half, then each day put him back. And as an adult, it's going to have a smaller brain and a shorter life expectancy. 3 minutes away from mom does wonders. An hour and a half of being petted does not. That in and of itself is interesting in terms of what counts as stimulation, what counts as stress. Okay, so hooray, what we've just learned is just how generations of rat petting graduate students can influence the lineages of rat brains and all of that. And what Meany started looking at with this phenomenon being one that was around forever, first identified around 1960 by a guy named Seymour Levine in the psychiatry department here, no longer alive, but that started this whole world of neonatal handling. What Meany did was say, well, rats did not evolve whatever's going on here for the purpose of doctoral theses. What's the natural equivalent in the world of a rodent? And it turns out that what happens when you pick up a rat for 3 minutes and do this and put it back, mom is all excited and goes and checks out the pup and nuzzles it and nestles it and licks it and whatever other stuff there, and has all this attention. Whereas if you take the pup out for an hour and a half, when you put him back with mom, mom basically ignores the pup for long periods of time. You're changing the mother's behavior. Okay, so that's an indirect effect. And what he proceeded to show was the critical thing about the handling was not what you're doing to the rat during that time, it's the fact that you're causing dramatic changes in maternal behavior based on that. So that's interesting. But that still doesn't solve the problem of why did the system evolve for grad students manipulating maternal behavior. And what he then proceeded to look at was normal variation in rat mothering styles. Because some rat mothers are, okay, I know this is a value judgment, but some rat mothers are better mothers than other mothers. Some rat mothers, they simply are better. They're better, they're nicer, they have better souls. And in these rat mothers, how do you determine that by these sorts of measures? Licking and grooming. How much time do you spend licking your baby? And how much time do you spend grooming your baby? And what Meany proceeded to show is that's what the neonatal handling phenomenon was about. When you have moms who lick and groom their kids an awful lot, what you do is produce the same sort of better outcome from the 3 minutes of petting deal there. You get the kid who is bigger and healthier and smarter, that sort of thing. Moms who hardly ever lick and groom their pups, they produce pups that as adults are like the ones that were separated for an hour and a half a day. It is a reflection of mothering style in the rats and the variability there. Next thing he showed was that this was multi-generational. If you lick and groom your baby rat daughter a whole lot, as an adult, she will be more of a licker and groomer. And he's already shown what some of the neurological mechanisms are for that, for development. What have we got? Yet again, one of these non-Mendelian inheritance of traits deals going on. In this case, not even prenatal. Your early experience is going to cause lifelong changes in your brain, which will make you more likely to reproduce the same early experience for your offspring. Off you go. The final thing he did, which stands as a landmark in the field of behavioral neurobiology, is he figured out what the epigenetic change is. One of them, or rather two of them, he was identified by now. What gets changed by how mom often or unoften licks you, grooms you, all of that, you change the access of transcription factors relevant to making genes, to activating genes for making receptors for stress hormones, making receptors for estrogen, making receptors for a whole bunch of different hormones, showing the epigenetic changes there. That's how you go from mom's differing maternal style to lifelong differences in expression of all sorts of genes. How's this? What you wind up seeing there as this permanent mechanism, it is also reversible, what he has since shown, which is you have a baby rat who spends the first half of its infancy with some totally terrible, negligent, distracted mom who pays no attention, doesn't do any. Now, cross-foster the pup to a more attentive mother, and you can change the epigenetic pattern. So all of this has two themes going on: early experience causing really persistent differences in how this stuff works long after, and experience later on having the potential to reverse some of this. All of this stuff, once again, would be mistaken for genetic. What we have here is what appears to be a genetic style of what sort of mother rat you are, and it's not genes, it's the mothering style setting up the offspring for being a similar type of mother. Incredibly important studies demonstrating this. What remains unclear is how you get from mom licking you to something epigenetic happening here. His crew is pounding away at that. Okay, so what do we got at this point?
So this is all really interesting because one of the funny things... Oh, shit. I can't make any definitive statements because we're still obviously really early in all this shit. But one of the funny things is that JF and the alt-hype will make fun of people going, find me the gene. They'll go, okay, just because we can't find the exact gene doesn't mean that we can't clearly state that this is 100% a genetic thing. The variance in IQ is 100% a genetic thing. This idea that I have to find an exact gene to prove it to you is absolutely ridiculous. But that's actually not true, right? Because the molecular biology part of this is actually incredibly important, because without finding particular genes and without exploring this exact process in a physical way, there are epigenetic or environmental things that can manifest in ways that very much appear to be genetic in basis, right? That's really interesting.
Nuts.
Yeah, coming into this, I guess the biggest takeaway that I've had so far about all of this in terms of learning about transcription factors and environmental impact on transcription factors, and how important even like prenatal environments are, is I never realized how worthless like specific genes were in a DNA. I always was under the assumption that like a gene was like very important and whatnot, but now it seems like there's so much more that controls for that, and not even in just like transcription factors and whatnot, and the extra genetic material between genes that actually encode for traits, but in the fact that environment will actually environment can have magnitudes of impact on particular genes by controlling for transcription factors and whatnot too. That's all like really interesting. I had no idea that any of this was so ridiculously fucking complicated. Sorry, I'm at 137:29. There's like a minute left. It's probably going to be random memes to finish up, but okay.
Yeah.
We have gone through over and over here. Where have we gotten to at this point? We've gone over and over here at all of the classical techniques in the field of behavior genetics. Does it run in families, adoptive studies, identical versus monozygotic twins, twin separated at birth? We saw all of the problems with it, most dramatically, most excitingly these days, prenatal environmental effects. We saw that trying to separate maternal prenatal effects from paternal genetic effects hits a wall when you get all of these weirdo hereditary things, including potentially non-genetic Lamarckian inheritance of a trait. And what we've seen is how this stuff playing out early in life has multi-generational consequences. What we're going to pick up with on Wednesday is now looking at how people in this business find the actual genes and ultimately gene-environment interactions that make the last 2 hours basically irrelevant. Okay.
For more, please visit us at stanford.edu.
We go to number 7 next time. Behavioral Genetics, Part 2. Wow.
All right. What do we need to work on next? Robots? Probably robots.
Can you end Andy's life? Not really. He won't respond or engage with me on Twitter if I say something. Like, he's not responding to the 10 to 11-year-old thing at all. Is Andy the biggest argument against intelligence being hereditary?
That's not fair.
The funny thing is that, like, even if he was trying to, like, which is really memey, even if he was trying to do, like, a slander thing, like, technically, it's not even, because if you have sex with somebody that is mentally incompetent and is ruled to be mentally incompetent, like, that's a form of statutory rape. I don't know if people know that or not. So, for instance, if I find, like, a 24-year-old person who is, like, totally fucking retarded and I have sex with this person, that can be ruled as, like, well, actually, hold on, let's find it. So you make sure, so you know I'm not making shit up. Statutory rape, mentally retarded.
It sounds like, I mean, that sounds true, but I agree with you.
Somebody had linked me this before, I don't remember. It might be a state-by-state thing. This says when mental retardation has not yet reached the law of statutory rape. It might be a state-by-state thing, or maybe that guy was lying to me, I'm not sure. Is esports Batman here? He would know. It is statutory rape in many countries. I would have to find, I would choose esports Batman or Appleist to give me an exact answer, I guess, in the United States for.
Oh, god damn it. How am I gonna get stone bricks up here for fucking steel furnaces? We need those, right? God damn it.
Need what?
Stone bricks for steel furnaces for the next science pack.
Yeah, wait, what's wrong with that?
Well, there's no room on the bus for it, so I don't know where we're gonna get it from.
Yeah, we were short by quite a few. I don't know how we forgot so many things. We need stone bricks, and we also didn't put a place on the bus for blue chips.
I don't think blue chips are that important. We can just bolt that onto the side.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, I wouldn't run, like, blue chips, whatever.
Oh, for the bricks, actually? I don't know if I did this or if you did this, but you could just run them alongside the coal. I don't think you use much coal. One lane might be enough.
Oh, yeah. We did that last time, yeah. I think
Yeah.
that's what we want to do. Oh, so what was it? It was a state-by-state basis thing?
I don't want to trust Wikipedia for a law-related thing, but we'll read it anyway. Why not? Statutory rape laws are based on the premise that an individual is legally incapable of consenting to sex intercourse until that person reaches a certain age, limited he or she. Critics argue that the age limit, another rational fact, minors generally act on another argument presented in statutory rape laws is difficult in prosecuting rape. Original purpose to protect young, unwed females from males who had pregnant them and not take responsibility. Wait, what does this have to do with anything? In statutory rape, overt force or threat is usually not present. Statutory rape laws presume coercion because a minor or mentally handicapped adult is legally incapable of giving consent to the act. I don't know how this applies to, like, U.S. law. you have to work tomorrow or today?
I do. Yeah.
God, what the fuck?
Being really irresponsible. I have no idea if these 2 belts can satisfy.
Well, we'll find out.
But we're going. Yep, exactly. I also don't know if I should use these red chips for the science or if I should just make robots out of them.
Wait, robots take red chips?
Or red engines, my bad.
Oh. Yeah, do red engines. We need to get robots and get that shit.
Well, that's what I was saying. It's like, I have the red engines. I just don't know whether I should use them. I should probably just use them for robots, at least for a little while. I don't know.
Yeah, probably. Kyle, I built solar and I didn't demolish our original power. Are you proud of me?
I'm so proud of you. You do not need to destroy, build. There's plenty of room in this game. Oh, fuck. That's not how this...
Alright. I think we're good for tonight, Kyle. Are you good?
Yeah. I'm just worried. The first thing I need to do next time is go kill those aliens to the northwest. Let me fix this real quick, and then I'll be good.
Alright. I'll wait, and then I'll save again. Wait, what is that? Wait, what? Why?
What? What are you talking about?
You have solar powering the radar. Nice.
Yeah.
Why not throw a couple of
radar.
laser turrets there? Then you would never even have to.
Because I didn't have laser turrets when I did that. I mean, that makes the most... I mean, if I had the supplies for them, I would have done that, but... Got a dope little radar station. It fucking saw those aliens before they attacked us. And now I will go kill them before they kill us. You know. Can these things... They don't give a fuck. Alright, we got red chips. Or we got red engines. Save it up and I'm gonna go to sleep. That was probably the most interesting biology lecture yet.
Yet, Kyle, but the next one, wow, we're going to learn why all of that is wrong, and there's even more memes, Kyle, and everything is a meme, Kyle. Wow. Have fun, Simic, Rick.
Yeah, you too.
How you guys doing tonight? Yeah, Andy's having a meltdown. I'm just gonna keep tweeting this at him. I'm just gonna keep tweeting this at him over and over again. Bam. What? Okay, that. Can we talk about the word that? Was there a Strunk and White chapter on the word that? Whenever I look at my writing, every time I look and I see I used the word that, I feel like I could just delete it and it would have the exact same meaning. I've been trying to like omit using that word ever. Call Andy? I don't think he'll ever want to do a voice conversation again. Andy types like a spastic when he's angry. Yeah. Damn, he's so fucking mad. Holy shit. Ah, it's fucking decisions, my dudes. He seems really mad about the unfollow. Maybe. Wait, what document center or what link? By the way, you accused him of rape 4 times in this thread when he wasn't charged. Good luck, buddy. Oh shit, dude. I mean, that statement is what the lawyer gave to the judge for that particular hearing. I don't know why. Why would he think that, like, if you were trying to get a guardianship of somebody, why would he think you could submit a report from 7 years earlier? Like, I don't know why he thinks that would work in court. Like, what, like he thinks the judge wouldn't see it? I've seen the stuff you're posting, the Skepticate. I'm not too interested in, like, personally going on like JF's life as much. Although when people keep doing it to me, it becomes more tempting, but I didn't really want it. Like, if JF would have just said, like, okay, yeah, like, I understand that what I did was kind of fucked up or whatever, and it was a mistake, and, you know, I'm not doing that anymore, then I really wouldn't give a fuck at all. I'm just kind of irritated that he keeps defending it. Like, holy shit. There is an opportunity presented to me tonight. Oh man, I don't even know what the fuck the right choice is. There was an opportunity presented to me tonight to get a lot more information about a lot of this stuff, but I said that I didn't want to because I said that it's just like I wasn't comfortable with it because it just seems like so pointless. This feels really scummy digging this deep. I have to really think about this. It's just whether or not I want to dig that deep. It seems really personal. But like when Andy like keeps needling me over this stupid shit on Twitter, like it makes me want to go deeper. Am I just gonna... Does anybody have a link to the court fucking meme? Why are we even doing this? I don't want to go down this meme again. Is it a .gov link or would it be a dot? Never mind, don't. Yeah, I got it. And he's going crazy, dude. Oh, shit. Wait, is Steel Jewish? I forgot. Oh, shit. He should definitely be included in that shit. Oh, shit. They're finally starting to put the pieces together. Fuck. I think this is it, boys. I think it's time to retire. How can I ever come back from this? Oh no. Should I fuck with him a little bit? Should I send him a message and ask him to delete the screenshots? Hold on. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be doing this. How long am I refreshing this shit? 1 hour. Fuck. Do you think he'll actually believe this? Ah. Oh shit, my fan base is like 50% Jewish? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Can I find out for real? Answer this honestly, guys. Are you Jewish? I really don't like this stuff. Fuck, I really don't like this shit. This is like, I don't know, I need to like sleep on all of this. Wait, what? Hold on. Does anybody know anything about it? Sorry, it's not that big of a meme. Oh shit. This feels so scummy. I don't even want to say anything because I'm... Finish your thought? Well, I'm curious in chat. How do you guys think the dad was able to go and take the girl from JF? How do you guys think that happened? Police for sure. Yeah, there was a temporary restraining order that was filed and then granted the next day. I didn't know about this. Do I really want to... I have to think about this. I gotta spend like a night like thinking of like, this is the path that I really want to go down. Like, I wanted to watch JF get annihilated and making shitty race realist arguments and putting together really haphazard like normative claims from like a really stupid base. This just seems like such a shitty way to do everything. I feel like we're walking down Kraut's path, except we're a little bit smarter about it, because Kraut is a fucking idiot. I'm sure Kraut's thought the same thing. Kraut put together like a whole thing. Kraut put together like a whole server to try to dox people and shit. The only reason I ever brought this up at all was because JF kept defending it publicly. He kept defending it over and over and over again. And it bothers me that all of them are acting like nothing wrong happened here when this is like really, really fucked up. This is like some really fucked up shit. And like, I've ran through a couple scenarios in my head of things that I have the potential to not let happen. Like, one is that people think this type of behavior is okay because both JF and Andy, not implicitly, but explicitly support it, which I think sends really bad messages to the audience. But the second is that JF is going to be in a position where, like, a ton more 18, 19-year-old girls and shit could be reaching out to contact him because they see him on a new podcast. And then what? Andy and everybody, like, gives him his blessing to get these girls to go move in with him so he can have, like, his baby-producing factory of, like, retarded 19, 18-year-olds? Like... Now you're assuming he only went after retarded people? No, I was just being facetious, but... I mean, like, he exhibits, like, everything of, like, a sexual predator, right? Like, bragging about, like, fucking barely legal 18-year-olds all the time, that he wants to put babies in everybody. Like, his personal philosophy, he lives it to the fullest, and it's really fucking creepy. So is Andy okay with everything JF did? Yep. But Andy is very not okay with Destiny posting pictures of technically not child porn. Can we not call it that? A picture of a 15-year-old in a swimsuit is not technically not child porn. It's not child porn in any size, shape, or form, okay? Can we chill? Can we chill just a little bit, okay? Holy shit. Like, people are acting like I had, like, a Skype group of people where we were sharing pictures of 15-year-olds to fucking wank off of. Like, oh, shit, like, what, you got any more, like, fucking preteens and shit you want to throw in here? Oh, you got any more teenage babes you want to throw in here? Like, we were literally having a conversation about jailbait that would try to fucking get at you, like, at events and shit. We showed a picture of, like, one of them. Like, it wasn't, like, a wank group of, like, share the hottest fucking 14, 13-year-old girls you can fucking find, all right? It wasn't technically not child porn. It was absolutely not child porn. Holy shit. Can we calm down? Damn. Donations unmuted. Oh, good. Get chain fucked, kids. Does Andy have a point when he says you're doing an illegal act by calling it rape? Not really. Like, I mean, like, if you, I can't believe that this argument is so controversial. This really makes me think about a lot of things, guys. Like, holy shit. Like, I don't know how anybody can be okay, like, with the idea of a 32-year-old guy getting a 19-year-old girl to leave her family who has no life experience, no job, no finances, no anything, to have no clue what's going to happen with her future, to go to a 32-year-old man in another state, and then to try to have him put a baby in her the first day she fucking gets there. Like, that is some high-tier, fucked up shit. Like, even without her being mentally, like, I don't even think her being mentally retarded is a big part of it. But, like, that pushes it.
Andy is such
it doesn't
a
push it
retard,
over the
and it is
edge.
so
Like, we're already over the
infuriating.
edge.
The fucking master race my ass. His mind doesn't seem to have developed after the age of 5. Well, he might run to become president and win. P.
And it is statutory rape, like, but... How would JF explain that story? Is it justified even through his own rationale? Yeah, there are ways to do it which would have been fine, like non-creepy. Like
Clearly, my mom keeping pictures of me.
From swim competitions when I was 9 to CP. Thanks, Andy. Good job, French civil whore. I was gonna make a joke, but I don't actually want it to get clipped. Why does this shit lag on my computer for no fucking reason after it's been up for a while? Jesus fuck.
From my understanding, what JF did was not rape but sexual assault in law. Maybe JF is trying to outbred the brown people with his very own white baby factory.
I tweeted it at Andy. This is so stupid. Yeah, except that, I'm sorry, your last donation doesn't make sense because the girl was Hispanic. So... The state of YouTube right now. Oh, with this Paul Walker or whatever the fuck.
Andy is the all_caps_warrior. Bonus meme, the hash cryptocurrency channel.
Paul Logan Walker Paul. I don't know who the fuck is the guy. What's his name? Dead Body Forest. What? Logan Paul. Whatever. Paul Logan Paul Walker. It's all the fucking same people to me. Okay. Destiny, any will just respond, may have, and think he's done with it. They don't just charge someone with a crime like that, do they? There's more to it, plus she was ruled incapacitated after the fact?
I don't actually think it was CP I was memeing. Also, why didn't JF legit get charged with
statutory rape?
Statutory rape when all the facts are pointing to that
you'd
being
have to talk
the case.
to like a lawyer to know for sure why, but the state of, I believe, the state of Texas wouldn't have been able to charge him with statutory rape. That case would have had to have been given to North Carolina's judicial body would have had to have been made like aware of that. Judicial body, court system would have had to have been made aware of that, and then it would have been on them whether or not they wanted to prosecute for statutory rape. I don't know why they did or didn't, or if they did pass it on or didn't, or if he left the state too early so they couldn't. I don't know if there's like a bench warrant or something. I have no idea about the state of any of that. Yeah, the North Carolina DA, not the courts. He's not. He doesn't work at Duke
Is
University.
JF still a professor at Duke University? Do you think the administrators at Duke know anything about his personal or online life?
And I don't like that idea of like going after people's jobs and shit. Like, I don't like that. Can he even get in court for statutory rape if he wasn't aware of her mental age? How could he be held accountable for that? I have no idea. Maybe you couldn't even. Maybe, yeah. Maybe proving intent there would be impossible. Sure. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know. I can't speak. I don't know. Well, if you fuck a girl, let's say that a girl tells you that she's 18 and she even has like a fake ID, and then you find out she's 15 or something and you're 20. Do you still get dinged with statutory rape? I don't know if it works that way or not. You will still get dinged for statutory rape? Even if she shows you like a fake ID, you can still get that sounds like something that would be true, but it's damn. Well, let's find out. Girl lies about age, statutory rape. Criminal defense lawyer. Doesn't matter, not in most states. Generally speaking, a person commits the crime of statutory rape when he or she is over a certain age and has sex with a person under a certain age. Even if the underage person consented to having sex, statutory rape is usually a strict liability crime, meaning that the intent or state of mind of the offender is irrelevant. A strict liability crime. So as long as he or she had sex with someone under the statutory intent, he or she has committed the crime. So what the offender thought, including what he or she thought was the victim's true age, does not matter and will not be the basis of a defense of the crime. Some states have ways to get around this. California Supreme Court ruled in 1964 that a statutory rape defendant's reasonable good faith belief that the victim was over the age of consent and had consented to sex was a defense of the charge of statutory rape. A mistake of age defense to statutory rape. Why is that judge different for spreading STDs? I don't know. Maybe that's not a strict liability crime. Fuck, I don't fucking know, dude. I'm not a fucking lawyer. In North Carolina, it is a second-degree rape if you know they are mentally disabled, and just a second-degree sexual offense if you didn't know. Tell us more about the restraining order. I can't. It's part of a meme that I would have to pursue further. Wow, thanks, Arcane Failure.
Thanks for saving me from Sublimbo. I'm a happy purple memer again. Also, do you think we should inform the authorities? It really seems like JF has lured yet another mentally handicapped person.
Nice, man. Alright, I love you guys. I'm going to bed. Stay safe. Rubino, cappuccino, pappuccino, hoppuccino, mappuccino, dappuccino, my dudes. Is there somebody we can host? Maybe we'll play Nier tomorrow. Nope. Why don't you ever host random memers anymore? Because we're always doing like this weird political shit. I don't know who's like appropriate to host after it. Host my homie Dark Viper. He is a gay fan of yours. Wow, well we love the gays here, so sure thing, I'll host him, buddy. Have fun. Peace out.